to realize what was going on right in front of her. The situation changed on a Friday night. Victor and I were once again alone after my mother traveled for the weekend to see some relatives. I should have gone to a friend's house or found a reason to leave, but I chose to stay even though I knew it was risky. I felt compelled to stay and watch where this perverse game would lead us. There was a knock on the door while I was in my room. Knowing who it was before I even opened it made my heart skip a beat. He was standing there when I did, leaning nonchalantly against the doorframe and staring at me with his black eyes. This time, there was no need for small talk or pretense. We both understood his purpose. "Can I come in?" Victor spoke in a low, velvety voice that melted into my skin. I ought to have declined. My pulse was pounding as I shut the door behind him, but instead of closing it and ending it there, I moved aside to let him in. The weight of all we had left unsaid hung in the air between us, making it electrifying. Victor was in the center of the room, his presence strong and overwhelming. With each second that went by, I felt the attraction between us growing stronger than before. "You've been avoiding me," he stated in a composed yet determined tone. Like he was already formulating his next move, his gaze wandered over me, resting on my lips and neck. "I had to," I said, saying hardly louder than a whisper. "I didn't know how to face you after." He interrupted me as he moved in closer, his fingers cupping my chin. My legs went weak as his thumb brushed across my bottom lip in a forceful yet tender manner. His breath was hot against my skin as he muttered, "You don't have to be afraid. This is between us, no one else." With his hands on me and him so near, I tried to slow my breathing by closing my eyes, but it was impossible. Every word and every touch was like fuel for an uncontrollable inferno. I said, "Victor, we can't keep doing this?" But I didn't believe what I was saying. I was already leaning into him, wanting his warmth and touch. He didn't say anything in response. Rather, his hand moved to my waist and drew me to him. His lips touched my ear and I could feel his heartbeat, steady and powerful. With a low growl that chilled my spine, he whispered, "Tell me you don't want this." But I was unable to express it. Nor with my body reacting to him already. Nor with his hands on me. I put my hands on his chest and rather than pushing him away, I drew him in, needing him as much as I needed air. The world seemed to collapse when Victor's lips struck mine. As his hands moved over my body, burning my skin, there was only the heat between us and nothing else. I couldn't get enough of his claiming, possessive touch. I needed and desired more. With our bodies entangled in a tangle of limbs and longing, we staggered back toward the bed. He was touching every part of me, including my neck, waist and hips, as if he was attempting to commit every detail to memory. In the way he made me feel and the way he made everything else vanish, I was engrossed in it. However, the sound of a phone ringing broke the moment just when the tension was at its highest. Both of us froze, our bodies still pushed together, our breaths labored. My phone buzzed with an incoming call while it was resting on the nightstand. I felt sick to my stomach as I looked at the screen. My mom was the one. As though challenging me to respond, Victor's dark, menacing gaze locked with mine. "Don't," he said in a low, authoritative whisper. As his hand moved up my thigh, I was reminded of the heat that still burned between us and the situation we were in. However, I was unable to ignore the call. With my heart thumping in my chest, I gently pulled him aside and reached for the phone. "It's my mom," I responded, my voice wavering. In an attempt to calm my breathing, I put the phone to my ear but my heart continued to race. I tried to sound natural when I said, "Hey Mom," but my voice sounded breathless. "Is everything okay?" My mother's worried voice said, "Sweetheart, you sound off," over the phone. I looked at Victor, who was grinning at me, that sinister, perilous yearning still shining in his eyes. I tried to gather myself, but my heart was pounding. I lied and said, "Yeah, everything's fine. Just tired, I guess." "Well, I wanted to give you an update. I will return on Sunday night. Please look for yourself." "I will," I said, putting the phone down as fast as I could. Victor was on me once more as soon as the connection finished, his lips grazing my neck and his hands moving up my sides. "Now where were we?" His voice was full of hope as he whispered. However, something had changed within me. The truth of what we were doing struck me like a wave, despite how much I wanted him and how much my body yearned for his touch. The guilt was unbearable, and my mother was out there, totally oblivious to the treachery taking place behind her back. "Victor, stop," I said in a tremulous voice as I pushed him away. He stared at me and hesitated, his eyes narrowing as though he was trying to determine whether I was serious. "I can't do this," I replied, hardly raising my voice above a whisper. "Not like this." With his eyes black with annoyance and his jaw clenched, Victor took a step back. You can't keep running from this, he continued in a menacingly low voice. You know you want this as much as I do. However, I stepped back and shook my head, my heart thumping in my chest. I need time. He looked at me for a long time, and I briefly believed he was trying to press the matter. Then, with a low growl of annoyance, he turned and walked out of the room, leaving me standing there, gasping for air and feeling shaky from the pressure of what we had nearly done. For the following few days, I tried to tell myself that I had made the correct choice and that I had to push Victor away. However, what is the reality? In all honesty, I was barely able to keep my composure. I could still feel his hands on me and hear his deep, authoritative voice telling me not to run every time I closed my eyes. I had no desire to flee, not from him. However, the weight of our actions and the remorse were too great. But I couldn't get him out of my head. He seemed to have taken up residence in every part of me, including my body and mind. I could feel him haunting me even when we weren't together, drawing me back into that dangerous dark world where we were the only ones who cared. And I knew I couldn't avoid it no matter how hard I tried. On a Thursday night, everything went wrong. I was alone, trying to concentrate on anything other than Victor as my mom was expected to be home late from work. However, it was useless since he had entered my thoughts and the urge would not go, no matter how hard I tried to stop it. The entrance door creaked open as I was in the living room. A beat skipped in my chest. Even before I saw him, I knew it was him, that this was the moment I had been trying to avoid but was unable to do so. As he entered the room, the air changed, heavy with unsaid tension, and I felt my breath catch in my throat. Victor's eyes immediately met mine. They were intense and black, filled with the same need that had drawn me in. He didn't have to say anything. I could tell everything I needed to know by the way he looked at me. The match was over. The point of no return had been reached. At last, he whispered in a low, menacing voice, "I can't stop thinking about you." His eyes never left mine as he stepped closer. "I think about you and nothing else, Isabel." My heart was thumping in my chest, and my pulse was getting faster. I wanted to push him away once more, but I couldn't find the right words. I was immobilized and unable to breathe as I stood there, trapped in his gravity. In 2 steps, Victor drew closer to me, pulling my face up to meet his eyes as his palm cupped my chin. Heat sparks raced through my body as a result of his electric touch. I shook, torn between wanting to go and wanting him to draw me closer. I shivered as he said, "I tried to stay away but I can't." His thumb grazing my bottom lip. "I'd prefer not to." His words gave me a sudden surge of need that made it impossible for me to fight or think about what I knew was coming. I was already leaning into him, wanting to feel his lips against mine and his warm skin. I desired him. I asked him. I said, "I can't do this," but I knew it was a lie even as I said it. I knew I was too far gone to stop now based on the way my body reacted to him and how my pulse raced whenever he came close. With his lips grazing my ear and his voice dark and full of promise, he said, "Yes, you can. This is what you desire. You desire me." His hand moved down to my waist and pulled me against him, causing me to moan quietly. He pushed me closer, his breath hot against my neck, and the heat between us was terrible, burning every nerve in my body. He snarled, his lips moving down my throat and chilling me as he said, "Tell me you don't want this. I will stop if you tell me to." However, I was unable to. My hands went to his chest, and as my fingers tangled in his shirt, I drew him closer rather than pushing him away. He held me tightly, as if he never wanted to let go, and I could feel the strength in his arms and the hard planes of his body beneath my hands. "Victor?" With the weight of what we were going to accomplish, my voice was wavering and hardly more than a whisper. I was engrossed when his lips met mine, hot and demanding. The fire that had been raging between us for so long could not be extinguished. His hands were all over the place, claiming, investigating and erasing everything but the feelings he gave me. I couldn't get enough of his hot, desire-filled kiss and possessive touch. Tangled in one another, we staggered back till we struck the couch. With his hands on my waist, Victor drew me down onto his lap and gave me a passionate, intense kiss, as if he was scared I might vanish if he released his hold. I didn't vanish. I completely caved. I was unable to think clearly or concentrate on anything but him as his hands ran over my body. His lips on mine, his breath heated against my skin, and his hands made me forget about everything else. Nothing else mattered to me because I was engrossed in him and the way he made me feel alive. However, something broke just as the tension was about to explode. I froze in place as I heard a car door slam outside. With panic coursing through my veins, my heart halted. Mom. She arrived home early. As we both recognized what was happening, Victor stiffened beneath me and tightened his hold on my waist. as the sound of footsteps neared the front door. I clambered off his lap, my heart pounding. "We must stop," I muttered, my voice shaking with sorrow and terror. "She is unable to know." Victor stood straightening his clothes, his jaw clenched, his eyes black and unreadable. Even though the sound of the front door opening sent a shockwave through us, he remarked softly and confidently, "This isn't over." Before I could gather my breath, my mother entered the room and her upbeat voice filled the air. I tried to act normal, as though nothing was wrong, and I forced a grin despite my beating heart. But I realized Victor was correct as we looked at each other across the room. There was still a long way to go. If you were in my position, how would you respond? Would the truth destroy everything, or could you keep the secret? I need to know I'm not alone in this, so please share your thoughts in the comments. Front door opening sent a shockwave through us, he remarked softly and confidently, "This isn't over." Before I could gather my breath, my mother entered the room and her upbeat voice filled the air. I tried to act normal, as though nothing was wrong, and I forced a grin despite my beating heart. But I realized Victor was correct as we looked at each other across the room. There was still a long way to go. If you were in my position, how would you respond? Would the truth destroy everything, or could you keep the secret? I need to know I'm not alone in this, so please share your thoughts in the comments section. I felt suffocated by the secret. It weighed heavily on my chest every morning when I woke up, and I knew that it would all fall apart eventually when I went to bed each night. Even though Victor hadn't shoved me since that evening in the living room, I could tell it wasn't finished by the way he looked at me and the implicit promises that burned in his eyes. It would never end. My mother was unaware, fully engrossed in her daily routine, living her life as if nothing were amiss. But it was all wrong. I was mistaken. Victor and I were tense, like a quiet storm simmering beneath the surface, waiting for the right opportunity to blow up. Things ultimately reached a breaking point on a Friday evening. I was alone with him when my mom left again. The home was too quiet, and as soon as the door behind her closed, I could feel the air getting thicker. I made an effort to divert my attention and appear as though nothing would happen, but my body knew better. I was unable to resist the pull toward him since it was stronger than before. I heard him coming while I was in the kitchen, idly doing the dishes. His steps were deliberate and slow, and my heart thumped harder in my chest with each one. I didn't need to turn around, so I didn't. I was aware that he was waiting and observing me. His voice sent chills down my spine as he whispered, "Isabel." Like a storm approaching, his presence became overwhelming as he drew nearer. I didn't answer. I was unable to trust myself or my voice. Rather, I held onto the sink's edge, my knuckles whitened as I struggled against the surge of need that swept over me. However, it was pointless. I could do nothing to stop him. I could feel the heat radiating off Victor's body as he moved closer until he was directly behind me. An electric shock went through me as his hand lightly and playful touched my arm. I bit my lip and closed my eyes to avoid making a sound, but my body was already turning against me and embracing his touch. He pressed his lips to my ear and said, "You can't keep avoiding this. You can't continue to avoid me." The sensation of his breath against my skin made me tremble, and every syllable made my heart race. His fingertips traced languid circles across my bare flesh as his hand traveled to my waist and slid under the hem of my shirt. As I fought to maintain my grounding and maintain some kind of control, my breath caught and my hold on the sink tightened, but it was slipping, quickly. Even though my voice was weak and wobbly, I managed to mumble, "I'm not avoiding you." With a quiet laugh, Victor gripped my waist tightly and drew me back to him. I was unable to focus on anything else because I could feel his strong body and his heat radiating into me. He said, "You're lying," as his lips touched the side of my neck, making me feel hot. "However, it's all right. I am aware of your desires." The fire that had been smoldering between us for so long was ignited by his words, which were like a match striking something deep inside of me. I was unable to resist it any longer. I had no desire to. The tension between us crackled like a live wire as I turned in his arms and met his eyes. As he looked down at me with a deep and intense gaze, his hands moved up to cup my face, his thumbs grazing my cheeks. "I want you," he whispered in a low, desperate voice. "I've desired you forever." Every part of me shook with anticipation as I peered up at him, my breath coming in short spurts and my heart thumping in my chest. The want that was running through me was too intense and overwhelming, even though I knew I should go and stop this before it got out of hand. I slipped the confession out of my mouth before I could stop it, whispering, "I want you too." It only required that. I was lost when Victor's lips smashed into mine. The kiss was intense, demanding, and filled with the long-suppressed yearning we had been suppressing. His hands moved over my body, drawing me in and squeezing me into him as if he and I could not get enough. I desired him. I asked him. Tangled in one another, we staggered back and collided with the kitchen counter. With his hands on my hips and his tongue caressing mine, Victor hoisted me onto it and sent waves of ecstasy through me as he kissed me. Eager for more, eager for anything, I put my legs around him and drew him in. I gasped as the cool air touched my skin as his hand moved beneath my shirt and lifted it over my head. But it was short-lived. Once more, his lips were on me, moving across my collarbone and down my neck, making me shudder every time. I held him to me with my fingers entangled in his hair because I needed to feel him, the warmth of his mouth against my flesh. His voice was hoarse with need as he whispered against my skin, "I've been waiting so long for this. So long." I was unable to talk. My body was shaking with anticipation as his hands felt every inch of me and I was breathing in short breaths. In the fire that was devouring us both, I was drowning in him and the way he made me feel. However, the front door banged as we were ready to cross the last line. My mother was at home. The sound of footsteps reverberated along the corridor, and we both stopped, our hearts thumping simultaneously. As I scurried down the counter and put my shirt back on, my mind racing and my heart racing, I was breathing in sharp breaths. As Victor fixed his clothes, his chest rose and fell with slow, deliberate breaths, his jaw was taut, and his eyes were dark with frustration. With a quiet, hopeful voice he muttered, "This isn't over." Before I could even nod, my mother entered the kitchen, greeting us with bright, unblinking eyes, utterly ignorant to the recent storm. But I realized Victor was correct as we looked at each other across the room. There was still a long way to go. If you were in my position, how would you respond? Would everything fall apart, or would you be able to keep the secret? I need to know I'm not alone in this, so please share your thoughts in the comments section below. My half-sister lied, saying I was a call girl and drug dealer, and I got kicked out. Years later, my dad's message on my wedding reopened old wounds. I'm Emma, and I would have laughed a year ago if you had told me that my own family would abandon me. However, that is precisely what took place, and it all began with Leah, my half-sister. Leah has always been dramatic, but I never thought one of her falsehoods would ruin my life. She had to be the center of attention all the time. Even though we were never very close, I made an effort to be a good big sister when I was growing up. Leah was born a few years after our dad remarried when I was 10 years old. She could do no wrong. She was the golden child. She was loved by my father and my stepmother, Margaret, and she understood how to take advantage of it. Leah was skilled at manipulating others, but I was unaware of how far she would go. At first it was subtle. Little remarks about me, such as "Emma's acting weird lately," or "Emma's been staying out late," would be made by Leah to Dad and Margaret. I'm concerned for her. They didn't give it much thought at first. At the age of 24, I was living alone and attempting to make sense of my post-college life. However, Leah continued to sow doubt, and I was unaware of it until it was too late. My father called me one day. I sensed something was wrong because of the tension in his voice. He said, "We need to talk, Emma. Will you please come over?" Unaware that my entire world was going to fall apart, I went to their house. Margaret appeared to have made up her mind about me when I entered the living room since she was sitting on the couch with her arms crossed. Leah was also present, but she appeared far too innocent to be the person who had just turned my family against me. Dad wasted little time. "I need you to be honest with us about what Leah told us. Do you use drugs?" It was so ridiculous that I laughed. "What? No, of course not. What is the source of this?" Margaret squinted her eyes. "Leah reported that during your stay last weekend, she discovered some pills in your room." I went cold. I believed that Leah had not been in my room. Nothing suspicious was ever left there by me. That is untrue. I have no idea what she is discussing. Leah, however, spoke out, her big eyes and phony worry evident. "Emma, I have been quite concerned about you, but I didn't want to say anything. I felt you might need help because of the unusual way you've been acting." I gaped in shock as I looked at her. "You're telling lies. Never in my life have I used drugs." However, what I stated was irrelevant. The untruth had already been ingrained in their heads by Leah. Margaret and Dad looked at each other, and I knew they trusted her more than I did. The fact that I had never before given them any cause to suspect me was irrelevant. Margaret continued, "That's not all. Leah said that you've had relationships with dubious individuals. Are you selling yourself, Emma?" It seemed as if someone had hit me. Because of what Leah said, my own stepmother, who had reared me for years, was accusing me of being a prostitute. It was unbelievable to me. "No, it's unbelievable that you would even ask me that. Leah is telling lies." Again though, it didn't feel like my words mattered. They were entangled in the web that Leah had spun. Dad continued. Emma, in a softer tone now, as if he wanted to believe me but was unable to. All we want to do is assist you. We must know if you are in difficulties. I'm not having any problems. With tears in my eyes, I screamed, Leah is deceiving you. Leah gave me a wide-eyed stare while continuing to play the innocent victim. I'm only attempting to assist you, Emma. I don't want you to become involved in negative situations like some of my pals did. I was unable to bear to look at her. You're intentionally doing this, I spit out. You wish for them to despise me. Margaret got to her feet. That's sufficient, Emma. We can't trust you unless you can be truthful with us. We must step back, even if we love you. Step back. They were expressing that they no longer wanted me around. That day, I felt numb when I left the house. Leah's falsehoods had caused my own family, who were meant to support me, to turn against me. I was at a loss for what to do. My mother lived across the nation, and although she believed me, there wasn't much she could do from such a distance. Worst of all, Leah continued to embellish her lies. She began spreading tales about me being a drug addict across the town. After hearing the rumors, my supervisor fired me because he didn't want an untrustworthy employee. My friends stopped phoning, and I felt even more alone. I lost everything because of Leah's lies, my reputation, my career, and my family. She was enjoying the attention as I was in a downward spiral. Whenever I attempted to approach her, she reframed the situation so that I appeared to be the unstable one. When Dad contacted me again to inform me that they no longer wanted me around, it was the last straw. It's best if you stay away, Emma, until you can get help. You must not be around Leah. She has endured enough. Had enough? In their perspective, Leah was the victim, even though I had lost everything. I was finished. In an attempt to start again, I packed up my belongings and relocated to a different city. However, the harm was already done. I wasn't sure whether my relationship with my family could ever be restored once it was destroyed. Months passed, and each time I considered contacting them, I recalled their initial reaction. As if I were a complete stranger rather than their daughter. For that, I couldn't forgive them, and I couldn't forgive Leah either. However, as time went on, I started to question whether Leah's actions were more complex. What type of individual would ruin someone's life by lying like that? Was she experiencing something more serious than jealousy? I had to move on with my life, with or without them, so it didn't really matter anymore. The agony of losing my family still aches a year after everything fell apart, even though I've been able to restore some of what I lost. I'm not sure if they'll ever expose Leah's deceit or if I'll ever be able to trust them again. One thing is certain though, they will have to confront the reality of Leah's true nature if they ever hope to have me back in their life. Holding my breath is not an option. It only grew worse after the altercation with my family. I made an effort to move on, but it wasn't that easy. The wound from the betrayal festered and got deeper every day. My life was tainted by Leah's falsehoods, and I was unable to avoid the repercussions. Not only did I lose my friends and work, but I also lost my identity. The final betrayal occurred when my father kicked me out of the house, challenging everything I believed to be true about myself. I can still clearly remember the day it happened. Desperate to convince my father of the truth, I had returned to his home. Perhaps if I calmly and directly explained everything to him, he would comprehend. I wanted to think that the father who reared me was still inside of him, the father who taught me how to ride a bike, who used to support me at soccer matches, and who always emphasized the importance of family comes first. I wanted my father to be like that again. However, I could feel the tension in the air as soon as I went through the door. Margaret was sitting with her arms folded in the kitchen, looking at me as if I were a nasty object that needed to be removed. Naturally, Leah was not present, but I knew she was there, most likely listening in the background while she waited for everything to fall apart the way she always desired. With a harsh expression on his face, my father stood at the kitchen counter as though he had already decided before I had a chance to say anything. I said, attempting to speak steadily, "Dad, we need to talk. You must hear my side of the story." The hush that followed his delayed response was oppressive. My heart was thumping louder in my throat with every second that went by. He sighed at last. "Emma, I'm not sure if I have anything more to say. You've been granted time. We have attempted to assist. You haven't assisted me at all." With a trembling voice, I shot back. "All you've heard is Leah. I can verify that everything she has told you is false. Just listen to me, please." I could feel Margaret's judgment stabbing me as she shook her head. "We've heard enough, Emma. Leah has just been worried for you and you haven't done anything to disprove her." I became so frustrated that I was unable to contain it any longer. Leah is lying out of jealousy. This is how she receives the attention she has always desired. Do you not see? She's playing tricks on you. However, my words were ignored. My father's face remained unchanged. He wasn't even taking into account my version of events. This isn't good for you or Leah, he stated in a quiet but forceful voice. Emma. I believe it would be best if you stopped visiting, at least until you received assistance. Ask for assistance. Incredulous, I repeated. You believe that I am the one in need of assistance, nothing has gone wrong on my end. You're tossing me out because of Leah's falsehoods, even though I'm not selling myself or using drugs. My dad's eyes become stony. This hostility in the house is unacceptable. I apologize, but you must go. Margaret's lips formed a narrow line as she nodded in agreement. It's best that way. Stunned, I stood there. It was this. I was their own kid, and they were choose Leah's lies above me. I had the impression that everything I had ever done for them, every loving moment, every memory we had together, was being instantly obliterated. I gave my father one last glance in the hopes that he might change his mind or show some glimmer of hesitation. However, nothing was present. I couldn't find him. Without saying another word, I turned and walked out, slamming the door behind me with tears in my eyes. A final brutal punctuation to the life I had known, the sound reverberated in my mind. The initial months following expulsion were a haze of hopelessness. While I was trying to put my life back together, I moved in with a friend named Jessica, who graciously allowed me to rest on her couch. But despite my best efforts to divert my attention, I was unable to get rid of the sense of abandonment. My chest ached every time I saw a family in the park or heard someone talk about their parents. Leah's actions of turning everyone I cared about against me were on my mind constantly. Jessica made an effort to be encouraging, but it was clear that she didn't completely get what I was going through. One evening, as we sat on her small balcony, she said, "Perhaps you should just get in touch with them again. By now they might have calmed down. You could." "No," I cut in, my tone acrid. "I'm not wanted by them." They were quite explicit about that. She gave me a pitying glance, but I could see the uncertainty in her eyes. I knew she wanted to help, but you can't truly comprehend what it's like to have your family turn against you, to be deceived by those who are meant to love you without conditions, unless you've been there yourself. It wasn't easy, but I tried to reconstruct my life over the next 5 years. Even in the new city, the rumors that Leah disseminated had followed me. There were whispers about me. I applied for employment, but every time I was turned down, it felt like another nail in the coffin of who I was before. People's perceptions of me changed. They thought I was broken and unreliable. Then, almost 2 years after my expulsion, an unforeseen circumstance occurred. I was working at a little cafe on a Saturday afternoon. Even though it wasn't my ideal career, working as a barista was a reliable job that helped me pay my bills. A man entered when I was cleaning the counter. Although he had a somewhat familiar appearance, I was unable to identify him. He paused before asking, "Emma?" Curious, I turned to him. "Yeah?" He gave a clumsy smile. "I doubt that you recall me. I'm Leah's Dylan." When Leah's name was spoken, my stomach fell. Dylan. God, I now recalled him. When we were younger, he had dated Leah for a couple of years. Around the time Leah began spreading those stories about me, they broke up. Why on earth was he in this place? All I wanted to do was turn and leave, but I mustered a kind grin. "Oh, Dylan, I see. What's going on?" He raked a hand through his hair and shifted uneasily. "I realize this may seem strange, but I've been intending to speak with you for some time. After everything that has transpired, I simply need to clear my conscience, even if I wasn't sure if I should." I arched an eyebrow. "Clear your conscience?" He seemed truly sorry as he sighed. "It has to do with Leah and what she said about you. The prostitution and the drugs were all lies." My throat tightened each breath. It felt more genuine after hearing it from someone else who knew Leah well. I answered, "I know that," in a tone that was colder than I had intended. "But my family doesn't." Dylan looked at the floor and nodded. "I apologize, I understand. I should have spoken out sooner, but I was unaware of the extent to which she would take it. She had her problems, Leah. Emma, she was always envious of you. I believe that's the reason she did it." I gazed at him, attempting to comprehend his words. "Jealous of what?" "You," stated Dylan plainly. "You had your own life, were older, and were more self-reliant. Even if you were unaware of it, Leah always felt as though she was living in your shadow. She wanted attention, and when she saw that making you appear terrible would get it, she went for it. She told me about it after our breakup, although I was unaware of its full scope at the time. Despite her shame, she was unsure of how to stop. My mind was racing. Had Leah acknowledged it? Had she really admitted to fabricating it all? And Dylan had been aware all along. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Anger rising within me, I demanded. This could have been avoided by you. Years ago my family could have learned the truth. Dylan repeated. I'm sorry. In a low voice. I had no idea how. Leah has a way of making people question themselves, and I didn't think they would trust me. She also played with my head. Barely believing what I was hearing, I shook my head. Was jealousy the ultimate cause of all the suffering and heartache Leah had caused? That's why I was expelled by my father. That's why I lost everything in my life. My career, my family. Dylan waited for me to say something. But I was at a loss for words. I was no longer even able to look at him. I was only angry. I murmured, you should go, and turned my back on him. He repeated, Emma, I'm really sorry. One final time before slipping out of the cafe. I tried to stabilize myself as the weight of everything fell on me while I stood there clutching the counter. My life had been ruined by Leah's falsehoods, and it was all because she was envious. Finally, years later, I knew the truth. Now though, what good was it? I kept thinking about approaching Leah after that day. My anger was unlike anything I had ever felt before. It engulfed me, recreating every moment of betrayal and keeping me up at night. I was looking for answers. I wanted her to confess what she had done to everyone, including our father and me. Dylan had told me about Leah's deception years ago. I initially believed that learning the truth would bring some sort of closure, but it just served to reignite old hurts. I didn't need their apologies, especially not just now, because I had constructed my life without my family's love and support. For the first time in a long time, I was in a good place. More importantly, I had found someone who embraced me for who I was, without the baggage of my history, and I had a new career that I loved. Marketing for a nonprofit. 2 years ago, Noah and I met through common acquaintances, and things felt natural as soon as we spoke. He saw me, Emma, as the person I had become in spite of everything, without interfering in my family life or criticizing me for the strained ties. I thought my life was finally coming together again when Noah proposed. We were preparing a modest, low-key wedding. I didn't require a lavish party. It was important that we begin our new life together and create a family free from deceit and treachery. Life wasn't that easy, of course. It had been years since I had spoken to Margaret or my father. I severed all connections after they expelled me. I blocked them on social media, switched cities, and updated my phone number. Occasionally, I would learn through rumors that they wanted to know how I was doing, but I never answered. I remained silent even after Dylan came clean. How would I respond? That they blindly trusted Leah and believed a lie about me, their own daughter, and that I had to suffer as a result. For that, I couldn't forgive them. Then, around 6 months into the planning of our wedding, I received an unexpected email. My father gave it to me. I opened the screen after staring at it for a very long time. As I read his words, my pulse raced in my chest. Since you departed, Emma, you have been on my mind every single day. I can't express how sorry I am for all that has transpired, and I know we made a grave error by choosing to believe Leah over you. Margaret and I want to put things right because we miss you more than words can express. I've heard that you're getting married via a pal. As I've always dreamed, I would adore being there to accompany you down the aisle. Give me an opportunity to express my regret, Emma. With trembling hands I set down my phone. Did he wish to apologize? After all these years. He wanted to make amends after what they had done to me. I couldn't stop thinking about it for days. Noah asked me what was going on after noticing that I was preoccupied, but I was at a loss for words. I hadn't told him anything that had transpired with my family. Although he was aware of their absence from my life, he was unaware of the depth of the betrayal. It felt almost like another lifetime since I had buried it so deeply. I finally sat Noah down one evening and told him everything, including about Leah, my father, and Margaret, and how they had abandoned me when I most needed them. I informed him about Dylan's confession and how I still couldn't forgive them despite knowing the truth. With a contemplative expression on his face, Noah listened patiently without pressuring me to make a choice. There is nothing you owe them, he added quietly. You are free to choose not to have them at the wedding. Emma, this is your day. Our future is at stake, not the past. I was reassured by his remarks, but they didn't help me decide. Even though I knew my family would never be the same, I still felt a part of me miss them. I wanted my father to be present on one of the most significant days of my life, to escort me down the aisle. However, could I truly pardon them for their actions? I finally responded to my father's email 1 week later. I told him that although I was grateful for the apology, I wasn't prepared to move on. The devastation was too great. However, I was willing to allow him to attend the wedding if he realized that our relationship would never be the same. Margaret and Leah weren't invited. There was no negotiating that. My phone rang 2 days after I sent that email. Even though I didn't recognize the number, I felt compelled to take it up. My father's voice was tremulous and emotional as he said, "Emma." At first I remained silent. I waited for him to say something, just listening. At last, he said, "I received your email. I'm thrilled that you'll allow me to attend the wedding, but I must beg. Will you not extend an invitation to Leah?" My stomach turned over. I could see where this was headed. "No, father, Leah is not invited?" "You understand why." The person on the other end of the line paused for a while. His breathing was audible as he deliberated over his next sentence. "She's your sister, Emma. She is still family. Even though I know what she did was horrible. Since then, she has matured significantly. She wants to make amends and is remorseful for what she done." I could sense my old wrath building. "Leah ruined my life, Dad. You and Margaret blindly believed her lies, and I lost everything as a result. She cannot simply attend my wedding and act as like nothing is wrong." "I get that," he responded in a beseeching tone. "However, this is an opportunity for us to reunite and begin our family's healing process. If Leah isn't at your wedding, I can't attend. It wouldn't be appropriate." I went cold. A command. On my wedding day, he was threatening to not attend unless I included the guy who destroyed my life. "Are you serious at this moment?" My voice was thick with incredulity as I asked. "Emma, I'm not kidding. I can't abandon Leah, even though I want to be there for you because I love you. She is also my daughter." I had the feeling that I would get sick. "Are you really going to pick her over me once more?" My voice quivered with anger as I asked. "You're still supporting her in spite of everything that's happened?" "It's not about sides," he shouted frantically. "It has to do with family. We must unite." "No," I responded in a hard, icy tone. "We wanted you to be there for me when I needed you. You didn't. And now you're attempting to spoil my happiness once more. Please don't do this, Emma," he pleaded. "This can be fixed." "No, we can't, Dad." My hand trembled as I hung up. My eyes were watering, but I fought the need to cry. I refused to let him, Leah, or anybody else ruin this day. To get here, I had had to fight too hard. It was bittersweet in the months before the wedding. On the one hand, I was getting married to my soulmate. My father, on the other hand, would not be present. Even though I stuck by my decision, it still stung. I secretly hoped that he would pick me, that he would see how much suffering he had caused by supporting Leah all those years ago. However, he didn't. He was unable to. I made an effort to concentrate on the positive aspects, such as selecting the ideal outfit, deciding on the food, and selecting flowers with my maid of honor, Rachel. Throughout it all, Noah was encouraging and never pushed me to bring Leah or my father. He saw that this wedding was not about the shattered remnants of my past, but rather about us and our future. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but feel the weight of my family's absence as the day drew near. My mom lived across the country, and we were no longer close, so I knew she couldn't make it. Although I didn't hold it against her, her attempt to maintain her objectivity during the whole situation with Leah caused a gulf between us that we were never able to fully close. Rachel threw me a tiny bachelorette party the night before the wedding. Just some nice laughter, lots of wine, and a few close friends. I was able to put everything else aside and simply have fun for a few hours. However, once the party ended and my friends departed, I was left sitting by myself in my apartment, gazing at my own wedding invitation. Even though I knew my father wouldn't show up, I had mailed him one. A part of me wanted to tear it up, to completely remove him from my life. However, another part of me, possibly the one that still missed the family I lost, was unable to do it. When the wedding day finally came, it was just as I had imagined. As Noah and I stood at the altar with our selected family and friends, the sun shone and the air was warm, and I felt at ease. My decision had been the right one. My dad wasn't present. Leah wasn't either. And I wasn't burdened by their absence for the first time. They weren't necessary for me to prove that I was happy and that I had moved on. It was sufficient that I had discovered my own happiness and my own family. I experienced a sense of closure as Noah and I exchanged vows, not the type that comes from reconciliation or forgiveness, but rather from making your own decisions and accepting that some scars cannot be healed. I felt liberated as we danced beneath the stars following the wedding. I had allowed the hurt of my family's betrayal to define me for a very long time, but now that I was standing next to Noah, I realized that my past did not dictate my future. Nothing, not Leah, not my father, not anyone, could take away the love and trust I had forged in my new existence. I felt whole for the first time in years. The day of the wedding had been ideal. I felt at peace for the first time in years as Noah and I stood at the altar. It was the start of a new chapter in my life, one free from the heartache, deceit, and betrayals of the past. For the first time, I gave myself permission to think that I could create a life without my family's shadow. However, reality struck in as Noah and I returned from our brief honeymoon in the days after the wedding. I felt burdened by my choice to sever my relationship with Margaret, Leah, and my father. They hadn't offered an apology or a last-minute request for pardon. By refusing to invite Leah and refusing to back down when my father gave me his ultimatum, I had made it plain that I was done. However, after you make those choices, the world doesn't end. Individuals change, and occasionally they spiral. 2 months or so after the wedding, I received a call from an unfamiliar number. My blood raced cold when I heard the message after I had left it on voicemail. "This is Margaret, Emma, please give me a call back. It's Leah. She's in the medical facility. She attempted self-harm. Emma, please, we need you." I went cold. Leah had attempted suicide. I felt sick to my stomach for a moment. The sister that had destroyed my life, lied about me, and split up my family, Leah, was in the hospital after attempting suicide. I suppressed the guilt that washed over me. I was not at blame for this. I wasn't accountable for Leah's decisions. She had made them on her own. Nevertheless, it troubled me that Margaret had contacted me and begged me to come. In an attempt to determine Margaret's tone, I listened to the voicemail once more. Was it a desperate move? Fear? Feeling guilty? I had no idea. She was urging me to return to the mess I had worked so hard to escape, even though I hadn't spoken to her since I had gone. At last, I plucked up the confidence to tell Noah as he was in the kitchen preparing dinner. I said as neutrally as possible, "I got a voicemail from Margaret. Leah is in the medical facility. She attempted self-harm." His forehead was wrinkled with worry as he looked up from the stove. "What was it she said? Is Leah all right?" I acknowledged. They didn't give much detail. Margaret immediately asked me to come to the hospital after saying she was there. She sounded frantic. After wiping his hands on a towel, Noah approached me and put a reassuring hand on my shoulder. "How are you going to proceed?" Uncertain, I shrugged. "I'm not sure. After years of attempting to escape them all and the harm they inflicted, I feel as though I'm being pulled back into it. I'm not sure if I can make it." Noah spoke in a soft yet forceful tone. "You owe them nothing, Emma. Your family made their decisions and Leah made hers. You are not accountable for her or her fate." Even though his statements confirmed what I was thinking, it didn't help me decide. There was a part of me that felt obligated, the part that still remembered Leah as the young child I had once attempted to be a big sister to. However, my logical side, which had established a life free of their poison, understood I couldn't turn back. I stayed up that night reliving the things that had brought us all to this point. The years of manipulation, the lies told by Leah, and the numerous times my father had picked her over me. With Leah in such a vulnerable state, was it really possible for me to return to their life at this point? What would that achieve? I considered the potential consequences of actually visiting the hospital. How would I respond? Would they want me to overlook Leah's suffering because she was in a horrible position and forgive her? What if I wasn't able to forgive her? What would happen if I went and it made things worse? I decided what I would do the following morning. I had no intention of going. I could tell Noah was worried, but he was on my side. "Are you certain?" he inquired. "I don't want you to come to regret this." I tried to persuade myself as much as he did, saying, "I'm sure. Leah got here because of her decisions. I've wasted too much time attempting to make things right that weren't my responsibility. I refused to be coerced into returning by their guilt. I didn't call Margaret back as a result. I chose not to visit the hospital. I stayed away because I preferred the tranquility I had battled so hard to the mayhem my family constantly brought." I got another message a few weeks later, this time from my dad. His voice was something I had not heard since the wedding ultimatum. "It's Dad, Emma. I can see why you might be upset, but Leah is now in treatment and I believe it would be very meaningful for her if you came to see her. She is receiving assistance. She is attempting to atone for her actions and has acknowledged what she done. I realize this is a lot to ask, but perhaps it's time for the family to begin mending. Please give it some thought." I didn't respond, so I erased the mail. Leah was in treatment. My father said she was seeking assistance and confessing to all she did. However, I was wise enough to avoid becoming entangled in that web again. Even if Leah was making amends now, it didn't negate what she had done to me. She had been manipulating others for years. The years of harm and the reality that my family had deserted me when I most needed them were not undone by it. I got additional messages in the weeks that followed. Margaret called multiple times and left heartfelt, lengthy voicemails expressing their desire to reunite as a family and how Leah was getting better. To give Leah a chance, my father texted me to come see her in the rehab center, but I consistently ignored him. I had already decided. About 6 months after Leah's suicide attempt, I happened to run into Dylan one afternoon. It came as a complete surprise. On a bright Saturday, Noah and I were having lunch when I noticed him across the street. At the same moment he noticed me and he approached before I could dodge him. "Emma," he murmured with a startled tone. "I was surprised to see you here." A rush of unease washed over me as I attempted a grin. Since Dylan told me about Leah's falsehoods years ago, I hadn't seen him. It felt weird to see him now, after everything. "Yeah, just out with Noah," I said, nodding to my husband, who was observing us from the cafe table with interest. After a little pause, Dylan resumed his conversation. "I'm not trying to bother you, but have you heard anything about Leah?" I tensed up. "Enough has been said," he went on, disregarding the icy tone in my voice. "She's in rehab. Emma, she's making a sincere effort. She has now acknowledged everything, even though I know she damaged you. Perhaps she is resolving her problems." I interjected, my voice hard. "Dylan, stop. I'm glad she's receiving assistance, but it doesn't make a difference in my opinion. I've moved on." Dylan's eyes were a mix of grief and pity as he gazed at me. "I truly understand. However, Emma, individuals can change. Perhaps Leah is attempting to make amends." I became impatient and yelled, "I don't need her amends. I have no obligation to her. Her falsehoods caused me to suffer for years. Because she feels bad, I won't allow her back into my life at this time." Dylan let out a sigh, obviously understanding that he couldn't make me change my decision. "All right, I simply felt you ought to be aware." I wanted the talk to stop, so I nodded. "I appreciate you telling me." Before leaving, he offered me a melancholy little smile. After observing him leave, Noah turned to face me. "Are you all right?" Even though I wasn't positive, I nodded. Dylan had reminded me of past pains and memories, but I wasn't going to allow it to take me back there. I said, "I'm fine," attempting to put the encounter behind me. "All I want to do is concentrate on us and our lives." The texts from Margaret and my father became less frequent over time. I didn't care that Leah had finished her time in rehab and seemed to be doing well. I had decided to permanently cut them off, and I had no intention of changing my mind. Late at night, I would occasionally ponder what my life could have been like if my father had never believed Leah and she had never told those falsehoods. Would our family still exist? Would the course of events have been different? However, those sentiments were short-lived, and I consistently ignored them. With Noah, I now had my own family. For me, it was sufficient that we were creating a life together free from the poisonous dynamics of my past. The calls eventually ceased completely. Despite their entreaties, my father and Margaret must have recognized that I was not returning. Leah also appeared to realize that she couldn't repair what she had damaged. So I put the past behind me, where it belonged, and moved on. My wife kissed another man on a night out. I wasn't bothered, and now she's turning it into a major drama. Sorry if the title doesn't make much sense, I didn't know how to word it. Also on throwaway, as I don't want this on my main bit of context, we've been together since we were 18. Never had a great sex life after the first year. Maybe once or twice a year at most since then, but at the minute it's going on 3 years, and although it bothers me, I love her. And I love our kids, so I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I know plenty of friends in the same situation. Another bit of context is that I've always been mildly overweight but always fit, as I played a lot of sports until about 10 years ago when I got really ill and a mixture of meds and comfort eating made me balloon up to nearly 300 pounds. Well, 2 years ago I decided to do something about. I'm now around 200, which at 6'2" is the lightest I've been as an adult, and I've actually enjoyed using weights and for the first time in my life have a bit of abs and some muscle. My wife, having always been far hotter, is pretty obviously insecure about the fact that for the first time we've been together, women are starting to look at me and message me on my baking pages on social media. For the record, I've never even looked at another woman in that way. On to the night in question. My wife went out with some friends, a mix of singles and in a relationship. She looked stunning and I told her so. I even updated my phone home screen to that picture of her, LOL. One of the friends she was out with messaged me about 3 months, and the gist was she knows I get no sex. My wife doesn't realize how lucky she is, and basically, do I want to hook up? I obviously instantly take a screenshot and send it to my wife. Around 4 a.m. my wife gets home and she wakes me up as she gets into bed. I'm half awake but can tell something is wrong and ask what the matter is. She doesn't say anything for a few seconds, and as I go to grab her hand she pulls away. I ask if she wants me to get her a drink and she says no. Then she just blurts it out and says, "I met a guy tonight, he kissed me." I didn't kiss back at first, then I did. Then for the next half hour we were dancing and constantly kissing. She kept saying sorry and begging me not to leave her. My honest first reaction was, so what, it's only kissing and dancing? I didn't say that, I just hugged her and tried to calm her down. An hour or so later, once I got the right words in my head, I said, "I know you feel really guilty, but please don't. I'm not going to leave you and break up our family over some kissing and dancing, and I don't love you any less than I did yesterday, and this isn't something that's going to grow and cause in resentment." More or less right on cue my phone goes off, and it's that friend of hers with a picture and a video of what my wife was doing. This set my wife off again, but my feelings still haven't changed, and a month later that remains the case. In that month since then, my wife has accused me of not loving her because I didn't care. She's accused me of kissing other people and more, which is why I didn't care, as I was covering up my own indiscretions, and she's accused me of being gay multiple times, which doesn't make sense. She keeps asking me why I haven't initiated anything with her, even though in the past she's told me she hates being touched and not to ever try it on with her, which I have respected. She's basically projecting, and it's annoying me as it's putting a strain on us, which she is 100% causing. How do I get through to her that she needs to stop feeling guilty and just move on because I have, as it's not a big deal? I was genuinely more annoyed when she broke my baking bowl and tried to blame it on the cat. Lol. TLDR, wife kissed another man. I don't care, and now she's causing problems because she's guilty and projecting. How do I stop this? Edit. Hi all, just wanted to say thank you all so much for taking the time to respond to me. I really do appreciate it, and I'm overwhelmed you all took the time. I keep getting asked a few questions, so thought I'd address them here. Over the years we have been to a few different couples counselors and sex therapists, the latest being last September for both. My wife always feels like she's being victimized by them, and we stop going. Nearly all have said though they think she is asexual, and two even saying she is displaying a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian, which I have brought up to her before, and she is adamant she's not. On that note, I've had a lot of messages saying she wants to feel wanted and for me to be more forward with her. This is not true. In all our sessions she said she doesn't want me trying it on with her. She doesn't even want me to initiate hugs, and just bringing up sex makes her feel under pressure. She let me, and our therapists, know that if she ever sex without her initiating, it will be no more than pity sex. As for people saying I don't love her, I buy her flowers every Friday on the way home from work. I bake her favorite cookies or cupcakes every weekend. I send her voice notes of songs I'm listening to that remind me of her. I tell her I love her every day. I run her a bath every night. This isn't me showing off, this is how I was brought up to show love for those saying I must have been brought up in an unloving home. People have said that I don't get jealous. I don't love her. If she told me she was having an emotional affair, she spent hours on the phone with someone else laughing and joking, she snuggled on a sofa eating chocolates and watching TV with someone, etc., I'd be devastated. A dance and a kiss isn't a big deal to me, and not even close to divorce. Thank you all again for reading XX, second edit. Sorry for these. It's 7 a.m. in the morning here now, the day after I posted this. Been talking to my wife since 6 and said she's got a week to agree to go back to couples counseling, and she's got to stick it out this time and not just accuse them of taking sides and refuse to go back. She said no. She said they all bully her and make her out to be the bad guy. She said I went back on my word that I forgive her and won't resent her. I said this isn't about the kiss, it's about her reaction since the kiss, and that it feels like she's purposely trying to drive me away and make me leave her. She just got up and stormed out the room. She then got dressed and said she's going out until I go to work. Relevant comments. Commenter. She's trying to sabotage the relationship, and she's getting mad that you won't let her OP. That's the conclusion I'm heartbreakingly coming to. This hurts infinitely more than seeing her kiss someone else. Commenter. Did it ever occur to you that she wants you to be jealous and to fight for her? Blowing it off and being nonchalant about it makes you feel like you don't care about other men hitting on her. All she wants is for you to get jealous about what happened, because if you don't, it's going to escalate from kissing to an affair, just to get your attention and reaction. OP, well, if she's playing these sort of games, then I will leave her. That's what teenagers do, not adults in their 40s. Commenter. Others have said the same, but you both need to have a grown-up conversation to understand what is really going on here. Is the relationship working? Do you both remain committed, and do you see a future together? If so, couples counseling is the only way to go. You can't fix it here. If not, then divorce. Do it as kindly as possible, but do it quickly. No point dragging something out which is destined to fail. OP. I'm happy to spend the rest of my life with her. I love her and my kids and the life we have. Would I like more sex? Yes, but we've been to the doctors. We've been to sex counselors and they've found some problems. It's just who she is and I'm happy to live with that if it means I get to be with her and the kids. Commenter. First, her friend who has the hots for you is in her ear. Second, maybe you need to take a look at your relationship and rekindle the romance. Maybe that's what she needs. I mean, why would her friend know about it? You guys are maybe acting like old married couples. And you are too young for that OP. I try to be romantic. I buy her flowers every Friday on my way home from work. I bake her favorite snacks every weekend, even stupid little things like giving her the dinner that looks most presentable on the plate. On cold mornings I'll get out of bed early to warm her car up and defrost it before she drives to work. On the physical side I always tell her how beautiful she is, how hot she looks because she fucking is. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen and I wouldn't change anything at all about her. She couldn't be more perfect to me. I just don't know what more I can do, and this is what her friend said to me. The message she sent me was so long and it seems like she knows an awful lot and she also sees it herself. There was one bit I keep thinking back to when she said she was round ours, and I'd made my wife a homemade card and wrote a poem in it, and when I left the room she said my wife made a gagging face to her friend and started laughing. I can remember hearing a noise and then laughter and I thought she'd just choked on her drink. That hurts me infinitely more than a kiss and a dance. If she's not attracted to men. I have asked her this numerous times throughout the marriage and even suggested if she wanted to explore that side of herself then she could try and find herself and be who she really is. She's always batted it away and said she's not a lesbian, she just has a low sex drive. This has always been my thought over the years and I have brought it up to her privately. In couples counseling and in sex therapy. The sex therapist also said she's giving a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian as well. How do you have kids if you have sex once a year? Both times we tried for kids she got pregnant pretty much instantly, first one within a month, second one within 2 months. We'd have sex every day but no foreplay or anything unfortunately. Update. It's been nearly 2 weeks since I made the post and the short update is that we are getting divorced. I said in my last post I told her I wanted us to go back to couples counseling and sex therapy. She said no to both as we went before and she felt bullied. She said at sex therapy that unless she initiates touching, not just sex any touching like hugs or hand-holding, it will be against her will and will be forced to pity affection from her. The sex therapist said that's very unreasonable and that's why she felt bullied there. I tried to ask her a few questions too. Are you a lesbian or at least bi? Don't be stupid. Are you asexual? I'm not a teenager with a stupid label. What did he have that I don't? I just wanted to do it. Why don't you ever want to do that with me? Don't know what can I do to make you want to do that to me? Don't know. Do you want me to take the initiative and try it on with you more? Fuck no. I'll tell you when I want it, don't guess. So she refused the therapy and gave me no straight answers. She has also said I've gone back on my word about not letting the kiss split us up because now it is. I said it's not the kiss, it's your behavior since then that has caused me to want a divorce. She said as it's my decision to divorce and it's all my fault then I should be the one to tell our kids and she will have no part of it. That was hard. As soon as they were told my wife left for her sisters and in the 3 days since I haven't heard anything from her. I've tried speaking to her about the kids as they miss her but she reads my messages and ignores me. A lot of people asked about the friend and why they still talk after she tried it on with me. My wife tried to get the friend group to cut the friend out but they all pretty much refused and so my wife just chose to ignore her in group settings. On the night in question the friend approached my wife and told her if she didn't tell me she would send me the video. So my wife didn't tell me because she felt guilty but because she was forced. I've also spoken to a couple of other friends in the group and asked what's been going on. I'm not privy to. Apparently my wife was sexting her friend's boyfriend a couple of years ago. My wife has also been boasting about how she has me under the thumb and she gets away with giving me nothing and I'm too scared to ask. The friend apparently saw me out shopping one day and decided I was now more fuckable, and thought she'd try and exact some revenge on my wife. So she didn't really want me. I was just a pawn in this weird friend group, one of many internal beefs with each other which I've found out about in the last few days. Basically they all seem to hate each other and mess with each other's partners. I'll be honest now and I feel incredibly guilty about it, but when she left my body and soul seemed to take a massive sigh of relief. It was like a black cloud that was dripping eggshells on the floor for me to constantly avoid. I feel terrible for feeling this way, but I feel like I'm 6'2" height now rather than a brow.
First-time home buyers, do not put in an offer before you check the Realtor.com Real View Maps. This tool is incredible. It basically tells you if the property that you're looking at has environmental risks associated with it. So things like floods, fires, wind, heat, air quality, things that I'd argue are kind of important to know about, and not only a risk for this year, but for the future as well. And I honestly don't know where I would be today without them.
My name is Bailey Moody. I play wheelchair basketball, and I'm sharing my game day rituals with Marriott Bonvoy. Follow me. I made it to the Alumite, and it's time to check in. Let's go. So I'm about to head up to my room to show you some more of my game day rituals, but a fun fact about wheelchair basketball is that it's played with basically the same rules as stand-up basketball, and I love how fast-paced it is. We made it to the hotel room. Look at all this space, perfect for all of our equipment. The bed looks super comfy, which is awesome because we're exhausted when we have long travel days. And then the bathroom, which is perfect for doing our hair and our makeup with the big mirror. Part of my game day ritual is to just check out my chair and make sure it's game ready. My equipment is basically part of my body, so I want to make sure that it's ready to go when I get on the court. So after a long day of sitting and traveling, I like to come to the hotel gym to just stretch out, make sure my body's right and ready for a game the next day. If you know me, you know that I need caffeine on game day, so good coffee is a must. Over 30 hotel brands for every kind of fan. Travel is fun!
Beaten 3-foot who was scared to even say anything for fear of being told I'm wrong or insulted or ridiculed. It's like the blinkers have been taken off. Spent the day today baking with my kids, eating Easter eggs and watching cartoons, and I haven't stopped smiling all day. I haven't winced or broke out in a sweat worrying I'm about to be told off about being too noisy or watching the wrong thing on TV or there's a wrapper on the floor, etc. Thank you everyone for your support on my last post. I appreciate you all. XXTLDR. We are divorcing. Relevant comments. Commenter. You sound like a good person who just wanted to save your marriage. Glad you now realize no woman is worth being treated like you've been treated. It will be a rough time for a while, but you're gonna come out of this stronger. And never date or marry cold basic women again. OP, it is rough and I do feel like a failure for not being enough for her, but at the same time I genuinely feel 2 feet taller and 100 pounds lighter since she left. It's a really weird feeling. I now know I'd rather live alone under a bridge than in a household like that again. Commenter. You didn't fail her, you failed yourself by believing all this toxic abusive shit she was feeding you. And that's understandable. Abuse creeps up on you until it's under your skin. It sounds like she had you convinced you could do nothing right. You deserve to be treated with respect, kindness and honesty. These things cost absolutely nothing. They're baseline standards for human interaction. At least if you're dealing with decent people. OP, that's exactly how it was. I was scared to even offer an opinion on something and I still am now. My kids asked yesterday what film I wanted to watch and I found myself scared to give an answer thinking whatever I chose would be rejected and I'd be ridiculed. Commenter. She doesn't want to take responsibility and is trying to manipulate you into the bad guy. You want to improve the situation and improve yourself from outside help. She wants the status quo to remain and is blaming the medical professionals for making her confront the way she treats you. Covert narcissists. Look it up so you don't fall into that trap again. It may suck now, but your sanity should come back to you. You've been living in her mind games for a long time. OP, she is 100% making me the bad guy. I'm not on social media but keep hearing about posts saying things like, you give your life to someone only for them to drop you when your halo slips a bit. Whatever, LOL. Commenter. Dude, look up covert narcissism. She caused all the problems. You tried to fix them but it was never enough or correct for her. OP, that's what I've been thinking about the last few days, that everything wrong in her life has been traced back to me and is my fault. From big things like I don't earn enough money for her to live in the house she wants to little things like she knocked her glass over and it's my fault as I talked to her while she was watching something. If the kids are old enough, tell them she cheated. They are too young for that. I just told them that Mummy and Daddy have decided it's best we don't live together anymore, and it's something a lot of grown-ups do, but it's not the kids' fault and they are still loved and cherished by both of us. Post the video proof. I've got that video and all the screenshots of her sexting her friends' boyfriends, and also there are some screenshots of a WhatsApp group chat where she has been posting pics for strangers to comment on, but it's blatantly her as she has a tattoo under her boob which is unique to her. There are also some other videos and pics of nights out which her friend group have sent me. Keep records. UK courts probably won't care as much about the cheating so much as the abandonment. Yeah, agreed, the courts don't care. It's more for my own sake if she tries to twist it on me and say I left her for no reason and she did nothing wrong. I'm keeping a record of her not answering the phone to me or my eldest son, and also how long it's been since she left and that she left of her own accord and has chosen to not come back. Commenter. Update us when she realizes the grass ain't greener. OP, she's been out nearly every night since she went to her sister's. I genuinely hope she does find some nice green grass and be happy. Mini update. Sorry for updating here. I'm only allowed to make one update on RA. Also want to thank everyone again for their concern and kindness they've shown me on my 2 posts, and also thank you to everyone on Boru who made some lovely comments after my post was shared on there. Unfortunately, the post was locked before I found out, so I couldn't thank you all personally. After my last update, a lot of people commented and messaged me to say that I'm sure my kids are mine. This thought never entered my head until I read what people said. Last Thursday I ordered a paternity test, sent it Friday, and am awaiting the results. At this point I don't really care. It won't change my love for them, but I'm terrified if they come back as not biologically mine I'll lose them. I discussed this with my lawyer last week, who said if they aren't mine it will be much harder to get even any kind of custody. I told him if it comes to that then I'll keep fighting until the end. Blood or no, they are my boys. Speaking of the boys, my STBX has seen them a couple of times with her mom, who is genuinely a nice person, and the kids have been fine. I can't say the same about my baking equipment though. She came into the house on Friday last week when she knew I was out and took a lot of it and purposely broke some bits she knew had sentimental value to me that came from my grandma and my mom. I can't prove she did anything, and she brought the stuff back on Sunday and said she just borrowed the items, but I love baking and she is slowly ruining it for me. I'd already deleted my Instagram page because she was insecure about the women who followed me, and this time she must have remembered I was making a cake for my niece's birthday and tried to sabotage it. I've made notes and screenshots of everything. As a lot of you rightly predicted, she had also been cheating on me a lot, although no evidence of it being physical yet from what I can tell. Her friend, who is also in this WhatsApp group where women basically just post nudes and men comment, I still need to get the details of this group so I can finally get to see some boobs again, lol, sent me a lot more screenshots of photos she's taken, all around our house, blatantly her bedroom in some of them, and one even stood against my car. Also, a few of these friends are single, and when they hook up with someone, my wife will add the guy on Facebook and has basically been offering herself to them. One of the friends messaged one of the guys who still had the chats in his Facebook DMs and sent the friend a load of screenshots to send to me. All in all, I must have over 100 screenshots of stuff she's been saying and sending to people, and all of that is within the last couple of years, so it probably goes on further. As for the divorce, still in the early stages. One day I want to fight the next. I just want to give her everything, materially, not the kids, and walk away and start again so I can get this finished and done. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer. It's nearly midnight here, but I'll try to stay up relevant. Comment OP. I've already started recording our phone calls, and on the couple of occasions I've seen her I've made sure there's a witness. Feels so sad it's come to this. Makes me want to just give her everything in a quick divorce and walk away. Mini update. Post 2, title, update, got the DNA results and my sons are mine. Thank you for your support everyone, X, mini update. Post 3, title, it's nearly 6 a.m. here. My ex-wife had the kids last night and I'm drunk and lonely. First night I've had to myself in maybe 20 odd years, and I didn't know what to do. I thought about getting someone round so I could finally have some physical interaction. Instead I just sat on my own and drank for the first time in years too. Sorry for the boring post. I'm just lonely and wanted some affection. Relevant comments. Next day, thank you. My kids came back at 6 last night and they were pretty much in bed and asleep by 7. Got a day planned at a fair today and then an early night ready for school tomorrow. I just instantly feel better when they are back. Update post 2. I have moved back to my hometown and given my ex the house. I know people won't be happy with that, but I just wanted a clean break and no ties to her or that city. The kids are with me and see their mom on weekends, provided I make the 5-hour round trip to drop them off on a Saturday morning and then make the same trip Sunday afternoon to pick them up. I know again people will say I'm doing what she wants, but if it makes my kids happy, it makes me happy. She seems okay with this arrangement, although she has flaked twice already. Once the kids say they no longer want to go, I won't take them. The divorce is still going through but won't be done for a few more months yet, according to my lawyer. I'm baking a lot more now and loving it. Thank you everyone who has thought about me. You are all so great. XX, relevant comment. I am in therapy. It's been a great help in making me realize my worth. Update post 3, title, My 41MX 41F messaged me yesterday saying she no longer wants to see our 2 kids and is happy to give them away in our divorce. How to navigate mixed emotions of this. I posted on here a few months ago if you want to look at my profile and read them about my wife kissing another man on a night out despite not having had sex with me for years. I wasn't bothered and was willing to ignore it and carry on, but she kept making issues over it and eventually we split up. I moved back to my home city about 2 hours away and the kids came with me. My ex-wife said it was too far for her to travel to have them at weekends, so every Saturday morning I've been driving them up to her and then picking them back up Sunday evening so they got to see their mom. We'd make fun trips out of it and would take snacks, play audiobooks, have sing-alongs, etc., but I'd noticed they always seemed happier to be picked up than taken there. I just always assumed it was because all their stuff and their main home was with me. My ex has started to cancel these weekends a bit recently. 3 of the last 5 she's canceled. She started to say things like, "They don't like me anyway, and you've poisoned them," which is not true. I have never said a bad thing about their mom to them or in front of them and never would. Plus I make 2 4-hour round trips every weekend so she can see them and they can see her. I'll be honest, every Saturday after I drop them off I cry all the way home. I miss them so much. They are my little best mates. Every night after dinner we will all do our chores and do a different activity. Sometimes it's a walk in the woods behind my house, or we bake or have movie nights, or read books together. I'm quite good with my hands and love making and fixing things, whether it's baking, cooking, DIY or car repairs, and they have started to take an interest too, so we have a couple of projects on the go, like building a kind of Wendy house for them, but it will have games consoles, a fridge for their drinks and snacks, etc. Plus we are also building a couple of petrol go-karts from scratch for them to race at a nearby track when they are done, which they are designing themselves and we are building together. Basically my life is taken up with them in the week, and then at the weekends I feel like a lost zombie until it's time to go get them. Then yesterday I received a short text from her saying she no longer wants to see them. All they do is ask for me anyway, they don't have fun there and they basically get in the way. I was absolutely heartbroken for my boys and I rang her straight away. I'll be honest, I started crying as I felt so bad for them, and she genuinely acted like I was annoying her for wanting to get to the bottom of it. She then said, "Sounds like you don't want them either and are just trying to palm them off on the weekends," and hung up on me. I don't even know how I'm going to tell them this. Do I just say she's canceled for a few weeks and see how it goes? Do I tell them the truth? How do I say it in a way that kids will understand and won't absolutely crush them? Then I've got the conflicted selfish emotion of pure joy that I'll have the whole weekend with them. It's so selfish of me, I know, as they are going to be sad while I'm happy. Has anyone been in a similar situation from my side or the kids' side? How do I handle this? TLDR, ex-wife said she no longer wants to see the kids. I'm sad for them and happy for me. How do I handle this? Relevant comments? Are kids in therapy? I got them in therapy as soon as we split up because everyone in their life is attached to this one way or another, and they need an outside voice to help them understand it and someone they can be truly honest with without fear of hurting feelings. Have her give up her parental rights. Why, talk to a lawyer. I spoke to a lawyer today and showed him everything, which was then emailed over to him, and he sent a letter to her divorce lawyer saying that I want sole custody. Commenter, don't forget, child support. I hope you're receiving and getting it adjusted based on the new custody agreement. OP, I don't need her money. I make enough to look after us as is. If I ever was to receive anything, it would go into savings for them. To a longer comment accusing him of making everything up. So men can't be abused and made to feel worthless and unloved. She can keep the house. It's worth about £140k, so £70k is a small price to pay to be rid of her. We don't have alimony here in the UK. Once you are divorced, you are done. We pay child support, but that goes to the main parent, which is me, and she can keep her £25 a week. I don't need it. I've got plenty of anger and resentment towards her, trust me, mate. If she was on fire, I wouldn't piss on her. But I'm not going to show that anger and resentment in front of the kids, am I? Because I'm not a fucking psycho. Why would you walk away from the $70k? It's just going to drag on forever and frustrate the fuck out of me. I know it's not worth it. She's going to wreck the house to lower the value. She'll refuse to let people view it. She'll miss all the meetings. She'll refuse to sign anything. She's going to make this unbearable and I'll be driving 4-hour round trips hundreds of times for no reason. It genuinely isn't worth it. She will make my life a living hell and would rather walk away with nothing than me walk away with something. Update post 4. Quick recap. Split up with my wife a few months ago after she cheated on me on a night out. I was willing to stay but she got upset. I wasn't more upset and I had enough and left. I moved 2 hours away to my hometown and let her have the house. Our 2 sons came with me. I drive them to and from her house every weekend to see them, but she started canceling and then one day texts me saying she no longer wants to see them and is happy to give them up in the divorce. So as far as her giving up her rights as a parent, it's a lot harder than I thought. Both my lawyer and hers have told me that it's hard to do this in the UK and neither of them have seen a judge allow it unless there is a physical or sexual chance of harm to the children. However, they have both also said they've never presented a case like this to a judge where both parties agree to it fully. They've drafted an agreement where we both agree that my ex-wife no longer has responsibilities towards my children, including financially. Let's see what happens with that, just waiting now to get a court date, but they said that can be months away. On to the hardest part, telling my kids. I'll be honest, I haven't. The first couple of weeks I just said mom had canceled again when they asked, and the eldest in particular seemed pretty relieved at this both times, and last weekend they didn't even ask. It's been over a month now since they've seen her. The eldest has also told me that he doesn't like going there anyway as all she does is sleep and shout. He also told me the other day he prefers his new house and he feels more relaxed. I feel terrible as I was obviously missing signs before that he wasn't fully happy when we were together as a family. At least he's more comfortable now. I had a bit of a wobble last night with my youngest though. He was watching Land Before Time and then he started saying he misses his mom and then started crying. It was full-blown tears and breaking down and it was awful to see. While I was holding him I started crying but I made sure he couldn't see. I didn't say anything bad about his mom or tell him she doesn't want to see him anymore. I just hugged him and stroked his hair and told him I'll always be here for him and he can always come to me if he's upset, happy or just wants to be silly, and I'll never push him away. Once they were in bed I was in pieces. Blaming myself for leaving their mom. Questioning why I couldn't be stronger and live with it for a few more years until they were adults. It was me who left. It's me who's made them drive up and down the country every weekend. Unsettled them. Uprooted their lives. At 2 a.m. this morning I drafted a text to my wife asking her to get back together and to be a mom again. Luckily I didn't send it. I had about 3 hours of sleep but felt better this morning. None of her family have been in touch either to try and maintain a relationship with the boys. It's horrible to be honest, but they are the ones missing out on these 2 amazing kids. One of her cousins messages me every so often, but she asks more about me than kids, so that either feels like ulterior motives or a trap which I'm not falling into. As for my divorce, MG lawyer has said it should hopefully be finalized before Christmas. Not that it'll make much difference. I don't wear my ring and she has a new 20-year-old boyfriend, not the guy she cheated with. Will be nice though to finally be able to say ex-wife and it be official. TLDR, not much success with kids' mom dropping responsibilities officially. Kids seem a bit happier. Relevant comments. Commenter. Why not just say no to her being absolved of all responsibilities? Tell her it's fine that they're not going to come visit anymore, but she still needs to pay child support. Then put it in the bank for your children's future. OP. She barely works. I mean, tested it and she'd pay around £20 a month. Rather go without. To another. She works 15 hours a week. When I did an online means tester it was about £20 a month. Small price to pay to be rid of her. To another. I have 5-figure savings accounts for both of them, plus my garage which is a successful business and I own the land it's built on. £20 a month is £240 a year. I can make that in the morning on a side job on a car. I'd rather do that once a year than have to ever have a reason to talk to her again. Don't worry about them seeing you cry. They've seen me cry before, I just didn't want him to think it was his fault I was crying. Commenter. Were there signs that she was like this? Is it possible this is a mental health issue? Or was she always like this and dismissive? OP. Looking back she was always dismissive of me. Can count on my hands how many times we've had sex in the last 15 years and in the end she banned me from any sort of touching like holding hands or hugging. She was a good mom until a couple of years ago, and then within a few months over half her friend group became single and that's when she started to change towards the kids too. Commenter. You're getting a lot of advice here, but I would stay away from Land Before Time. It's traumatizing enough as a movie alone, let alone someone whose mothers abandoned them. Always check the movies you let them watch from now on. OP, he said he was going to watch the dinosaur movie and that normally means Denver the Last Dinosaur on YouTube. I had no idea he'd pick that one. Commenter. If she doesn't want them now, she didn't then either. So please don't try to get back together. You don't know what kind of damage she was doing to them. OP. I never would. It was a momentary lapse. After we announced my pregnancy, my sister-in-law's plan to humiliate me at my husband's party backfired, landing her in jail and a divorce. For the last 7 years, I, 29F, have been wed to Harry. Except for his relationship to his sister, Kayla, who brings all the negative into our life, I enjoy everything about our marriage. Now don't get me wrong, when I initially met Kayla, I loved her. But with time, I rapidly changed my view. She is poisonous, manipulative, and really negative. Knowing the kind of person she is, I have worked hard over years to be on her good side. My husband dated Syl's best friend when he was 17 in the past, but they subsequently broke up since he felt under pressure to be with her because of Syl. His sister said he and another friend of hers should be together when he turned 23 and discovered he was single, but he disagreed. She went crying to their parents about how she wanted him to wed someone she felt comfortable with, but his parents hardly really listened to her throughout their great battle. While my husband and I were meeting and falling in love, his parents were quite encouraging, but Syl always treated me coldly. She would always bring up Harry's exes for no apparent reason whenever I was present, reminding him of how well they were doing and suggesting how he could get in touch with them. This continued for some time. Harry also thought this strange and would ask her to stop bringing up his exes. I was not the only one who saw this. Then Syl would get enraged and start mocking me, claiming I was jealous and Harry shouldn't be with someone like me. Syl would deliberately invite one of Harry's exes whenever his parents would call us for supper, saying she had inadvertently come across them that day and had to ask them politely. She doesn't follow me, but she checks my Instagram constantly as well. Since I have a public account, I observed she is usually the first person to see my stories. Should a man comment on my photograph, she would then go to her brother and grumble over how I was sharing indecent images of myself. Harry and I would actually chuckle at her claims. She persuaded Harry to split off with me when he and I agreed to live together, telling him I had many defects as a woman and that she could find someone far better than him. Since I had been just friendly to her all along, this comment really wounded me. Sadly, SIL's treatment of me got even more bad as soon as Harry and I were engaged. Everyone started applauding Harry and me as we revealed our engagement, but I observed Kayla was somewhat quiet. Then, startled everyone, she sprang up from her chair and left our gathering. Later, she called Harry, sobbing and yelling about how she didn't value receiving the news with everyone else as she felt she was the closest to him and deserved to be the first one to know of his engagement. Later on, she messaged me nearly borderline threateningly, advising me on how I should treat her brother as she had always been the only female in his life. I nearly shuddered over the strange message. I left her message on scene, which I know must have offended her even more, not even bothered responding. Every time Syl saw me, she started to progressively ignore me. She stayed involved in all the wedding preparations for whatever reason, like when I went dress shopping and had my bridal shower. Though both my future mother-in-law and fiancé called her out on it several times, her criticism of the wedding reached a whole new level as she freely expressed her unhappiness with my decisions. Her actions persisted. One day, Kayla overheard me talking about the centerpiece with my future mother-in-law. She started to make fun of me right away, stating how my decision had no class and how this was why she wanted her brother to wed someone better. For me, that was the tipping point and I lost control. I made it plain to her that she was no longer invited to our wedding and yelled at her that I could not stand her continual taunting and criticism anymore. Shocked and gasping in surprise as if she had never expected me to challenge her, Kayla was infuriated even by my mother-in-law, who backed me. Later on, Kayla contacted Harry, moaning about how I embarrassed her and insisting he should control me since I would be his wife. Harry insisted strongly that he supported my choice and that she would not be invited to the wedding should she not atone. She grudgingly texted me a sincere apology. I saw it and, once more, left on read. I was already tired from getting ready for my wedding, and I wanted nothing to do with her drama. She did visit our wedding in the end since I wanted her to not criticize us afterward. Everyone, including the guests, seemed to have no issue following the pink tones and pastels chosen for my wedding. But Syl arrived looking as though she were attending a funeral, a black floor-length gown with a veil. To put it mildly, we were stunned. Syl visited everyone sharing her grief at losing her brother to another woman. My husband approached Syl about her discomfort with her wedding attire at the reception. Saying that she had the right to wear whatever she chose and that I was too domineering, she sought to portray the victim. When her non-stop scene-making persisted, my mother-in-law and father-in-law ultimately ordered her to leave. It was embarrassing for me. Ever since that day, I avoid her. I forbade Syl anywhere near our kid when I delivered my son Nate. She tried to oppose it, but my husband's parents had my back. They supported my choice and knew exactly why I wanted Seal far from my infant. Sil suffered a miscarriage with her then boyfriend Jamie 2 years ago, and it totally shattered her. For everyone, that was indeed a depressing period. Given our already childbearing status, Harry and I felt bad for her. We chose to be somewhat more lenient following her miscarriage. She could connect with our kid Nate, so we would welcome her to our house. Despite her behavior with me, she has been rather lovely to our son, really shocking. She looked to have changed at first, but with time she returned to her former self. She constantly talks about how difficult her life is, how things never seem to go for her, and blames ex-friends or managers for upsetting her life. I have found over time that she is never wrong in her thinking. She is always attempting to get people on her side by playing the victim card and hardly acknowledges any flaws in confrontations. She chose to get married this year and invited everyone to save us. Given our relationship seemed to have improved, Harry was surprised to learn we were not invited. She began to explain how she won't let me come since I would cause disturbance to her wedding when we questioned her about it. Having never done anything to her, I phoned and asked her why she would think something like that. Kayla began to tell how she had deliberately dressed in all black for our wedding, so now she was worried that I might do the same and this was why she wanted me off-site. I informed my spouse straightforwardly about how manipulative she was, outraged about it. After discussing with his parents, Harry decided to let Sil know they would neither be attending the wedding nor would they pay for it. This turned Sil
I'm gonna go.
and she began to blame me
Let me
for
check.
starting this disaster.
When's the game?
Her husband told her she had no right to be pointing fingers at me as she had freely admitted her own error. Kayla, however, explained her behavior by stating that I should just get over it since our wedding was long ago. Later, she contacted me to apologize and ask for forgiveness as FIL and MIL were still not paying for her wedding. Though I hate to say it, Kayla can be quite charming and convincing when she wants something. I wanted to just go forward from the past and forgive her.
10?
Her wedding to Jamie went perfectly.
Oh, 3 hours.
Showed up and had fun.
That happens.
Not even 6 months later, Kayla appeared at our door grumbling.
Oh, let me go.
For a few days, Harry and I let her stay with us where she would spend endless hours venting
Well,
to
whatever.
her husband. They appeared to be struggling to conceive, and Kayla was
down there.
obviously blaming Jamie for everything. When I went to
Let me
speak to
go.
Kayla, she insisted it was
my
entirely her
hair.
husband's responsibility.
Put it up.
She would be
I'm
hyper-focused on
trying
our
to-
lives and try to create things that didn't exist when she was not grumbling about her husband. For instance, usually every morning before heading to work I visit the gym.
I'm gonna quickly go do
When I'm
that.
running
And I'll
late,
be
I
back.
occasionally grab my work clothes so I may
Probably
finish
just
my
actually get
workout,
back into
have a bath, and change into my business
Undertale.
robe. Sael observed this for some time and would have many questions about it, including why I was bathing or why I even needed to visit the gym. I didn't give it much thought and would tell her how I liked keeping my weight and how I disliked visiting the office all sweaty. She would nod and lick her lips. Mill was telling us about a friend of hers who was divorcing right at lunch. She left her friend's spouse and grabbed half of his assets after learning about his adultery with her. Sael stopped her abruptly to ask my husband whether he and I had signed a prenup before we were married. We paused to stare at her. We stopped eating. She glanced at my husband expectantly as if I hadn't even arrived. My husband told her straightforwardly that he is not someone who minces his words as he and I both made rather good money and we felt no need for a prenup. Sil snorted and began to say that he could be blindsided any day and that cheats abound today. Her statements offended me, therefore I asked her to clarify exactly what she meant. Sil then began to remark how I was obviously meeting someone as I was usually carrying change of clothing everywhere and that, as Harry's sister, it was her obligation to warn her brother. These were shocking remarks for me. Phil and Mil arrived right away to save her from continuing to fabricate such things and advised she shouldn't interfere with others' affairs. Without missing a beat, Sil continued to emphasize how she was only trying to be there for her brother and began to joke if our son Nate was indeed Harry's son since he didn't quite look like him. I swear I watched the redness of wrath on my husband's face. In my life, I never had seen him this enraged. Looking Kayla squarely in the eye, he informed her that she was not a mother yet as she did not deserve to be one and that her child would be better off in paradise than with someone like her. Kayla's lips hung in stunned disbelief. Mil and Phil simply watched silently as my husband left Kayla complaining about her being a shameless person trying to ruin everything since her life had nothing to offer. She was merely a loser, he informed her, doing nothing all day while her husband worked nonstop. He kept saying that since she was plainly projecting, she should focus on her own marriage instead of pointing fingers at me and asking about prenups. Reduced to tears, Kayla began to wail. Expecting comfort, she turned to Jamie, seated just next to her, but he never spoke. My husband never has this kind of mental collapse. She eventually got up from her chair and dashed into the toilet. My husband was boiling over. I stroked his hand and Mill arrived to cool him down. Understanding just how annoying she could be, I nodded as he apologized for what his sister had said about our son. Having taken enough from Kayla over the years, I was somewhat relieved that my husband stood up for me so publicly. He apologized to Jamie but totally ignored Kayla once he cooled off. That day following lunch, we returned to no interaction with Kayla. Her actions were impacting my husband in addition to me. We simply barred her from everything so she could get in touch with us. After lunch, Mil and Phil spoke with us and decided Kayla had gone too far this time. They could see how their usually quiet son had gone wild after Kayla had persisted in pushing him. We last spoke with her a year ago, and everything has been running without problems. 2 months ago I discovered what I was expecting. Given our lack of effort, this was quite unexpected. To welcome another family member makes my spouse and me blessed. We decided to let everyone know on my husband's birthday since we were waiting for the proper moment to do so. Wanting to honor Harry, Mil and Phil were throwing a great celebration in their lawn. Invited were our close friends and relatives. Sil chose to show her face after hearing about this from others. When we saw her, my husband and I staggered. Coming to hug Harry, Sil told him how much she had missed him and how sorry she was for their last talk. Taking my hand, my spouse advised his sister to be apologetic to me because she had pointed fingers at my character. Sil nodded, looked at me, then apologized. She informed me how she had been attending therapy for the previous few months and came to see how inappropriate it was for her to treat me like that. Though I disagreed with everything she said, I nodded as I wanted to be polite to her in front of everyone. Since this was a gathering for my husband, Mil and Phil checked in on us and informed us that should we feel uncomfortable, they would kick her out as they had no knowledge she would be arriving. Harry, however, insisted on not creating a scene, hence we decided to leave this go. It seemed strange as Sil was laughing and socializing with everyone during the celebration. She mentioned visiting a therapist, so I wanted to provide her the benefit of the doubt even though she appeared overly optimistic, completely not her nature. Harry spoke movingly about how he thought he was the luckiest man on earth, appreciative of yet another year spent with a lady like me, when it came time to cut the cake. His remarks made me flush with delight. As we were when we first started dating all those years ago, I couldn't help but value the fact that my husband and I were still intensely in love. Then Harry and I made the decision to let everyone know some fantastic news. Grinning, we said we were having a baby and everyone paused to consider before yelling in delight. My mother rushed up to hug me and started to cry. As Phil saluted Harry and myself, tears streamed down his face. Everyone was eager to know whether we had chosen baby names and was clearly delighted for us. Sil was the one sore thumb that caught out. She seemed stunned. Her mood changed and she simply turned away from us, appearing irritated. So I assumed maybe she was processing things slowly. Though I was a little concerned, thinking she would ruin yet another party for us, I was sidetracked with other individuals approaching to chat. I got up to assist my in-laws carry lunch, but Rick and my parents begged me to stay seated, telling me I should not even move at this point. Sil approached me beaming as I was calmly waiting for my husband to bring me a meal. Lively saying that she personally wanted to offer me dinner, since she was so excited about my pregnancy, she handed me a dish. She even said as she passed me the plate about how she wanted to make it up to me for all the times she had been nasty to me in the past. I nodded and politely approved. She then turned to go. I was ready to start digging when I fortunately found she had put shrimp on my dish. I know I am quite allergic to shrimp, hence I was surprised Sil even brought me this. Disappointed, I shook my head and got up to get my own lunch. Jamie approached me at that point to wish well on my pregnancy. After a little conversation, he asked me why I hadn't been eating. Jamie reassured me not to worry and removed the dish from my hands after I pointed out how Sil had served me shrimp, probably by error. Since he enjoyed eating shrimp, he told me he could have this dish. I could buy a fresh plate for myself. I nodded, grinned, then turned aside. Jamie began to puke and retch across this dish 5 minutes later, not even 5. Concerned, everyone stopped eating and watched him stagger to get out of his seat. Concerned Harry and Kayla hurried towards him. Jamie gestured at his plate, then at his throat. Our eyes grew wide with amazement as we realized what he had eaten definitely made something wrong with him evident. Jamie passed out, then everyone gasped in amazement and worry. Kayla hurried over to examine his dish, and her eyes grew shocked. She turned to stare at me and inquired whether I had handed her husband my plate. I nodded. Someone called for an ambulance amid the tumult, and he was hurried to the hospital. Through all of this, Kayla was sobbing nonstop and was staring angrily at me. Jamie had been poisoned, we were told later on. Knowing
That amount of falling was like so
I
unnecessary.
nearly passed out upon hearing this. Jamie
I had just like barely tapped in it.
Not yet known to Harry, Mil, or my parents is this. Since nobody knew what was in the food he consumed that had caused him to
Take
feel
my
in this manner,
energy
police were summoned to
gummy.
get evidence from him. Jamie is still in recovery in the hospital while I'm typing this. Kayla
Up and
stayed with me
going.
overnight. Relatives calling to find out what happened to Jamie and who might have poisoned him have my husband and I fielding calls. What has transpired shakes
I
MI
didn't hear what's going on.
They are sleeping over at our house since they are terrified to return back to their house. Nobody knows what happened abruptly while everything was going so nicely. Tell everyone that the plate originally belonged to me and how Kayla had come and presented it to me makes me terribly afraid. Should this evolve into an inquiry, I will have to tell the cops the truth.
Oh shit.
Though most importantly,
streamed
I
it.
am now
Wait,
rather
why is
concerned
one of
about
those?
what my Sael could do to me. I feel quite awful about what has transpired. I don't want to be around her, nor can I bring my kids anywhere close to her as she obviously has no restraints about trying to poison me. I feel bad about handing Jamie my meal and maybe contaminating my bill. Update 1.
Hold on.
Whoa, thanks for the thousands of comments on this post in just a few
Blood
minutes.
orange.
I never would have guessed I could have received these many answers. I typed this earlier and had shaking hands. I haven't been able to sleep. Though what everyone says, I do feel somewhat accountable for the event involving my bill. I should have simply tossed the dish away. I'm not sure why I let him grab it from me. I keep crying about his future. Knowing something is awry, my hubby has been hovering close to me. Though he doesn't know what I know about his sister, he believes I'm only worried. I agree with the remarks saying I should get down and gently chat to everyone. Although I'm not sure if everyone will believe me, MIL and FIL do have security cameras set all around the house. Given that this birthday celebration took place in their backyard, I am confident they could check and confirm via their cameras that Kayla presented me the plate. I'll speak with everyone tonight for an update. Update 2. We then chatted, and I am very happy to have the nicest in-laws on planet Earth. Mill and Phil are already staying over with us, so I sat down with Harry and them over dinner to let them know I had something crucial to share. I began by inhaling deeply, the weight of the circumstances slumping on my shoulders. Everyone gathered around. I related the birthday party's event, including how Sil had handed me a plate of prawns and Jamie had unintentionally consumed it, causing his sickness. Their shock and incredulity reflected my own as I spoke. Mill and Phil looked at each other, clearly worried. Harry's face transformed from uncertainty to rage. I went on expressing my concern about SIL's intentions and past attempts to hurt me. Faced with the possible repercussions for myself and our unborn kid, I hesitated to share this material. Being the pragmatic woman Mill is, she advised right away looking at the security camera tape. Given the gravity of the matter, FIL nodded in agreement. Though clearly offended, Harry stayed quiet to process the startling disclosure. Reviewing the security footage from their camera app, the truth was indisputable. The video shows SIL presenting to me the poisoned plate and then what happened to cause Jamie's suffering. The weight of the data made no space for uncertainty. As the knowledge sank in, emotions ran strong. Now totally aware of his sister's evil intentions, Harry battled to control his wrath. Their daughter's activities horrified Mill and Phil, who also found the extent she had gone to cause disturbance shocking. Stunned in silence, we tried to figure out why she would act in such a manner. Given this is a very serious issue, my in-laws have opted to forward this material to the police following this disclosure. Jamie is the one who has to lodge charges on Sil, hence FIL and my husband will be visiting and meeting him after he recovers. I want to cry every time I consider how I let Jamie have my poisoned dish. I have no idea how Jamie will react. I am very anxious about him, so I cannot eat anything right or sleep. I will let you know about anything noteworthy. Update 3. Alright lads, I'm back with an update at last.
Okay. I'm super over that. We can go back to... Because Los Returnas is not playing until... morning. Just put 9 a.m. Yeah. No, fuck it, I'm right. Oh yeah, right. You be small. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking like that confused the shit out of me. Oh yeah, that's right. No, but oh, spoilers or back eating. I can't see them. And full health, yes. Wait, I don't have any other items? Oh no. Oh, I have a stick. Can I equip the stick? I don't even remember what. Oh wait, is this the chest that I can use? Yes. Aha. Is there another place? Am I itching, dude? Is there another place? Like food, health? Oh my god, what? You're looking. Okay. So is this... Yeah. No, it's so dark over here. It's so weird. I don't like it. Iris, I thought we were friends. Ooh, not friends. How do you say that? Undyne? Undine? Waggy. Should I even move the leg? Wait, why are you jealous? I almost got killed. Roguish. Were bridge seeds aligned in the water? Oh. That's something I did. Okay. What even is this stuff? Kava, ashwagandha, one thing, lemon balm. Let's do it. Aaron! Uh-oh. Aaron is ready for your next flex. This is so fucking funny. Nice. I won't lose though. Fuck. I'm sorry, Aaron. I need... I'm gonna die. Yeah. An error is made, the bell blossom can call seeds back. Okay. Need 4 of them in a row, right? Yes. Only gonna be 3. Okay, hold on. Let's see, can I just do... I just need to get across this? It's the only thing I could really think of. Just put them here where I could... Still 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Okay, this is gonna be a tough little... Oh man. Oh, I could do this first. Maybe this will give me a hint. $7:15 in the morning, dude. Wow. Okay. Thank you for putting it bluntly. I'm not sure how to do this puzzle, though. I'm genuinely not sure. Like, I'm sure the point's to get over there. I have to put 4 of them in a row. I don't have space for 4 in a row anywhere. Even here I could fit 3, here I could fit 3, here I could fit 3. And then even if I were to try to go up, wouldn't work. One, 2. Yeah, see, it's not even gonna... That's not gonna work either. Get it over on the wall, but then I have no way to access it. I might actually end up looking this one up. But I know that's cheating like bad, but I don't understand. 4 in a row, but I can't perform anywhere that I see. I mean, maybe I just wasn't supposed to go this way. I don't understand how I wouldn't. We're looking it up. Okay, say waterfall was how the fuck do I do this? That's not even the right one. No, thanks. I do not want to see anything about Johnny Somali right now. Okay, that one I kind of understand. Just based off of what the land size. Can I direct these? Oh, that does make sense. I can see. I understand. Boom. Bud. You gave me your number. Bro's wild. Oh wait, that could be off. Ooh. The end of this is tiny. Oh, why do I keep clicking things? I forgot from fucking yesterday. Apparently I can't click off the screen. Oh my Lanta! Oh! What's up, sleepy boy? Ooh. Wait, why are you on my pillow? Bro. It. Oh my shit, bro. Not appreciated. All melon, no flex, bro. It'd be like. But no, that's serious dedication to call every number sequentially until you get the right one. I don't even want to try to do the math. So, what? Am I wearing a bandana? I'm not sure. I'll just say yes. Or did I just, like... I am wearing a bandana. I ain't lying. Long time ago, man. Hoped with all your heart your wish would come true. Now, all we have are these sparkling stones. Thousands of people would. Game will prove that. I went right into it. I'll try. I'll try. Oh my goodness. I understand how to do it, so it shouldn't be. Oh yeah. I don't know why I mess with those. Yes. Was that the flower? That genuinely like disturbed me. Hold on, I need to clip that. God, I look tired as shit. My eyes look. That was. Suck. So has he been watching me this whole fucking time? Oh, that actually gives me like chills. What are you eating? What? He's no longer joined. Oh yeah. $50. Oh wait. All right. Ten seconds of ads left. Actually, my alert. Let me edit them real quick. That should be fine. What else? That looks some. Oh, I forgot to put that back on. Okay. You guys should be back from the ads by now. I'm gonna check next time I get like a phone call or something. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the room and see if that flower thing is there. I'm gonna call him fucking Leafy. What was that guy's name? Leafy, was it Leafy is Strange or something? Check wall. Check wall. Damn, he did a lot of damage. Brother. Wait, let me hear what this one has to say. Seems my horoscope is the same as last week. Fuck, it's pretty far. Ancient writing covers walls. Just make out the words. War of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack indeed? It seemed that way. Humans are unbelievably. The humans have one week. Ironically, side of the human. The monster with the soul. Run! Ah! Run! Where did he even come from? Yeah, you just kind of saved my ass, though. Undine, or Undyne. Watch my face, I look like I'm 80 years old. Just because how fucking tired I am. Or maybe it's just the lighting. Doesn't matter. Only but a wee lad. Hopefully. Bro, are you always gonna fall on your face? One of the mouse might kills you with the buddy, 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 buddy. $1,000 gold? Value. Kind of red. You didn't charge me. What's with my eye? I see. We'll grab two just to be. Never know. Good. Very nice. Fuck it, bro. Like, goddamn. I thought he was gonna sell something at a like a decent price. I can't even afford anything. Hey, my eyes clean. Go down first. Maybe not go down. Side first. A dock. Oh, I'm coming, Mr. Quackers. Sorry. Okay. We're passing conversation. So, have any wishes to make? Sorry. But kind of stupid. So they're talking about it's very circle. Wear ballet shoes. Sure. Weapon attack 7. Guess I can't use them? Wait, should I just drop them actually? Or else from there? I'm trying to go up. We gotta call, so let's go to the beginning and see if that motherfucker is there. Oh. Okay. Motherfucker at the beginning of the room. He was. You couldn't see it, but he was behind my webcam. He was there. Oh my god, that gives me chills, like my hair's standing up. Dude, I don't like that flower. Okay, so Promise you won't laugh. They did say they had one wish, but it was kind of stupid. Snore. Power to take their... Oh, you look friendly. Wait, what if I... Okay, that's kind of dark. Now they're in the living ocean. The waterfall. Wait, there's more dialogue? I almost hit no. Okay. Toot toot. Oh. Circle. Right. Um. First 8 are fine. So do I have to play? I do not understand. Northern hides a great treasure, but I don't. Human cannot take. Structure. Should I use it on the... I don't know if I should have done that or if I was supposed to, but... Oh, wait. I see. Enter, up, right, enter, down, down, right. I got it, Enter, right, enter, down, down, right. Enter, enter. I thought I had that right. Wait, show me the... Wait, there it is, okay. Oh, I didn't do up. Okay. Everything else I got right. Oh, my Lanta. Let's see. Oh. Legendary artifact. Take it. Sure, what does it do? There are too many bugs. What? Just one, because I got that dog in me. Wait, where? I don't know what the... I'm very confused. Did I put the... Okay, please don't talk to me. This is gonna be far as fuck. When I certain point. Should I drop the dog? I don't even know how I got that. Like, it's not even in my inventory anymore. Is it in my inventory when I come in here? Okay. That's hold. Did read the take this other room maybe. Who invited you? Do you have manners? She's not gonna beat me up. She's gonna murder me. Buddy has a problem. Dude, why are you such a fanboy? Oh. Cool. Wait, what? I feel like I just missed like a dialogue. How long can I get this umbrella? Bro cannot fucking be in a scene without busting his ass. Attacked suddenly without. And it could have united the human as monsters. Not a single soul was taken. Oh no. Oh, that's super bad. Fuck. This looks like a dead end! Wait. Nope. I so don't know where to go. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Oh no. Oh fuck, I'm dead. C. I hit C for menu and it didn't let me. Stay determined, y'all. Stay determined. Very determined. Okay. I have no idea where it's. Ooh. Fuck. Fuck, there's no way to dodge that shit either. Okay, here we go. What, that hit me? Oh, fuck. I can't go in. Did I just lose? Thank you. Suppose. Welcome to the trash zone. Here. Cooler. Yes. Astronaut food. Can I take the other one? Yes, I could. Screw it. Take one. Ew. What's going on? But the things you said, horrible, shocking, unbelievable. Spooked me. Human, I'll scare your soul out of your body. I didn't do anything though. No one's happy with this. Okay. Wait, fuck. This is groovy. He's looking nervous. Huh. How? Oh, you're not a good guy. From the gardens. I'm standing in the middle of... I didn't even pay attention to my whole fucking A. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! Staying determined. Keep hitting. Dang it. Now I don't have to get those again. Pre-rolls. Can't tell what those are like playing right now. And my screen's shook because it's all one me and two. That's right. So I wonder what I should be doing. Wait. Yeah, so I'm still getting the same text. It doesn't seem like... bossing around it. Let's just keep talking. Dude, I love this song. Ah, you still got hit by that though. Topping mad. Speed up. Ooh. On all over the dog. Dun 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 dun. I missed. Kill them. Just because I took a lot of damage from that. Oh no. Oh! Please be done. Dude. Oh, please don't. Now, the worst. What is going on with him? Friend. What am I? Poor dude's depressed. In case you don't. So I think it's only when my phone rings. Is there any more? Damn it. I can't get any more of those. Okay. North Luke Acres. East Hotland. West is Temmie. See his house. That's okay. It's a family tradition. You'll lie down as long as you don't move. Okay. That is cool. Rose in Dreamland. Space. This is what it means to feel like garbage. I like. I'm curious to what happens. I don't want to get up. I don't know if anything else happens. I like how even the edge of the screen is warping. That really talk to him. Snails now, a long journey extends in front of you. Snails. Reach far and stretch beyond. So snail. Sam bio. Goes. Snail races. Your snail? Snail were racing if the yellow snow. No, I need all my gold. I have 20. Oh, I guess that's what we do over there. Cool. Beat up in battle. Armor. Weapon. -2 defense. Faded ribbon info. Defense 3 with the faded ribbon. Defense is 7 with the bandana. No, yeah, that's not even worth getting. Damn. But so Well, I'll buy the CT. Thought I had it all together, but I'm led astray. The day you walked away, you were the cup digging in my heart. Pain must have my love so hard to find. Weapon? Get rid of it then. The ballet shoes fucking weapon too? Yeah, weapon at 7 attack. Hurt, beaten, and fearful, so you surrender. 7 of the greatest magicians sealed us underground. Anything can seal. So before that, I'm gonna... Dark! Oh, because I can walk that way. There's that, but up this one. This is cool. Please. Later reverse. Huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the bear. But this cursed place has no human. Up down here. Put my damn feet up. Okay. Makes sense. Special enemy Temmie appears here to defeat you. Fuck. Ow! Can I just... Oh no, I can't make it. This doesn't make sense. Wait, I could... What? Oi, welcome to the Zen Village. Found it! I'm gonna talk to you guys in a second. You feel something, you feel... Cool. Timmy! See you. We're all Timmy. Okay. Hard boiled. Got you. Very fast. Very. I'm sure. Okay. College 10 pursue higher education. Wait, what do I do here? Talk to him. I'm not talking to that guy again. I can't. I did talk to you, right? Okay, so I guess that's everything in here. I still don't know how to get over there. How do I get through this? Open up like a backwards path. Aha. Without candles or magic to guide, monsters use crystals to... Run! Shit. Hey, wait. Asgore. Dreamer. Run! I've been an idiot in the way, but... Oh my god, they're still on about the wish? Of course I won't. I have the same wish. However, there's Angel, one who they will return. What if it's not like empty in a good way? I could do it. W-Mans. See if I can find save point and then. I already said this. And of course I'm the 7th. Wait, you took. Wait, that's the helmet off? What? Damn. I mean, I appreciate him doing like the. Hold on. Oh shit, that's great. Give me a second, I'm gonna take JoJo out. See, I know he's gonna poop. Alright. Bye, I'm gonna take out my poop. JoJo is eaten. I'm gonna fill up my water. Get some ice. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna go. The panda's going hard though. Was it snapping for you? Not this. I have one of those. Strawberry lemonade, cool. Like me some strawberry lemonade. I am gonna have to take out JoJo again, because as we were out there, fucking neighbor let their dog out, and he was not gonna go. I'm not ready. Dude, this song goes stupid hard though. Oh wait, they're about to run ads, so I'm gonna run the ads right now before we get back into it. Get out from under me. You wanted to do me a favor, dude. Pick up your mess. Of course you won't. There's 40 seconds remaining on the ads. Okay, that should be enough. It's always my water that I don't have. Oh, let me get like a... something to stir this. Move! No idea what happens to those sticks, man. Dog hair's everywhere. Everywhere has dog hair. Fuck. Waste my water. My good water. Okay. I really don't want to do this. I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna move this back over here at least. Cool, I can save. I need this. Okay, we're about to get our fucking shit rocked. You gotta get in trouble. Why would you go over there and... Did you mess with that? Some cords over there. Okay. We're gonna have to... It's time to fight Undine. Whoa, what? What? Green? As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. Wait, what? What kind of mechanic is this? And then face towards the bullets. Oh. Just mute. Oh, hour and then Lost Return starts playing. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I was like, sushi? Oh. Oh, it is a girl. shit, I can move now? Fuck! And then suplexes a huge boulder just because she can. Alright, badass. No, I'm not. Fuck. Ooh, fuck. It's nice. Wait. Hold on. Let me go check on JoJo. Never mind. Getting into trouble? He definitely was. Fuck! Okay. I mean, even if I die, I know kinda now exactly how to do this. Ah, fuck! Okay. So now I have to move again. Oh, come on. What? Fuck, those ones keep getting me. I'm at 1 HP. Fuck, I didn't want to have to use this, but... I'm filled with determination! Fuck. Wait, where's my... There it is. Okay, wait, let me go back to the box and grab, maybe a few more items. I'm gonna have to walk through that. Sir. Okay. Should be fine. Just a little bit of... Oh, this stays on now. Yeah. Yeah, where was this last chest? Could not have been that far. I'll leave the butterscotch pie. Oh yeah, I have 100 gold. It was 18. I only have 20. Those 10 speeds up in battle. I'm just gonna buy. Exit. Yes. Spider cider is in there. CTs. Alright, that should be good. It was all our money anyway. Lee. Okay. I think we up right.
Sun_wolf2 just followed.
Hey, thanks for the follow, bud. I swear to God, I turned that shit off too. Hate text to speech. I appreciate that. Our first time playing. You have my vague instructions. I don't even have it pulled up. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. I understand what I'm supposed to do now. I always think it's gonna fucking start me on act. Forgot I died. Alright. So far, so good. But she's not like... Just because she can. But nothing happened. Do I need to like try to... Fuck! I always keep forgetting that one move. I think just keep playing. Hey, there we go. That's the what I was waiting for. Mercy. I just want to be friends. A little less extreme. Even if I spared you. Oh fuck, I did not pay attention. Okay, so now I'm back to green. Dude, I cannot imagine how much harder this is having to actually fight people. Can't believe I actually nailed that one. Do one more. Should be able to withstand one more attack before I should heal. Ah, fuck. I should have grabbed the fucking spider ciders too. That's an awesome name. Thanks for the follow, man. I'm gonna end up turning that off. Okay, plead. Yeah, you can't get me with those ones. You're gonna get me with those. I guarantee it. Ooh. Okay. We're kind of doing all right. I'm determined too. I'm filled with determination. Fuck! That shit's so confusing. I should be able to go one more. Pay attention. Pay attention. We got this. Over. Barely got it. Okay. We're definitely gonna do this because I'm gonna get fuck. Okay. Right now. Ah, I keep hitting the damn wrong buttons. I'm gonna die. I'm wasting these so bad. I'm wasting these. Not a boulder. A rock. Fuck! Keep tripping me up with that. Dude, I am gonna. Oh, I'm so dead. Terrible. Okay. We got this though. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh, too far. Wait, I can flee now? I'm half tempted to try fleeing. Should I try fleeing? I'm out of here! Run! I can run. Okay, let's do that again. Run! Why do you have to be faster than me? I'm gonna keep running. I'm out of here. No! Papyrus! Buddy, let's hang out right now. Right now. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I think her house is in the other way! Ah! Sans! Help! I'm gonna keep running. Aha! Go. Move. Yeah, move them buns. Damn fish. Turn you into some sushis. And sashimis, yeah? Sashimis? Is that not enough? Stroking out. Oh. Can't do anything. Okay. Walk away then. Not even a word. You gonna leave me alone now? Wait, can I go back to Sans? Wait, he's gone now? Brother man! You were just here. What's the meaning? What the f***? What the fuck? Camera's kind of... Look at him. Wait, did it just... Fuck is it? I think Waterfall has more water. Presently available. Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this. They're filled with determination. So do I? Oh. Okay. 3 options. Eerie-ass music, too. Is that flower still, like, stalking me? Dude, him popping up earlier, that was so creepy when I turned around. Either laboratory, up, or... I guess talk to this guy first. Yeah, I'm gonna get on this boat. I'm the riverman. Really doesn't. Not yet. He's a chill guy. He's like chill as shit. Better not be getting in trouble. Now that he's had breakfast, he might want to go out. Something is caught in my back. Oh, my lamp's pinch nerve. That shit hurting right behind my shoulder blade. What about you? Okay, you just don't talk. Okay, guess I can go into the lab. Okay, they're watching me. Oh, is this gonna be like Pokemon? Does someone need to go potty? You need to go potty? Okay, I'll take you potty in a minute. It's not like you're whining or... Oh, now you are. You literally just heard me say that. Okay, take him out now. Let's see. Wait, it's dark in here? Hey, okay. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna pause right there. Let me take out Jojo. That way he doesn't have an accident. That'd be unfortunate, yeah? Would it be unfortunate? Okay. Coming. Are you on or out? Now that he's pooped, we're good. Alright. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. How'd you know that I was gonna show up at all? I don't know. This is weird. Okay, not as weird as the music though. Oh, I wish I had some good eggs. I was gonna go to the store this morning, but I knew I was streaming, so I didn't even want to bother. And then I didn't want to spend the extra money on getting eggs from the gas station across the street. It's close. Which damn, I wish I did. Brother, I am so hungry and I'm craving so bad. A cheeseburger omelet. A cheeseburger omelet sounds so fucking fire. Actually, yeah, let me edit this. Figure out how to community. Any followers, let us know. Not the engagement. Train leaderboard, stream, channel moderation. Here we go. Wait, I just need to go to my chat, right? Followers only. Yeah, I'm up. It's a 10-minute, I guess. I mean, if people want to, if they're gonna watch, they're gonna watch. Sorry, but that's actually back. Hate that. Because yeah, I would have liked to hear, you know, had some chats from like some Wolf or Semi-Truck. They just followed. Like Adventure Tale, he was in here a lot. Homie was hanging. 16-hour mark. We've been pretty much playing Undertale. Okay. Hey, if you think you could help, bud, get me home. Did we ever get to see, like, what home, actual home looks like? Oh, there's still, like, chunks in here that aren't dissolved. Ow. Popped into my eye. That stings a little bit. Mettaton. I originally built him to be an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star. Anyway, I recently decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments, like, anti-human combat. You turned him up, didn't you? He turned him up. He made him worse. You saying that just jinxed it. Yes, I do. Fortunate. Let me check my phone because I think that's buzzing. Nope. My phone's not buzzing. Guess I must have been the upstairs neighbor's phone. That shit must be loud. Hear it like that. Yes. Fucking did. Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties. Today's quiz show. Okay. This is odd. Okay, actually, I can get with this. I like how he's using like an average clap sound from an electric drum set. Just. There's only one rule. Answer correctly. Okay. I didn't scream, I cried. What's the prize for answering correctly? I'm sorry. What's the full name of the king? The quiz show continues. Wait, so can I flee? Nope. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Two trains, train A, train B, simultaneously depart stations. Train A's moving on. I bet he was gonna say I was wrong for any other answer anyway. I probably should have used, no. How many flies are there in this motherfucker? This is gonna take a What monster is this? Isn't that a frogget? Whack! No big guns. Simultaneous. Alfies. I didn't figure that out, I just guessed. God, a fucking cheeseburger omelet sounds so good. Probability of crush 101%. Margin of error 1%. Well, well. Dr. Alfie's helping you. Shows not paying attention. Can't go on like that. But just a pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings. Okay. Reasonable. That sure as fuck was. Now, if you can not ever jinx me like that again... Wait, so you knew what he was gonna ask? Is that what you're telling me? What's the point of phone numbers if I can't really talk or call anyone? Only I could get a free upgrade like that. Bitch! Did you just commit fucking identity fraud? And forgery? Oh, jerk! What are those legs doing there? You dancing? Wait, maybe? Can I try go through here? Oh. Let's go this way first. Let's go ahead and play with this. Kawi. Dust. Pink goop drips from this strange gene. All the books are labeled human history. Read one? Let's... I don't think I need to spend time doing that. So, it's a bathroom sign. He's gonna be annoying with this, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Well, yeah, motherfucker made sure he had his notifications on, huh? I thought it would just let me spare it because it's asleep. I guess not. Oh my god. You just said you were gonna call me. If you're gonna fucking call me, bud. Don't be like this. Don't be that guy. Okay, now why did that have to be so complicated looking? Okay. No, I'm keeping it on. Ain't no way, am I balding? No, it's just the part in my hair. Well, keeping this on then. I ain't dealing with that. Oh, I need a... Nigga, you've been using the phone every fucking 40 steps! Talking about fucking This became very close to something 9/11 related that did not need to be. Alright. Man has it. Pissing me off, man. What is that? No, I bet you it's a fucking weapon and I don't need that. That was all. I'm there for nothing, man. You fucking bitch. Hey, back to the beginning of the room. Flowey? That was his name, right? Yes. Flowey the flower. Buddy, buddy, buddy. What am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? What do I do there? I can't move. Do I just not... And, like... Oh, fuck me, bro. I have to go through this again. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Okay, let's see if that flower's there. I guess not here. Maybe he's in just other areas. Ring ring. Bro. I know. So orange I move through. Oh my god, I keep fucking that up. Bro, if I'm gonna see every status update you post, please just post what you're gonna fucking tell me instead of posting about telling me for you then to have to tell me. I hate him. I hate him. This dude is pissing me off. Bro! You do not need to be this fucking inconsistent. Tell me everything in one fucking sitting. Ooh, he pisses me the fuck off. Shoot the opposing ship, move boxes to complete your mission. What? I don't understand. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Once I realized I could move it up and down, that made way more sense. That one was even easier. I really want that fucking cheeseburger omelet, man. That's so... Oh, it sounds so good. Oh my goodness. I'm not even gonna listen to your explanation. Bro has pissed me off so fucking fast. Oh yes. Welcome, beauties, to the grand premiere. Boogie with the killer robots. Ooh. Grand finals is about to happen. Milk, sugar, eggs, oh my. What? Forgetting the fact that you're using milk and eggs already? He's over the counter. I was just gonna keep walking anyway. I only have a minute and you have to call me? Oh shit. Holy shit, it's getting fast! Like... Oh my goodness! Ow. Oh. Yeah. Brilliant Dr. Alfie's that doesn't know how to use a fucking phone. Or social cues. I can't wait to get out of this section. Out of here. Wait, didn't I? It's glued. I was never gonna be able to pick it up. Fourth one, you split. I'm gonna have one more. I'm gonna make a burger for lunch. Stupid. And I really want it. Hamburger. I would like a hamburger. I would please like a hamburger. I have no idea if I'm going. Hello, friend. I'm Heat Flamesman. Remember my name. Heat Flamesman. Alright, I got you. That's a hot dog. Yeah, it's extremely weird. Especially because there was just lava a couple minutes ago. Toasty bun. Gold. Collagen spiders. What the fuck? Which way was I going? No, 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 no. We flee. Damn it. What? I was moving! However, I literally just hit a save point, so it doesn't matter. I hate those guys so much. I wish it was so, like, as easy as I could just move my mouse with it. I don't know how these people played the game like this. Huh. So I guess it was the only other place to go, huh? Eat Flamesman. Remember the name. Oh, that's right. It's a fucking cat. Hands. No. And sunglasses. The biceps are also wearing sunglasses. The fact he has biceps means a lot. Oh my god, these two. Naps. Double look. Wait, is that the ghost? Hey, is that better? 11 defense. Oh yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm sorry. I should be better with my posture. I don't need your help, buddy. Yeah, if you didn't call me, I would've. Thank you. I didn't need you to call to tell me that, oh yeah, I'm gonna be MIA for a bit. Motherfucker, I've never called you. It didn't matter to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's just leading me in a fucking circle. It doesn't make sense. If I hit this, it's just gonna take me all the way back. Oh, I see. Okay, I got this. Maybe I don't got this. It doesn't... I don't get it. Yeah, wait. I have a feeling I understand what I'm doing. What if I never step on that first one? Not sure I fully understand how to do this. Let's return this is in pick a band right now. Goals to get to this and it be already on that one so it switches. Right? Boom, I got it. That was... Mew Mew 2 is better than Mew Mew 1. Is that a Pokemon reference? They don't get it. Don't they get it? Big room. Bro, I've... Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2 is neither kissy nor cutie, it's trash. Great. Fuck me. Hello. Oh my god. This show has some explaining that needs to be done. Or this game, not show. Oh my. Oh, let me make sure I go back and save. Because then we're going to switch over, we're going to watch the Lost Returners game, and then we'll come back to this. Scratch on my... Oh, this is not going okay. Okay. We're gonna pause here. We'll just bring this over. That is not what we want to fucking...
It's all said and done, isn't
All
it?
right then.
Alrighty.
Is it?
Yeah, alrighty then.
Well, I could go more British if you want. I've got a lot left in the tank, but I think we'll save that as the series goes on.
I can't wait
Hey,
for it.
we did exhaust some of that yesterday too.
We did.
We did.
We're gonna copy that.
Now, whatever you feel. Foxy, I shouldn't cut you off because I know you're going to tell me.
Are you gonna leave the room?
No, I'm not.
I wish you guys could
You
just
want me to leave?
actually see Hysterics here. He's actually on the other side of the room.
I like
You would
pacing.
think we're stinky.
I'm a cast who paces.
Right now, we'll just go to-
the pace.
That's true.
Pacer.
By the way, symbiotic souls on Baus never change.
Just-
I do think those boots are broken. 45 move speed base now, I think, or 40.
And a Baron recall? Okay.
And a
Yeah, it's
Baron.
the reset, I think, that makes it sexy. I mean, you were talking about the roams though that come through from Baus recently, how he's been a lot better at that. Well, it certainly helps to have the Moby boots of current age in here as well.
Current age, yeah.
And Diakax was looking for that chicken camp respawn, but Velia cleared it a little bit unique timing here, so not going to find that, and instead looking for the first objectives. A dragon trade, most likely for these grubs in topside, a fair trade for both teams. But dragon stacking does simplify the game, make things a lot easier, and playing towards your bot side of the map. We said that would be happening a lot, and so far it's Los Ratones who are executing that one out.
As usual.
They do have a lot of push towards the bot side of the map, and we do know that Los Ratones do like to play primarily for dragons. They don't necessarily play towards the top side of the map a lot for the void grabs. Baus also with the respect, sitting in that pixel brush towards the top side of the map, not overextending, not over pushing. And I would say I'm actually very excited to actually see how these teamfights will go, because I feel like Los Ratones have a lot of wiggle room to play their own game. Once for IJC, I feel like it's very straightforward. However, we've been to them at the very beginning of the day. It's like the front to back. Get Handsome D, fed on that misfortune, grab a few early kills, potentially some extra gold over Crowny, and then display the front to back, lay the carpet, get some entry with Theocax, and just let them cook. Whilst Los Ratones have a lot more agency, if you will, with their champions on how they want to play that.
I guess my only question is going to be like, you know, with Hansam D, how is he going to get to play the game versus all the dive that you see on the right side of your screen here as well, the range that comes in as well. Misfortune's had this problem, I know it primarily in LPL, which I love to quote, but when you have such versatile comps that can play the all-in,
Prefer if you didn't
always
leave
put your
bones
hands in the
under
air
me,
and be
bro.
like, can you pull it off? I think we're asking those questions at semis as well.
I'll give the one caveat right
Please.
here. Misfortune really loves playing into champions that are immobile.
Yeah.
And Orianna, Jhin, in some theory, Bard as well. He's a bit faster, but he is an immobile kind of champion. Doesn't have a displacement spell. And that's what Misfortune loves in bullet time. So if Theocax can actually start the fight and you take someone out of the get-go, I feel like it's going to be much easier for Galio to play defense for Los Ratones rather than diving straight into that Misfortune.
That's where the Bard pick comes in as well for Reckless, because as soon as that bullet time comes down, or she's in position to get a good bullet time, you slam your own ult down, and pretty much is a wash in that sense. Oh, flash away from Crowny.
Okay.
Good reactions right there.
Yeah, really nice though, and for Prime, always going to be worth it as well. So, as Crowny loses his flash, he now hits level 6. The way pushing up against them, no jungle pressure as you see Theocax is moving up towards top, and Avelia's also been spotted on the top side himself, as he's just been power farming in this early game. Note the 300 gold lead, and almost 20 CS up. Avelia's looking really good after that earlier play, even though he died for First Blood.
Although once Skarner has a single giant spell, he's full build.
And now he has 2.
Yeah, exactly. He's got double full build now. He's sorted. Yeah, this is it, right? Statistically, both these junglers often fall behind early, right? They play a lot more towards securing the map state, playing towards their lanes. They're not very selfish. They don't necessarily play for themselves and their own economy, right? And so, despite these being two of the best junglers we have here in EU Masters, their actual, like, individual stats don't look that good. So this time around, Velia being a bit more selfish on that Viego, he needs to do that, right? He cannot go toe-to-toe and have the same amount of farm, the same amount of resources as a Skarner. Skarner's going to be way more useful in that situation.
It is nice, though, in game 1. It's already set, like, you know, the narratives we're talking about in pre-show. One was like, oh, carry junglers versus the dog, you know, Scorpion dog. And then we look at top, and we're like, yeah, like, we didn't really mention much of it, but Howling's been like this carry side lane threat. I feel like Rumble, Jax, maybe more so the Jax, but elsewhere, we're like, yo, mid laners have some similar pulls. And then bot is just going to be about the 2v2 lane itself, and I feel like that's a little
there's
kind
more
of
Shangri-La Frontier
line
out
itself up
today.
nicely.
I will feel like the only caveat right here and the only quote-unquote issue that I would have with Skarner is that card still is not going to be as easy to stack. You're playing against 3 champions that have range on you. Galio doesn't necessarily let you hit him too much. And I feel like Velia is not necessarily going to choose to take that 1v1 into the Skarner. So usually Skarner is one of the champions that likes to stat check you, especially when you've got that giant spell. You've got so much HP, and champions don't really do a lot of HP damage early. And I feel like Theocrax is going to have some trouble just stacking that hard still to be that front line for his team.
I mean, the question is, though, when the enemy top laner is proxying this hard on your side of the map...
Oh, he'll move into the base after.
Yeah, exactly. If Theocrax ever wants a Heartsteel stack, he presses B, waddles a few feet, he'll find Baus there.
On his way to his jungle.
Yeah, exactly.
You won't find him because he has a Baron recall.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Those Symbiotic Souls coming in clean. He is roaming down bot sides here, okay? Take a look at the minimap. Baus is on his way. He's got his ulti. Might be looking for a play on this next Dragon Spawn.
35 seconds, 30 seconds now for the next Baron. And I think the backs right here and items are going to play a huge part. There is no completed item yet. Very, very close for the Skarner as well. But no completion of items right here. And as you can see, there's actually really good vision on the back side, inside Velia's jungle, if you look on his blue side. So everything is pretty much warded for the side of IJC. However, the TP was pulled from Howling on the top side of the map, and it will be a little bit difficult for that Rumble to get down that bot side of the map. So I feel like IJC might look to make a play and just get 6 Void Grubs.
Yeah, I think that's the call here. 6 Void Grubs. I mean, it's a lot quicker to start up these grubs as well and to make a play onto that. You can see Los Ratones not even on the map, really, to set up right here. Crowny's in spawn. Velia is walking through mid lane. So Theocrax has now secured the 4th grub, which spawns those little voidlings. And can maybe even return back to them later. So yeah, really well read here from ET Japon to catch Los Ratones a little bit off tempo.
Triple item completed as well. 2 of them, very importantly. Kraken Slayer, Viego, finally. None of that Trinity Force into collector stuff. Kraken Slayer through, of course, disposes of Skarner much quicker, and the Alistar as well. 2 champions that do want to have a lot of HP on them, and IJC are gonna do something that is quote-unquote illegal on jungle books. You never do neutral objective into neutral objective. However, because LR were behind in tempo, IJC, not only did they manage to get back on the map with items, but they also pushed their lanes out too.
But Prime just pulled the flash off, didn't get anything from Velia. And they can just come and take over this as well. Baus moved off the map, sacrificed the wave. You don't normally say that about the top laner, but his team play has been growing not only through the tournament, but through the past 3 months. Baus moves up. He loses the plate for it. Don't believe it went over to Howling in the end, but second Dragon now for Los Ratones off the back of that set pressure.
Speaking of illegal plays, maybe now it's Los Ratones who can do neutral objective into neutral objective. It seems as though Velia wants to go more for the farming of the bot side, but he could work his way up if that's the idea. Bearing in mind, Los Ratones didn't blow any kind of team fight abilities or cooldowns or anything like that. But it seems like they're just going to chill out instead, and the Reckless is at home chilling.
You know, while Grubs are strong, I think in the back of my mind in this game, I look at Misfortune, Victor, and I guess Rumble is the strongest turret pusher in my head, right? And his side lane pressure that you assume he's naturally going to have until maybe the Galio can withstand 1 or 2 items. This is what I'm talking about. The damage is already there onto Baus, who's got components, but not against a Leandra's tournament. Will he find anything?
Okay, it was actually not as bad as I thought, because Theocrax had only taken 1 Void Grab to not allow Velia to get the feat of strength if he heads towards the top side of the map. They expected that maybe even Los Ratones will stop them from getting these 6 Void Grabs, so Theocrax took 1, made sure that the feat of strength cannot go over to Los Ratones, and then headed to Dragon. Actually, they did have pretty good pressure, but the second Baus went into Fog of War. You are playing for a 4 versus 5. Nice flash here from Certus. He's not going to have that for the next fight. 3.5 minutes for the next Dragon.
Are we worried about the immobility of IJC for Tempered Fate? You know, we're talking about the immobility on the right side of our screen. Just keep thinking more and more about some of these pickup ults. Like Tempered Fate, like Shockwave, Galio ult.
Yeah, precisely, right? It's not just the Tempered Fate, but you lay down the Jhin ulti as well, right? You call that curtain, and suddenly how you're running away from it is Howling.
Okay.
Gonna find Velia.
But it's not a proper engage onto Velia. Trample will catch him eventually, but he flashes away. Galio ult comes on top, but they're outnumbered and they're outmanned. Baus has to burn his own as well. He'll run for his life as IJC, their topside play, fizzles out in 2 summoners.
A great roam by Prime there, because to be honest, there wasn't a lot for him to do at that side of the map, so I don't think Los Ratones were expecting him to be there. That's just very good constant play to be the right place at the right time to find that little skirmish and blow those summoners.
Yeah, good macro as well. You see Handsome D straight into that mid lane to take care of that wave. You had Certus heading towards the top side. The second that play was done, he TP'd straight into the bot lane to catch the wave that Nemesis was pushing. So IJC made sure that all the waves got pushed away. And right here, Los Ratones, they might be looking around for Certus as he has just lost his flash. Immobile mid laner. However, Prime is always around in all of these plays.
Sync up with Theocax has been good, and there's not much damage here from the Orianna as well, so they can play time.
Ooh, 50-50.
IJC thinking about over the wall, but Prime needs the Hex Flash to get over. Now channeling, he finds his Mark II-man headbutt, pulverize, trample into the Unbreakable Will, but the escape from Reckless is huge. Over the wall, Velia finds himself out as well, but Theocax is not done. He wants a target, he wants a kill now. The rock for the slow, and Velia burning down his Hans Sam D. Can't get him out of vision. No kill and attempt, but fate onto three.
Let's go!
To play, and Los Ratones got out of that somehow without losing a member.
How does Velia get away on 1 HP? The invisibility came through. Handsome D even flashed for the last auto and just could not connect. Los Ratones running for the heals right there, and you can't see that if you lose your advantage in terms of range, if IJC connect on you, they're engaged, it becomes really difficult to get away.
IJC are looking very good here these past few minutes, finding Los Ratones, finding those engages and those skirmishes, and so much of EMEA Masters this year has been about these engages and these kind of fights. Whichever team can execute them better often comes out on top, and so far the LFL's representative doing very well.
I mean, they've poured back some of the gold. Crownie had a bit of a lead, but Hansam D has been able to catch his way back up despite the kill. Theocax as well has had full control on top side thanks to this rumble. And Howling has also enabled this Herald to be taken down.
Look at the bot side of the map. While this is going on, Los Ratones are aware. Reckless and Velia sneaked into enemy jungle. Look at all the vision they've put behind enemy lines. In 45 seconds, it will be so point if they can secure that Mountain Dragon. And with all this damage on the side of IJC, a Mountain Soul would be huge for Los Ratones.
And look at them exert their pressure. The fact that Nemesis had TP there and Certus had a bit of a cooldown, it's good respect shown from Theocax because numbers advantage is always going to be there from Los Ratones. So Herald stops for the time being. We go to a standstill. Dragon up in 20 seconds. Third for Los Ratones, and let's be real, IJC can't afford to give away third Dragon when we've got an Orianna Viego Galio on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this is the next big thing to fight over for sure. This Dragon, expect the sparks to fly. To be honest, Los Ratones haven't really gone for any aggressive plays. They've been able to find things, but it's more been the threat of the potential. But Nemesis now, speaking of threats, he's under some.
Prime's going to rush him in. Pulverize does connect. Tempered Fate zones out. Nemesis holds on, gets stunned in the gravity field, but Theocax has to run through a wall to escape.
Look at the top lane though. Howling is TPing in.
His TP angle, where is it going to be in this tri-brush for now? Nemesis zone controlling over 3, 4, 5 members. Everyone from IJC coming up from the bottom side of River as Baus looks to zone as well. The all-in, the shockwave sets up, shield of Duran, 2-man, Deadly Flash doesn't connect, but Howling pops the ulti on the other side. Velia has to reconnect as it's a defensive ult from Baus. The curtain call does not get a kill. In the end, it's only helping out to zone, and then control.
Damn, Certus just took a massive chunk of damage.
Played the waiting game of Deadly Flash onto enemy jungle. Theocax is now low himself, zoned out as Nemesis. Finds him and Impale. Going over to Baus. He takes a bullet time as well at the cost of Dragon. That will be his life.
It has been the case for Los Ratones. They have to sacrifice someone to get something on the map. That someone is Baus. But what a huge feat right here. 3 Dragons, 18 minutes into the game. They're going to be able to force a very early Mountain Soul. Again, if you look at the profiles of damage coming through from IJC, a Mountain Soul will be huge. And again, if IJC do not manage to connect early onto Los Ratones, Los Ratones have the range advantage.
Theocax so close to going down right here. All that matters though is that Dragon. As you say, 3 Dragons now at 18 minutes. That's so much pressure now for the next 5 minutes for this this Dragon to spawn. If you get that Mountain Soul ready, I mean, that's tough.
You know the problem with that play was Baus realized he was 0-0-0 at 17 minutes in the game. He had to die.
Rookie numbers, bro.
Like, he was like, bro, that's not him.
His fire was not ignited yet.
That's right. So he had to go in.
He wasn't playing League yet.
I know.
Now he's on.
Now he's on. Now watch the rest of the series. Here we go. Set up for the dive. Nemesis
flash.
didn't burn his flash in the last play, but he burns it now. Shockwave
Oh.
Rush from Prime to get out. It's a
Ah,
trade.
you got the-
Reckless
missed the
is up
ult.
here as well, as the Herald eventually
God damn it.
will be the cost of that summoner.
So we
I think
see
they got
these
this,
top
though.
objectives, a lot of them gone over to Theocax so far, but what's the price? We'll take a look at the CS diff between these two junglers. Velia so far, when we've seen him with Los Ratones, domestically and here at the EMEA Masters, has not been selfish, has not played for himself,
Yeah.
plays for his team. But look at this dude, 170 CS, 50 CS up over his opposing number right now. He's playing for himself, and this is a good thing to see because Los Ratones, when Velia can carry, do succeed.
Nice trade from Baus in the meantime. Certus does no damage at the moment, especially with AP Sunfire Cape. How is it possible to kill him? Chaos Storm comes out, that'll help clear the wave and just add some pressure.
The AP Sunfire Cave.
Yeah.
I love that.
Facts, yeah.
It's because I just get it confused.
AKA
Unending Despair,
Hollow
no.
Radiance.
Hollow Radiance, there we go. I just get them all confused. Since League changed its items 2 years ago, and like the components are what used to help me remember items.
Yeah.
And like I still
But those
remember
changed
like
too.
Warden's Mail. Yeah. Like components at the moment, tell me what tunnel it builds into outside of Steric's Gauge. Overlord's Blood Mail, right? 2 of them. But then
Yeah.
it also builds into 4 other items. I think Shojin's in there.
I've got something even more exciting than this.
That's what screwed me.
Voracious Atakan on the map.
Holy.
We finally get the fun one, the one that actually teams love fighting over because it does make a difference. And especially if Los Ratones can pull in a Voracious Atakan right now,
Never
that
tell.
will bleed into a dragon.
Nemesis
Certain
has the
flash.
shockwave waiting as well. As you said, it's all about the Atakan pulled back even after the flash. The poke is there, but Theocax covering fire. Prime as well. Pulverized. He's just angry as Los Ratones get out with a magical journey. Again, Reckless at the forefront of setting up and disengaging the play.
That's the flash bomb from Certus. That's not going to be available here for this next big fight. And as a Victor, you really need that to keep yourself safe. IJC, they have a lot of going forward tools, a lot of engage, a lot of aggressive stuff, but not a lot to
interesting
peel
right
back
now is happening,
and
so-
disengage. That means that having these defensive summoners is honestly,
that
a
mid
lot
lane
of
tower?
times, all you've got.
That is a mid lane
that
tower.
is the mid lane turret. And the feats, I almost
Yeah, still not solved, are they?
Almost going
It's either
down,
2 kills for
IJC.
Los Ratones or 1 kill for IJC. That's where feats of strength is lying right now.
It's odd to have the kills be the last one to determine the feats, right?
Yeah, and
That's
with
usually the first thing that goes down.
Voracious Atakan being up,
Yeah,
that's a
true.
great theme. Oh, Velia.
Certus
but-
again, that flash was just burnt, so Velia has a free kill here, especially with Reckless and Nemesis moving up and waiting, but caught out, and there's enough damage. Remember again, as Velia tries to run away, the TP's the only thing to dissuade, and it will do exactly that. Howling teleports to the Voracious side of the map, but you can see Baus is in the bottom side, taking the turret for the trade.
Yes, good stuff from Los Ratones here. The pressure generated on the other side and just not overforcing their hand, forcing IJC to respond, but still getting things on the other side of the map. This is perfect how you play the map right here. They're still going to dance around the Atakan. They've not lost anything, and they've got a tower for free.
Very importantly, some really huge item breakpoints. The Hourglass completed for Certus. He has been under attack for the past 5 minutes ever since they blew his flash. And also Infinity Edge for Misfortune. When you've got so many squishy members and Dragon is about to spawn in 20
That's
seconds.
it.
Go Voracious Atakan right on the line as well. These items could come clutch.
20 seconds now for that big brown.
Bro, imagine if I was able to get the money out of my fucking Coinbase wallet. I could get fucking Elden Ring today.
Game. Of course, now that I've said that, one team's
And
going
I'd
to take
probably
it
end up
away
playing
with it.
that.
We're going to contest, but I would love to see a big old fight right here.
Wild, huh?
Let's see. Baus is going to have to accept the wave. Of course, he will not miss that. Herald is going to
Wild,
put
ain't it?
pressure onto the bot side of the map. Baus will just take this afterwards, but it enables
Oh, yeah,
IJC
there we go.
to start up this dragon. Playing slow for now, but Nemesis' damage puts Prime to half HP. That's a 2-item Orianna, who has so much zone control and heightened vision with the ball. Baus is looking for zone himself. Velia's into the pit.
Look at Prime,
Clowning.
look at Prime. Look at Prime on the flank on the blue buff. If he can get behind Nemesis, this could be huge. Nemesis no flash.
Baus is frontlining for now, but Nemesis
Oh, he got
sees him, walks in, takes the Celestial Blessing. Baus has no way but to go back in. Shielded Duran. He's walking fast, though, as a curtain call in front of the Dragon. Theocax has to flash out. The Tempered Fate buys them time. Shockwave is the 2-man, but the Smite is in front, and a Mountain Soul given. Los Ratones hit the mark hard in game 1, as Velia now has the Heartbreak out. Crowning thinks about a re-engage. teleport for round 2.
Yeah, Baus recalled instantly with those symbiotic souls.
He felt it. He's like, let's go.
Came back in with the TP. No kills going across. It was a 50-50 at the end of the day. And it is Velio who comes up huge. Mountain Soul for Los Ratones.
Again, the range on Los Ratones is so difficult to deal with, and now you've got extra defenses through the shield and the Mountain Soul from the Dragon that they just picked up. Theocax needs to find an opening. He needs to find a huge ult to make a difference. Prime has been trying to find ways around the jungle to try and get behind Nemesis when he did not flash. But now all flashes are up and available for Los Ratones, and IJC's task becomes even more difficult because Versus Atakan is on the menu.
I think the Void Star second, genius from Nemesis that has been really hurting Prime and Theocax as well. The poke and walking into the fog of war has never been more dangerous for IJC in this first game. It is a 300 gold lead for the LFL second seed, but with that Mountain Soul, the inherent gold value that comes out of it, plus the fact as well that this team is now moving up towards top.
5 o'clock yesterday,
towards
third streaming.
The Atakan / Baron is now what we have to start thinking about.
I just want to say that's been 4 Dragons that have gone to the side of Los Ratones. First of all, still no feats of strength. And second, the gold is in favor of IJC. Yeah. Even slightly, but still in favor of IJC. So you can see how they do manage to find their ways through pushing waves, getting towers, finding resources, while Los Ratones take control of those neutral objectives.
And you take a look at where that gold is for IJC. It's all on Hans Samdi. We
Perfect place, baby.
Yeah, that's it. That's what they want, dude. Between him and Crowley, they've been the best farming, and to be honest, the best performing ADCs here in the entire tournament. Hamsamda, so good putting the eggs in his basket. And to be honest, I would argue, aside from the Mountain Soul, this is kind of Ishi Japon's comfort zone, right? Where you've got enablers for the Misfortune to let it all happen. But of course, can they execute it in the team fights?
Bro,
might get an
I still
because
want a cheeseburger omelet.
Lots of opponents group is 5, and Certus will have
it
to
sounds so
in here.
fucking good.
Threatened off the turret at tier 1 with
I don't even have like American cheese. I have like provolone and
You
mozzarella.
walk up, you have no vision, you have no push waves, you have no towers. You walk up, you end up dying. I think what they're going to have to do is just give up the Versus Ataka, but LR, because it's turning into a balance.
It sucks. I have almost everything else.
Went for it,
That's a ground beat.
Pull the time layers down in the choke. That's a great ulti from Hans Samdi, but Prime is still in the middle of nowhere with the curtain call on his face. That takes him down. A reset for Velia. Impale into the reset. It's big though, but Velia gets a 3-man knockup. The Chaos Storm trying to do some extra work though. Baus with a 4-man taunt. It won't matter because he doesn't have any damage by his side.
This could be a Baron.
IJC, the setup afterwards was perfect to take the Atacant from
Come
their
on.
hands.
So
You guys got
Versus
this.
Ataka doesn't end up going down. Theocax actually connects on a 2-man ult, and
yeah,
they
let me
can
do what I
use
was
the
gonna
buff from the Versus Atakan to threaten Baron as well. What a disastrous fight for Los Ratones.
Disastrous is the correct word in that situation. The Atakan was even leashed down to like a quarter HP, so IJC can easily take both of these down. And a game that looked like it was spinning towards Los Ratones' favor with that early Mountain Soul has completely flipped around.
I mean, even if they had Baron for only what, a minute and a half?
And I feel like they blew so much onto Prime. Look at that bullet time. That bullet time forces everyone from Los Ratones out, which allows Prime to push Baus further towards IJC. And I feel like Velia and Reckless forget where they are for a second, and they walk straight into Skarner. And from there on out, IJC, we mentioned it, the Infinity Edge being completed, Hourglass 2.5 item Victor as well. It just melted through the shades.
The back to front.
I'm surprised Baus doesn't actually play like
so simple.
I've never seen him play Rumble.
The damage coming through from Victor and Misfortune with that front line of Skarner. A little bit of Rumble there as well. It's just, yeah, you just walk up and right-click it, basically. Simple execution, and as you mentioned, Theocax coming up big with that ultimate. And now we get to see this Elder contest coming up in a minute 30 as well. We've stopped talking about Soul, but this is an extra big one as well, right?
I mean, Elder, as you said, that's going to define the game. 3-item Victor for that Elder as well. In the last fight, Certus, I believe, got all the kill credit, if not most of it, alongside Howling. So there are some real serious AP threats that Los Ratones have to deal with, as they're just losing gold fast with this Baron. Bot next on the menu with the tier 3.
Yeah, 2.6k gold up. That was our superstar matchup, if you will, of this one. But the bot lane tower is going to go down super fast.
It's a dive from Prime. He has the GA, remember. Baus almost stuns it, takes it off. Crowny close with the auto as well. But for the turret, it's okay. The curtain call looking for the cow in the pasture. But the heat gets layered down. Howling drops his ulti to stop the curtain call in his track, and bottom inhibitor is down at 29 minutes.
Hey, Hansam D attack, but Hansam D protect as well. He
True.
tried to cover for the bullet from Crowny right there, protecting Prime and the buff. And now Los Ratones really need to take control of that area. That Elder Dragon could very easily dictate who wins this game.
Wow, that lost team fight could not have come at a worse time for Los Ratones right there. Losing Atakan, losing Nash, losing Inhib, and potentially losing Elder Dragon as well. Really just...
Sam, he's gone in and he gets a reset on the auto. Baus is dead. That's a horrible time for Baus. 20 seconds until the Elder spawns. 50 for Baus. That was not a good death.
On me.
Infinity Edge.
My bad.
Bloodthirster.
Yeah, unfortunate.
LDR.
Baus pushed up a little bit too far. The thing is, he's itemized for Magic Resist, right? He's got that MR Sunfire Cape, not the actual Sunfire Cape. So, yeah, Hansam D completely burns through him. And this should just be a free dragon right now. You see the Rats not even thinking about contesting this one. Just set to lick their wounds on the rest of the map. It's not looking good.
That's actually really scary because there's so much siege on the side of IJC. And they've been diving consistently onto Los Ratones. Now you've given them another tool to perma-dive you with execution coming through from the Elder Dragon. And
now Swift
very
March.
Unfortunate events here is that the whole triplet on the top of Los Ratones, no flashes. Theocax flash up and available, and let's see what this Skarner can cook.
Oh dear. That's
Anyone can cook.
That's a jump. Good news for French fans.
It
NLC,
reminds me, I'm gonna have
not
to
so
make
much. We don't like
burger
that.
patty.
Good Borat
You're
impression. Yeah.
I half sent it. I think it'll be
You know,
inappropriate.
I think it was enough. Yeah, it was the perfect amount. Elder timer. I do not have it on my screen. I see 5 minutes till
find a hat to
respawn,
cover
but
its
let's
head.
assume maybe another minute 30. No, I just had to look on the left. A minute 40, thank you, Trouble. So minute 40 to hold out. The top wave from Belly was pushed to give them that extra wave of space, but now crushing in tier 2 under fire. That's going to drop for sure. IJC looking for yet another inhibitor turret, and Los Ratones might have to send everything just to defend.
Yeah, and I'd like to see someone push mid. Luckily, Certus is there to push that one in. You do definitely want two lanes pushing at the same time. Get threat through the mid lane and top lane with Theocax. Okay. Couldn't find anything this time around.
I guess. Oh, that's right. I
Shockwave
fucking
is going to
broke
find
it
it.
last
No,
night.
there is enough
I'm
damage if you're
fucking
wondering.
cool.
Good buffer. Great buffer from Velia.
Put it
The Ultra
together.
Reckless too, as IJC are in numbers down. They send out the Equalizer, but Baus re-engages. With the curtain call, it's okay until Baus dies for the trade. The burn from Leandres and the burn from Elder makes it even as IJC continue to get the suit. Crowny has to flash away, but he's out of an ulti. And Los Ratones, regardless of their defense, will still lose this top.
Yeah, this is a good fight for Los Ratones. If Elder Dragon wasn't in play, the fact they even kill a Skarner in that situation, they threw so much towards him, it could have been so good. But of course, the burn, the constant burn from the Leandres, from the Rumble and everything, just, it's just not quite enough. Still losing that top inhib when all said and done.
Again, it's not an easy an easy to execute composition from the side of Los Ratones. You need Velia to go big so that Baus can actually be onto that backline as well. But again, if IJC connect, you have to play that Galio defensively, which then defeats the whole point of, hey, look at my Viego. He's had time to farm all this time, but unfortunately, there's so much protection in CC on the side of IJC that Velia has not necessarily been able to get even resets.
Been so squishy. Without that tunneler, that's probably going to be a Sterix gauge, which maybe gives him a bit more room to breathe so he can play a bit more in your face with Baus.
It is,
you're right.
Solari, Bloodthirster, Hourglass,
Yeah.
full HP Skarner, Hourglass on Rumble as well.
Equalizer and Baus might be caught out. He has to splash spell with Hansam D. Gets it out of him with simple auto attack. So that flash is down 20 seconds before Baron spawns.
Yeah, Baus just can't play a Baus game today, right? Not in this one right now. He's forced to pick up waves close to his base. He's not generating any pressure of his own. He's just stemming the pressure that IJC are throwing at him, and Baus does not flourish in these kind of situations. Just seeing it here, not able to have too much of an impact. As Gallup, he can still do things in team fights, but not when you're like a million goal down.
Oh, fuck me.
Not indeed. IJC, they have control over this vision. They have had 5-10 minutes or so. Los Ratones trying to play a death rush. There's Shockwave imminent, but not going to be pulled by Nemesis. That's a tool that pulled in Theocax before and did the damages. Baron starts off completely blind right now for Los Ratones until now.
Yeah, they have the tools with Reckless as well in the bar to try and stop or bait Smite right there. Velia is around. Does have flash to get into the pit as well as his ultimate to escape if he wants to. And Los Ratones, this might be the last defense.
I mean, Reckless can 50-50 this. If he gets an ulti down, Velia can jump in, but they're looking for the fight instead, and Baus moves to the left. Remember, Elder's down, so it's going to be a full-on 5v5 without enhancing buffs. With the Mountain Soul, is it enough for the NLC fans? The faithful holding out as, again, the LFL. They've always been rewarded in the past, and right now in this game one, they're still feeling strong, still holding that gold lead, and they've pushed Los Ratones on Baron to maybe think about starting it again.
As you still got super minions though topside, right? So the pressure is on the Rats to clear out these minion waves and get back in time. Baron's been started up, it's on half HP, and we are nowhere near for some of the men who Donna's in red
Nemesis
carpet.
poked out, he uses Command Protect for the time being, but Velia finds Prime, wants the kill. The Chaos Storm is down, the Heartbreaker gives a reset. Baron is going to die, but Los Ratones are looking for the fight. Baus needs the stun, the fourth shot, almost finding the kill. Velia looking for a new angle. Remember, this guy has been ahead all game, and now he wants to flaunt it with a root down. This Skarner's going to drop, and Baron enhanced recalls being channeled and not taken. The third kill going to be coming up right now as Velia might get stunned up, and Certus has an option, but Command Protect, thank you from Nemesis. He screams out as a third kill, eventually going to be dropping down.
Ooh,
they're delaying it. They are scattering the recalls.
All right, and we've got Dragon coming up in 50 seconds. That delay on the death for Certus could be the numbers advantage.
It has to
that
be
Los
in the
Ratones
trash
looking
then.
for the Elder
I don't see any spring anywhere.
Going down on the top side of your screen, and the rest of
God forbid, I know there's a fucking spring in this.
Los just pick it up and use the split fight to start.
I don't think this is the first time I've broke it off the fucking...
Diego on what type of souls he can pick up. And right here, he has the Alistair. He could follow up on these fights, re-engage. That was a huge win fight right here for Los Ratones. However, there are still bound up members on the side of IJC, Misfortune and Rumble, and I feel like Handsome D still hasn't said his last word. 106, 4 items, pickaxe in his inventory as well.
It's going to be a tough one right here for this team fight. Los Ratones, it all comes down to this, your game number one.
Well, Baus doesn't have flash, but he has an angle. I'm looking at IJC for primes engages that have led to one thing and another. Shield of Duran finds that Alistar's teleport now going to be channeled. That's the Victor who is mistimed at 4K, though we look towards the pit, and Theocax is in there. Velia is not. We got it! Steal! The Rats get in, scurry through the sewers, and take the Elder, which might lead to the game. Baus plays defensive on the play, but you see that the execute will lead to another. A triple kill over to Crownie. They threw it away top. They bring it back down bot, and is Howling runs for his life. The Rats are doing it. They've brought it back in the opening game of finals.
An open base, a goal deficit, and a 50-50 smite to bring it back. Velia smites that Elder Dragon, and Los Ratones are marching for their first win in this final.
Well, whatever. I got my window open.
We're seeing Los Ratones win. You've rewind 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and IJC had everything but the W. It was all in the bag. It was a formality, but Los Ratones are tenacious, and they will take game number one.
And we talked about experience, but I look at the rookie jungler with that miracle steal. And I see the hope for the future for EU NLC. 1-0 start against LFL in the finals.
Bruh, was not expecting that at all. Was not expecting that. I generally thought that was a toasted game here for Los Ratones. My brain was like, it's all right. They already went down one game in Supermassive. They brought, you know, I was thinking those kind of storylines. How do they win that? Crazy.
I have to get, okay, I think the unsung hero here has been Nemesis. Every single neutral objective, Nemesis had been on the flank, he'd been in a tri-bush, he kept putting his arena ball forward, and they just could not move. He did not give Theocax or Prime the angle to actually enter a fight with the rest of the team behind him.
I think you could look at very different fights and pull out MVPs from different fights. Artrum's going to walk us through.
At least I got the window open.
Until we walk to him.
We're going to walk to him, and he's going to walk us through how we feel. Aren't you?
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. That's all I want to say right now. Game one goes to NLC Los Ratones. It's one of those games where we know one team wanted to fight, the other team didn't want to do it. Wanted the objectives, wanted to actually lead the game with that composition, as the analysts are now joining in on the desk. They have no time to breathe. By the way, this is a best of 5. Join in.
See why you're looking at me.
Join in. You're an analyst now. Forget about the play-by-play. Well, let's start talking about this on a team that really wanted to fight and a team that was like, no, we're good. We just need those objectives. So, see, Yellow, they took it.
All right, yeah, love that. So that was pretty much how it went, right?
With the sound effect?
With the sound effect. I can't do it as well. Can you do it?
See, there you go.
I didn't know I could do that.
And on that note, we saw Los Trones popping off. Popping off?
Ah,
No, I'm sorry.
okay,
I'm still impressed I could do that.
we lost him.
It was good stuff. Yeah, but like you say, lots of objective play early on for Los Trones. What was it, like a 22-minute solo for them?
Yeah, it was.
It was really early. And for them to then start actually losing after that point, I was shocked, to be honest.
It's shocked because you're going to 15 minutes of the game, and this is interesting. Oh, there you go. Actually, 15 minutes. 1-1. 15 minutes on a game of Los Ratones with only 2 kills.
Game already over.
And you think something is coming out of this. No, this is just them running away.
To be fair, Los Ratones do have a low kill count compared to a lot of other teams at EMEA Masters. It's IJC that were second in most kills per game. So that game not being bloodthirsty, not having the extra kills on Handsome D from that early game did really hurt them. I also think that Theocax could not find his footing in this game. He couldn't find the angles to get the ultimates. I saw Prime trying to find flanks, trying to get people back there. But as Theocax could just not connect. That one ult that he did connect onto 2 people ended up in a massive win.
I thought this was it.
I did too, because it was, I think that was a big Los Ratones mistake. Not only they get the MR debuff, remember, that comes from Atakan, versus Rumble versus Victor in that fight, which enabled them. So it just made it so that Theocax could actually finally have his impact in the game. As you were saying, Trouble, like, he didn't get to do much. And that was one big mistake that actually put him back in the game.
God, I don't think I'm unclenched for this entire game.
Me, Velia.
Not at all. And the fact that Velia got that still was just beautiful stuff right there. And yeah, it was crazy. Up until this point, it was all IJC, right? Look at that goal graph. Look at that. That is the story of the game right there. And the unsung hero, you said, Nemesis, yeah, he was great at really stopping IJC in their advances and their team fights. And it was just a great team effort here from us.
I just feel like IJC had a very, like, your classic front to back, right?
Yeah.
Your starter will start the fight, or your Alistar, and then everything else will pile on top of that, like the ultimates from the 3 carries. However, the problem right here is that every single time they tried to walk into the objective, their setup was just not good. They had no vision, and even when they did have vision, Nemesis would sit there threatening with the ball, threatening with the shockwave. Galio was there threatening with a big taunt. So even though you saw Theocax and Prime trying to pull ahead forward from their team, their carries could not follow up, which resulted in Theocax dying super early in this one, and then the 50-50 goes
And Nemesis' itemization, I think, is what was a part, like one of the biggest plays for Los Ratones in that game. Like the early Void stuff versus what is a really annoying frontline, which, as we said, you know, is how they play their front to back. Nemesis was a big pain for that. Gets Rabbit on third, and he is completely clearing some of these HP tanks. And then just a side note, like to transition, my God, I think Reckless is my MVP for game 1. I'm just going to say that. He might go, like Nemesis had so many good plays and there were members who popped out in each fight. But if you go back and watch the Bard and what he did for a lot of those big objectives, Reckless is clean with it for some of the setup that we saw.
It's not just the big objectives. I remember the interview with Velia yesterday where he was like, it'll come down to the little things.
Yeah.
That is also where Reckless shines. Like the little things where he was able to deny death, catch someone, these kind of stuff. Like honestly, it's hard as a support to really shine, like to proper shine. But for me in this game, Reckless was just goddamn. I would not like to play versus Reckless. I'm telling you that. He's so
This is a brick in the face as well for IC Japan, because you lose a lot of those champions that are high priority. You just lost the Skarner, the Rumble, which is a big one for them.
I'll tell you something that's even worse. They just lost a game that was won.
Yes.
Which is even worse than losing the champion. So mentally, that might take a toll. However, Prime was telling us that they do have their disagreements a lot of the time, but at the end of the day, they all know why they're here. They solve it and they move forward. And I'm expecting to see them come through even hot in game number 2.
One of the fixes, as we're about to jump into a pause for them, is the fact that EC Japan picked red side. So they moved from the blue one to the red side. And there's another thing that you brought up when you were walking from the hotel to here. Los Ratones lost the buff. Velia's birthday was yesterday.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Birthday was on quarters.
Excuse me. Was on quarters. Velia's birthday was on semis. No one's birthday today, guys. Come on.
Their social media put out a post today.
No.
It's It's the manager, it's Recklesses, it's Balsas, it's like everyone
Crownies,
else.
everyone.
It's everyone's birthday today.
I didn't see that one. Okay, so jumping into the red side for LFL, what could change? I want your last thoughts on this before they take the rift.
Yeah, you get a counter pick, right? On red side, so maybe you can actually try and, I was going to say, make Howling. Okay, Jax.
Yes.
That's it. That's
Okay.
3 letters, 1 word, Jax.
Oh wait,
Versus
nope.
Bounce.
There's already ads been run.
Okay.
Didn't even get the
Bottom
chance.
prio, specifically on support. I feel like that's what hurt them in the early
Recently
game. They couldn't
ran
get hands on
an
D
ad.
ahead.
I
Howling
wanted
with
to know
the
how
early
long.
first kill as well.
Like, is it
really
currently
disciplined them
going
in
on?
lane. They couldn't get
Tell me
out.
these things.
So I feel support counter pick is going to play a huge role in this game.
I think yes on that +1, but as you were saying, plus playing for Howling a little bit more because Howling's lane was good as you expect against Baus, but I think Howling was really solid also in the fights, what he did with the lead. I think giving him a little bit more agency as well. And I know blue side first pick is the most agency you can get in the game. But with that red side counter pick to play for a more explosive lane and just play for top, I think that would be a really good avenue for IGC.
Well, at this moment, they are facing Los Ratones while they have 1 win when everything was going in favor of LFL. With that in mind, we're just going to wait for them to jump into the second champion select. Los Ratones leading this one with the NLC. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, you will.
Okay, so I mean, for one, hold on.
This Friday, I will be your weapon sommelier for this evening.
You got something?
There we go. So wait, I'm guessing that. I mean, it's hard to fucking. No, it's not. Just don't fucking pick. We got 2 days until I have to do that. Start that. Fun, 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 fun. Good thing there's no glass on the back. Ooh. When I get eggs, I should get some pickles. Maybe I need another onion too. Leave it. Thank you. Wait. Why don't we just actually play the damn game? Well, there's 2 minutes. There's only 2 minutes. Papyrus's theme was pretty good, right? Buff it? Oh, I must spoil myself. I can't do that. Get off of this. Damn, these people are fucking wild. Ain't that something? Okay, I'm running a 1 minute ad break right now. If you don't want to watch, subscribe. What's a Torio theme? Ended. Yeah, this. Oh my god, this song went fucking nutty.
Wow, you learned the whole thing?
I did. As an Australian, I should get brownie points for that because I don't know.
That's why we invited you to Eurovision. Because you get to learn. Do you actually know why you guys are invited to Eurovision? Because you're huge fans. You've been asking it for the longest time ever.
It's like fans that want me. Big fan, here we go. Where you going? On desk over there. I know you talked a little bit about mid about Nemesis and how we've been setting up. Maybe that's something again. By the way, Texas for 10.
Damn, that's what I wanted to see. I'm glad to see him out come down as well. I don't really want to see that in the series. And Dirk is great on it. And Belia, I think we should keep it back. So let's think otherwise here. I think Archie made a great point actually. The fake analyst on how this set about a lot of power picks taken away, specifically Ishi Japon. A lot of their really favorite champions are Rumble, Stana, and Misfortune. All three of those are big picks right there. Not able to play before.
That's a Israel big one. I mean, I'm pretty confident. The Valve's not there, Jin is not there, Misfortune's not there. A lot of the counter picks. However, we did mention that earlier in the pre-show on how they flex that between jungle and top lane. Which in fact that's
Right, go fishing.
it does go towards Valve.
At least it
But
isn't
Holly has to
really-
make a huge choice right here. Do you blind? Are you 100% sure you're playing into the Vi?
I would say this is more likely to be a balanced buy than
Yeah.
a jungle buy, right? At this point, which is crazy. I had a good question of getting like early throw on this Ezreal.
Yeah.
Considering we're in Fearless Draft, it's such a powerful pick. It is Crown's most played as well. And you know, pitching the ADC pool, or at least forcing maybe Hans Samdi to go a little bit further down in his temperature, thinking it is Ishi Japon's best performance so far in the EMEA. That is going to get locked in right there. The Ezreal very slippery, but a good hold already in the vibe with that assault battery. And oh my goodness, that's a double ADC 1-2.
Now, one thing that is so cool about Ezreal and Corki is that they spike the exact same items. They build the exact same items as well. So IJC, again, with that very teamfight heavy mindset going into the game number 2.
Well, AD carry options are kind of minimized there, and that's the power of taking this double AD first for IJC. So lots of trying to Ash. One of the last one, not viable, but the last big AD carry open. Do they just get a rel here is the big question. Primary engage support is on my mind, considering that you have something that maybe a Nautilus would look forward to.
I'd be scared to pick melee support here for Lost Rotonis because Karma is a thing with Ezreal, and it really does hurt if you play melee into the Karma. Nemesis Syndra is going to come out into the Corki. And let's see, now you have to make a choice. You're picking into the Vi or into the jungle?
Oh, Bouse Vi.
Because of Fan Syndra. Have I talked to you about the power of the curtains, by the way?
No, would you like to
The curtains are actually a meme in Sad's stream. They're their own emote as well.
Okay.
It's the power of the curtains.
Is it because they just don't know what's behind it, or?
No, it's just the curtains. They've always been there
Okay.
throughout the whole journey.
Like we talk about Nemesis Spider-Man behind, like
It's on a cup.
yeah. It's on a champion. Is it on a trophy?
It is.
I'm gonna like scroll through this, but if it makes noise, I want to.
He's got a
Golden actually.
He's got a copyright strike on the way.
See, but this is more like it. Bounce monster professional. Summoners, Rib, Jin. There you go. Very on brand. League of Legends brand.
He even has a hint of the gin.
Jin,
Already played. Already played. Sorry.
You're right. This is the Cactus is Ryan getting slammed down. This is last pick right here. No surprise. It's
Yes, George, my bad, dude.
Time. He loves that Sejuani.
Oh!
See if that's paired with the melee top side.
Lance on my Lance.
A little
Holy
bit more
shit, dude.
going for the 1v1. Really benefit from having that Sejuani jungle.
Like all the melee support being taken out before right here, only Nautilus is the one remaining. There's two things that you can do if you are IJC. You either allow Nautilus to not ban it, and you pick... Here you can very easily pick Karma. Because if you're playing into the Rakan, you get to outpush him, and there's nothing that can really punish the Karma in lane. What?
Okay, this Blitzcrank from Prime normally is paired with the Tristana bot, something a bit more aggressive than the Ezreal. Bit of a surprise to see that coming through, but good versus Citra and Ash.
So Prime is a big support. Thresh, Blitzcrank, any of that stuff plays big time.
Fuck it. Touch. No touch.
Engage is still there, and good roaming with jungle, depending on what it is.
Solve the misery. Solve the mystery, not misery. Put us out of our misery and solve the mystery. Where does Vi go? Where does Vi go?
It's got, yeah, and to be fair, I still think it's about right, but maybe that's also wishful thinking, because I don't think Velius had the greatest time playing Vi.
What's that other song? The Ruins one. That was the first place I was in, right? That's what she said. The ruins are small when you get used to them.
No, that's as you say, that is going to be Velius on the Vi, Cho'Gath on the top side.
Is that an R? Potentially?
Now's a good option, isn't he? But your AP is coming from where?
Ooh, that's even better. That's even better.
That's a good shout, though. You don't have a lot of magic damage right here. I want to see that kind of melee fight top side. All right, it's the Ambessa. Better matchup alongside the Sejuani to get that combo off to really pressure down Baus, make things happen there top side.
I feel like Tabi's go a long way here.
Absolutely.
But then again, like, I mean, it's probably going to be Baus going Mobies, as he normally does. Velia probably the only one to pull it out outside of Reckless defending. What do you guys think? I mean, this is interesting because I think there was a guessing game on Lost Ratonas the whole draft. IJC have a lot of AD outside of the AP from Blitz and Sejuani.
I'm just looking at the same draft. I was looking in game number 1. They've just picked champions that match the exact same profile with the Ambessa, looking to bully towards the top side of the map. You've got Theocax again on a more facilitating jungle pick, the dog leash champ, if you will, the one that's going to be engaging. However, I feel like if you do not play for Ambessa here, this is going to be what I call a quote-unquote warding Sejuani, where you're literally just there. You do not have any connection with your solo laners, which you should do early on. It's a very good champion to set up for them, and you're just there to basically press R and hope it hits.
Yeah, whenever I see a Blitzcrank, I feel like draft kind of warps towards that pick, and your playstyle towards that pick is very one-dimensional, but the one thing he does is so good that you have to lean into it, else it's pointless playing him. So the lot good targets for Blitzcrank to grab in the Ashe and the Syndra, but on the other side, you do not want to grab Vi unless you can one-shot her, because she'll then just immediately ulti one of your backliners. You can't grab like Rakan, Cho'Gath, so it actually is quite difficult, I'd say here, for Prime to execute that Blitzcrank. But having said that,
all right, we're back in the game.
Easy Japan will come down to how successful can this Blitzcrank be?
Well, it's part of the biggest tool that we saw last game, where Prime set up some beautiful fights, set up some beautiful engages, but in the end, unfortunately, at 8,000 gold, the game was thrown away. Massive Elder still turns into a game-winning play. Lost Ratonas opened us up in game number 1 after they threw themselves at Arakan and
And Reckless playing the skin that most likely gave him some little trauma.
Oh boy, you can't beat him, join him.
That's right, that's right.
Oh god.
IG Baolan from 2018, World Champions. Of course, Reckless, he's on one of his better champions in general. He's excellent on that Rakan. And
yeah, remember we looked at his win rate yesterday, Trouble, and it was like, it wasn't good. Even after I was like, I thought it was so good. But it just feels, from what I've seen in scrims, and at least this year, Rakan is definitely one of his most refined.
It just suits like the Brom profile, and I think he's just so good on this sort of quote-unquote more defensive type of melee. Oh, whoa!
That was blind.
Oh, the timing! Oh, the timing!
I don't know if Crownie even saw that. He might have seen the edge of the...
Oh no, he saw it.
Probably have a hole in my trousers after that one.
Do they know? They've not been pinged.
You know, it'd be heavy. Anyway, we don't talk about
a piece of his cape, let's say.
Yeah.
A piece of his cape.
Yes.
Cake?
Cake.
Oh, cake.
No
A piece
cake.
of
No, no, no.
chocolate cake?
No.
Sorry.
Cake is intact.
Brownie's going to spot this out. There's a ward only on Hansam D, and you got to think, hang on, where are the rest of them? Prime, his hook is back up off a cooldown as well, so even being under turret is not going to be safe. Crownie getting saved by Reckless. Flash away, stunned up, and he might die. Up into melee range, but under turret, it's not successful yet. Hansam D moves in. The turret ramping's big, but a block by Theocax from the Gleaming Quill. First blood of an IJC.
And that's exactly what we were talking about when we said we need Prime with a counter pick onto the support. We need IJC's bot lane to be stronger, to get prio, to get heals onto Hansam D.
I still think they lose.
IJC said bet. Level 1 gank straight after that red buff.
It's especially impressive considering Crownie and Reckless have double defensive summoners, but it's just the movement here. Crownie isn't walking into the minions. He doesn't walk towards them, so there's nothing to block that hook that comes and follows up.
And no flash as well. Like, you could have flashed behind the minions there, too.
I don't know when Reckless went Gleaming Quill start, but I feel like W start there. Maybe argue would be a little bit better for the play.
Was it a Q start?
It was a Q start by Rakan.
Yeah.
So no W to at least get that 1 second knock-up. Because then maybe it's a very different play. But 4 summoners burnt regardless. The play happened, and Sam D used none of it as Velu's invading topside while this is going on. So once again, Velu's trying to really keep that train rolling by himself, like he did last game where he was 1 to 2 level lead at 20 minutes into the game of game 1.
I mean, usually when you have a farming / aggro jungler on one side and more of a ganking jungler on the other side, the second Sejuani shows her face in any lane, you have to punish by taking camps away. And look at Velia right now. He smelled that Sejuani is invading towards those Raptors. Nemesis is moving. That's a level 2 Sejuani. Theocax is absolutely screwed in his jungle.
He is, because Scatter the Weak connects. No health. No problem for Velia. 1, 2, 3 for the autos. He's already burned his flash. He gets slowed down, waiting for a Vault Breaker. He's out of time. Prime caught out in bot as Reckless and Crownie go for the all-in. Waiting for the hook near the turret is exactly what he wants as Sam D. After the rocket grab sent out, just send some damage.
It's so smart from Velia as well. His pathing here is insane. Look at him on the minimap. So he's counter-jungled the enemy chickens, didn't go to the red buff because he was like, I know Theocax is going to go to my chickens. I'm going to counter him there. Read him like a book, almost killed him, and now he's gone back into his jungle. It's ridiculous pathing here from Velia. Giga brain stuff right here. Lovely to see the...
I think Theocax is heading straight on bot lane again.
Yeah, well, I think this is his only play right here, right? He has to go straight down to bot, and there are no sums right now on Crownie or Reckless.
Because look at where the wave is.
He's also not spotted, and I feel like Reckless and Crownie should spot this. The wave will slow push towards them. You should not be overextending here.
Reckless has got everything up now, though, and with Battle Dance, he just shows he's going to be in the way. So Theocax walks away, and, you know, let's come back to... My brain is...
Where would you like to go? Hysterics?
I wanted to come back to top, right? Why is
let's
top
go
so
top.
hard to say?
Let's go top. It's fine. It's
now,
all right.
When Foxy was talking about Velia being really, really smart, and it's funny he's a top laner, I forgot. When Foxy was talking about how Velia's being really, really smart, I'm assuming Theocax is like, okay, those Raptors are now gone, right?
Yeah.
There's no way that he's gone up. He's cleared my red and my Krugs. Now gone back, he'll sweep under his own jungle. Theocax is instead waiting for the gank, spotting that, hang on a minute.
He's been spotted
And
in the
now
bush
he's
in the
like,
mid
wait,
lane.
the Raptors are here still. He would have no clue what's going on.
But look who's hovering. Nemesis is hovering right there. Of course, it's a 1 versus 2. I think if Nemesis goes a little bit too far, he will get punished. That's a level 4 Sejuani. You do have all spells right now. But Velia is straight back. There is no smite onto Theocax. This is a horror. This is a horror.
Yeah,
This is a horror.
Yeah, this feels like Velia took what happened to him against Supermassive kind of personally.
Yeah.
Volta viewed the hell out of that and was like, this is what we're going to do to Theo now.
That was actually so funny, by the way, because the second I named skins, his face just changed.
Yes, that was great.
Yeah, they're getting kind of
worked.
worked.
Times there. Oh, speaking of reading the play, though, Easy Japon, they see this one.
Missed.
He got the feast on the cannon minion. I don't know if you call that worth, but as Val
That's worth. That is worth.
How many minions can he get? That's the only question I want to know. Wait.
And Blitzcrank gets the kill. Yeah, look at that cheeky grin on his face down there. He's like, he's cool with that. He's cool with that.
Did you see the head scratch like, huh? Blitzcrank taking the kill?
Yeah, wait, that's so good for Val's actually. Also, Prime was spotted top, so he's now going to sprint down bot. He went Swifties instead of...
I feel like this was on purpose, that the kill was given over to Blitzcrank, because Prime went straight back to base, bought the Swifties, and he's on the map again.
Yeah.
I feel like because Sejuani is so far behind in this particular game, having Prime roam around the map is going to be huge influence for IJC, and they do need it. Ezreal does not need to get accelerated anymore. This early gold got him that tier, and he started stacking it. Nemesis might have to flash here.
Yeah, he might indeed. Flashes, but Not too late in the end. How holds it to the end as Velya wasn't able to steal a grub. That was actually a smite steal in front of him as Theocax, in the end, will lose it to a Q. So 2-1 is the trade, but for a Sejuani that's behind, you're going to take that.
The question is now, do Los Ratones try something around the dragon here? I'd imagine once Velya gets level 6, that could be on the cards, especially with Crowny, with the Ash ult coming through as well. You want to try and leverage this small advantage that you have right now as far as your team comps go, while you've got Ezreal and Corki still ramping up towards Triforce, still ramping up towards Muramana. Try and get some stuff in before they reach their spikes.
We'll see Prime heading straight towards that bot side of the map again.
Okay, that's
there are flashes available both on Reckless and Crowny. And with all the priority down bot lane, it could potentially be a setup starting towards that dragon. Now, of course, I feel like it's a little bit placebo when people think that Blitzcrank is the tankiest support. He's not really. He's kind of a Thresh type of support, if you will. Yeah. He gets too far in. If he grips the wrong target, he's actually a lot in trouble. So Prime needs to pick and choose his targets right there. However, talking about targets.
Level 6. Velya, as you said, is now level 6, so the threat there. Certus also poked out by Nemesis in lane continuously, as you've seen a 300 gold lead bloom out of nowhere just from Nemesis alone being left in the 1v1.
Yeah, Crowny just hit level 6 as well, but he has not reset. Compare that to Han Samdi, who did get an early reset for his tier and is about to get another one.
Big yawn.
You know, trying to shove this wave in is great, but if you want to make
or did you see someone outside?
Dragon, we're really playing with a very fine line right
here. Your eyes.
Is great at so
not gonna like it.
Hold on, hold that dot.
Side step indeed. Hal is able to get the grasp, but Baus is going to go behind enemy lines and take the next wave. While Nemesis is caught out, runs into Prime. He lost his flash before from this Blitzcrank. Scatterwake doesn't connect. He sidesteps the ult from Theocax. Reckless helps out. Certus almost dead to the ultimate. Velya will finish the job. A 1-for-1.
They hit clean ice.
Nemesis, as a flash took so long to die. Because of that, I think Velya might get even more. Prime's in trouble. Velya almost kills Theocax by himself. This Blitzcrank will be slowed to oblivion with no flash to get away. The overdrive's going to expand and put him down to 200 MS. A kill over to Crowny as well. And just when you think Nemesis caught with his pants down, he pulls him back up.
I feel like this play was even delayed. I feel like Reckless and Crowny have had priority for majority of the time. I feel like Velya wanted to invade earlier on, and this is the thing that he was talking about, right? Prime missing that Q again, and we're gonna see the whole iteration. It's a little bit criminal that art does not hit for Sejuani, but that sidestep from Nemesis was very clean, and Avengers just assembled.
It was very pretty, wasn't it, from Nemesis to get away from the Sejuani ult. May have actually changed a few things here. The fact that Velya was on Dragon this whole time, I think that Los Ratones were expecting Prime.
No, sir, do not climb up on me.
Towards that, right? They wanted to disrupt the Dragon, but wasn't expecting him to still be in the bush. Still works out in the Rat's favor, though, here. Getting that first Dragon, then continuing the trend of taking those drags.
The Nemesis, so the pressure will continue. The rocket grab somehow hits, but the damage from Certus, what you have to worry about. Good scout of the week under turret. He gets some extra follow-up, but the arrow finds his mark, gets a slow on Prime to add insult to injury, and Certus is stuck for ages. He doesn't have those Merc treads yet, and so the kill goes back over to Los Ratones.
Even if he did, he got hit from base.
Yeah, that's a big stun.
Crowny literally pressed R the second he just got back to the fountain. And one thing that I'd like to say here is that in the interview that we had with Velya, and especially when Skins was mentioned how much he pressured him, right? He was like, I want my team to play more around me if that happens. And I feel like right there in that bot lane, he had avenues to invade the Sejuani. He had avenues to put him even further behind in the dirt. And I just want, sometimes, you know, Crowny and Reckless or Nemesis just drop a wave to just give that to their junglers. Just deem Sejuani completely useless in that early game.
He's also playing towards himself, right? Like, again, look at this CS gap. He's at 15 gap right now. He's now playing towards contesting this crab. Like, he is putting a lot more resources into himself. He's trusting in himself, and it's really paying off. It paid off in that first game, and so far in game number 2, it's working again.
300 gold lead for Velya. Sundered Sky picked up before the Heartsteel of Theocax, and I'm looking at mid 2. Even though Nemesis has had a lot of attention against him, he's got the Blackfire Torch. As they start up grubs, Baus is just going to nom on one.
Look, they know exactly when to move out, and they're going to move probably back in.
Static field to explode and silence. Baus takes a quick blinder in, a quick peek. This will be 3, maybe 4 IJC for the grub game.
But what happens bot lane? right? We've got Prime roaming topside to make this grab happen. Here comes the fight.
I mean, you're right. On the travel back, Body's going to get caught out. Nemesis going to ulti to get the kill. Certus jumps on, trying to get blocked by his jungle, but he's autoed to death. Certus with the arrow again, doesn't want to revisit the deja vu, but Velia running the map and running the game. That'll continue, but Certus running out will be even better. Theocax comes in with a reverse trade, and Reckless drops to the floor. True Shot Barrage with a bit of excess damage to Certus, trying to sit afar and damage, but at the end of the day, it looks like an even trade as IJC managed to get something back thanks to this Sejuani.
Hey, they tunnel visioned onto Prime on this Blitzcrank. You've got your shield as well from the passive. That Blitzcrank doesn't go down that easily, especially in the early game when you don't have a lot of items completed. And of course, you've got Torch and Sundered Sky. You should be able to kill him, but I feel like they focused the wrong target. Certus was also there.
This is spotted out thanks to Ash. I mean, red buff will go down. I think in the end, no, it's not Velia to pick it up, but he'll get it regardless. It's a shutdown over to Nemesis. Going too deep here is IJC, and kills are being donated to Los Ratones. Nemesis just picked up a double, and that is a crucial mistake to make here in this mid-game.
What was that?
It's a big oopsie right there.
Bounce might be dead here as well, by the way. He's going to get rid of the wave. He flashes, he gets a Q under turret. Howling should be out, right? Bounce is smiling because Howling almost died for that dive.
Dude, the passive healing from Cho'Gath, he was killing all those minions as Bounce just does anyway, right? It actually kept him alive right there. That was exceptionally close to getting the solo kill.
Howling
This
has
TP,
no TP.
yeah, this TP back.
Genius fucking play right there, dude. I can't even. Ooh.
So basically, Howling had that eclipse, so he forced that fight under tower from Baus. Baus had only a couple of components, didn't even have Aegis yet. So he tried to force that kill under tower. He does take his flash, but Baus having the teleport right there becomes the beneficiary of that play, gets to push down another wave. Howling doesn't have TP. He's gonna miss some of these creeps underneath his tower. However, the bigger question right there is that Theocax and Prime need to actually get on the same page. They have been a little bit lost in terms of what to do, especially through that early game where Theocax did not get his game played out for him, if you will. And now Prime and Theocax need to find their footing again in this game if they don't want Los Ratones to take that 2-0.
2-0-3 for Velia, really stepping up in this one. And
Wow.
another good grab.
Side set, but the ulti sent everything in the kitchen sink. Theocax gets the kill. Number 3 for him. So at least
If that hook didn't hit, he would be fine.
That was incredibly played by Prime. Sort of flanking around the creeps and baiting Nemesis. No matter how many times you sidestep, unless you use your flash. Prime hits that Q. Now IJC, they've got set up.
Yeah, Velia's caught in. He was starting with a vault break. Reckless has to commit. It's 3 versus 2 though. The arrow doesn't connect. Certus, the new target.
Yeah, but they're winning.
So much damage. He's taken all of them. He flashes away as Crony now joins in. And IJC just want to play the long con, but HansMD, not enough. Not enough frontline because Theocax health bar is melting down. With fire, you get ice that starts crowning and crowning. Chasing and chasing HansMD with a cleanse. He's out for now, but Los Ratones have enabled this dragon to be in their pocket.
My fight doesn't do this much damage in solo queue with the Sundered Sky. What's going on here?
Sundered Sky and Pickaxe.
All because Reckless went in after him.
At this point of the game, and it's what's enabling these plays. Baus
might be dead here as no help, but there should be a reset, and Baus will die to a solo kill. Not a smile this time around as Howling gets something back in the lane.
Yeah, Dragon as well. Number 2 going over for Los Ratones with the Vi, setting up this bot tower. There are answers coming down from IJC, but I'm not sure they're going to get here in time. Should just be the turret falling now for Los Ratones.
I just feel like I want to echo what Foxy was saying earlier on the desk. It's like, Howling's got a pretty good counter matchup right there. You're playing Sejuani, your only melee champion is up the top side of the map. Play for him. Because suddenly, when an Ambessa 5-0 shows up, what does Syndra and Vi do versus that? What does a sitting duck Ashe does versus that? Nothing. It's a very strong champion, loves to teamfight, loves to flank, and loves to cause chaos versus immobile carries, and that's exactly what Los Ratones have here.
Oof, take a look at the items though for Ez and for Corki. Those ticking time bombs are about to explode.
Like casted in 1 out of 16, 2 out of 16.
Yeah.
It's 1 out of 2 now, 1 item out of 2. 1 out of 2, Monka S.
We're getting there. They're getting this. It's close. It's close stuff right here, and that will certainly change the way that Los Ratones have to execute and think about these plays. Having said that, having a Vi be as fed as she is, it's a lot of damage to just bring down a squishy like an Ez or a Corki.
Yeah, followed up with Syndra as well. It's a really strong 2v2, even at this point in the game. around these neutrals. All it takes is a pick, and it does feel like that's a repeating story with Blitzcrank in the game as well, right? With TheoCax syncing up with him at their best. We've talked about some of the worst plays that we've seen, but also some of the best as Prime, thinking about what he can fish from here, but unfortunately the bait doesn't seem too good. And it's going to be Velya who goes in under turret against a Blitzcrank you don't normally see, but Reckless Silence on the arrow. They're not going to let him.
That's a lot on Prime.
Now, but the hook is flushed away from.
Okay, they got him.
He'll fly as Crownie gets the kill, but Nemesis is caught as a frontliner. Certus is now firing away with Hans Sam D, and we just talked about these 80 carries from his Japon core. They get their mark, and their damage starts hurting deep.
Too much thrown towards the Blitzcrank once again for Los Ratones. Everything burns close to the turret as well. That's not going to work in your favor, and losing your two primary carries, that's gone, right? Syndra, Ashe, Dunzo, not just a team fight win, but they'll get the Herald to boot.
Wow, Prime is cosplaying Baus right here, and IJC are using this to perfection. Again, he's got a little bit too far forward, but once that R connects, you can take anyone with you. Flash is through very close to the tower. I have no idea how his Q misses here between 3 members, but that is not the case. That's not the problem here. Los Ratones have committed their bodies way too far forward in this mid lane, and again, immobile carries. Ashe, Syndra, you overextend, you're not paying the price.
Damn, Baus.
Howling getting some loving from his support as well. Baus goes down one more time.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to be a serious problem because it's not like the top side of the map is riddled with objectives to take. This is going to be a turret. This is going to be jungle taken away from Velya as well, who had a lead. Still does technically, but slowing down this Vi and giving the Sejuani more wiggle room to get beefier. It just feels like Easy Japonko are moving into this mid game in a very strong way.
Look at their position in the jungle as well right now. Really taking away the bot side of the map from Los Ratones, making it very difficult to play. Yeah, everything's being thrown down right now. This is going to be a big swing, big gold swing as well with these turrets falling.
5 members are all down bot. Nemesis sticks top. He's got teleport available. Syndra might have to press it soon if they want to commit to a fight. Baus is coming here to defend. Munches on the Herald, but it's still going down. This turret, this inner turret is dead meat. It'll drop. Nemesis commits to top.
Tier 2.
How fast is Syndra going to push here when backs
Not
are available?
fast enough.
Like Howling, and there's still a teleport available for this Embesser as well.
3 towers for IJC versus 1 in response from the side of Los Ratones, but the most important part is that you've cleared out
you guys need to pay
most
attention.
of the map if
They
you're
got
IJC,
both
and
top tier
the Dragons come
or
out
top towers.
in a minute's time.
Tier 1 and
You
tier
have
2.
so many wards behind enemy lines to try and get that Ambessa that's currently sitting 2,000 gold up on that Cho'Gath, potentially in the backline, and you've got a flashless Ashe.
We talked about the lack of mobility on the carries being good targets for Blitzcrank, the Syndra, the Ashe. But what about Ambessa?
I think a full build Ashe is better than a full build Ez.
Georgia, when she's as big as she is, you're not getting away from that. She's got 1 million plus, however many dashes. No escape.
Running into this. Okay, Rocket Grab not going to connect. Trisha Barrage just sent out anyway. As you guys said, I know you're talking about the setup of Dragon here. Atakan is not far.
Sorry, pre-rolled ads are disabled
in
now.
the same sector, so if we get a major
I didn't have a
team
choice
fight
in it.
It's double objective, and probably the most significant lead we've had in this game too so far in the finals.
Corki very close to Manamin as well. He should have it the second he's in base. So, not quiet, not quite 2 out of 2. Monka S. Ezreal does have his. He'll keep stacking that one up. Cert is not quite at that power point, and Runan's Hurricane, Cosmic Drive, both carries for Los Ratones with their second item fully completed. And as you can see, they're assembling around that dragon that IGC have just started. Certus has to run. He has no TP.
Hansam D almost caught out as well. Ulti not going to be popped by Velya. The dragon will get pulled out, but its patience will start wearing thin any further than this. However, it is close enough, and TheoCax will have the smite down. So, third dragon denied from Los Ratones. Back on the border, IJC, and Los Ratones are just hoping that they'll step in. A 2-man scatter the week. Reckless set up the team fight we talk about with the arrow on top. It's perfect. If I was in Italy, I would say Mamma Mia. But this is Paris, and IJC are running back to the Eiffel Tower. At least for now, the poke with the shutdown set.
Oh yeah, take Baus.
A tier 2 turret with the range from Syndra helping him get away. Good scatter the week as Nemesis steps up to the plate, but Los Ratones not losing a single person. Choreograph, a perfect pick.
The question now is, what are Los Ratones going to take as their prize? The Atakan has spawned at the bot side of the map, and IJC without their jungler for another 5 seconds. They're top laner for 20, but these are relatively low health bars for Los Ratones. Here comes the contest.
But there's no AP. It might not matter here. Quickness going to be used. Prime is the new target again. He rocket grabs Reckless in, but Velia gets over the wall. They pull off, and they start again. Prime now dead. Howling gets teleport. 3 seconds. It looks like Atakan maybe thought about and start for round 2.
Balsi coming in for this one now as well. He does have the feast to secure.
But now you have Howling with TP heading towards the top side of the map. They're actually going to give this one up. Again, Ruinous Atakan is one that teams are not willing to throw their bodies or deaths towards. Theocax is... This is so confusing right here because this is one of
they also get feats now.
But they're not really getting anything for it. At least Surge pushed down that bot lane. I think Theocax got himself a Scuttle Crab as a prize right there. And Howling gets to push that top side of the map. However, more experience going to buy.
While that fight was happening, Hansamdi, crucially, was not there. He was pushing in mid. It was like a 1v1. Look at the minimap as well. Just take a look at where Ez goes and where Ash goes as well. It's a beautiful combo. And if Howling dies instantly here, this would be a completely different play. It was easy peasy for Los Ratones to turn to Atakan, but because they have to chase, it makes it a little bit more complicated. And that's why it's almost doesn't
they almost got Corky too.
Atakan for Los Ratones. Bit distracted by the pip here because it looked as though IJC were potentially getting a big
enemy for Corky
around this Baron area, but it looks like that was just a little bit of scuffling and not too much else.
It's a 1k gold lead. The feats went over to Los Ratones. In this game too, they're still looking for picks. The arrow flies out only onto Howling as Balth is willing to step up near the turret. The hook not connecting, but Crownie getting hit by a true shot barrage. HansMD aggressively forward with an arcane chip while Los Ratones is getting caught out, but it's Balth again, front lining with the quickness. Now the re-engage. Under turret, he cares not. It's Reckless who sets it up, but the scatter of the week is Gorgeous from behind. Los Ratones are healthy enough to continue their onslaught. Under mid turret, 4 versus 5 with a minion wave as well. Nemesis is sending them away. And once again, his own control. Huge as Prime gets the flush out of Crownie.
Crownie almost flashed into it. God damn it.
It's so frustrating because Theocax just has no patience. The second he shows up, you know he's going to throw the ult and bounce. All he had to do was a sidestep to cover Nemesis. Nemesis with no flash out there could have very easily gone down. Howling is going to find some company in the jungle.
He will indeed. He slowed down as well with Nemesis here. That ulti won't get him out except back in. Scout of the week, a good sidestep at the very least with the unleashed power. Howling.
Damn, that ult did no damage.
Up 3 members here. Prime, though, may be able to stop the recall. IJC might have a chance. A good rupture up gives them time, and Los Ratones running for the hills still.
Crownie's just farming on the rest of the map, though, right here. He's recognized that in this game, and to be honest, in game number 1 as well, HansMD has had a CS lead over him, right? The gold has been in HansMD's favor, even when the fights themselves are pretty close. Crownie recognizes this and is using this.
Wish I had everything for nachos. Shoot. Oh my god, nachos. Oh,
as well.
Fuck yes.
Really wants to stay on top of this pace right here and not fall too far behind.
I just want to see Theocax, again, with a little bit more patience. You cannot show up and instantly throw your ult out. You need to actually wait. You need to bait some summoners as well. You can very easily do that with Sejuani. I feel like Prime has been trying so damn hard with the Qs, but again, Theocax and Prime need to be on the same page in this game number 2. It is of pivotal importance. You do have your 2 items on the Corki and the Ezreal, and here's where the team fights are going to start hurting. I am saying that they have the 2 items, however, if you look on the other side, because of how far ahead Nemesis is, Nida's Lajor already picked up. I'm assuming the second one will be following suit, and when you have that death cap, then the Syndra will be deadly.
Also 120 stacks on the Splinters as well, so he's got that 3.5, 4% extra AP that you get. So with Deathfire Torch, sorry, Blackfire Torch, you also, sorry, it's 117, but he'll have that soon. He'll have a massive injection with that Rabadons you're talking about, Trouble. At this point, Baron is sitting there waiting. Dragons up in 10 seconds would be number 3. IJC want to flip this. They got the last dragon, so they think, hell, why not? They need something big in the game.
They saw Ash bot lane. Crownie showed on the wave down bot lane. No flash on Nemesis or Crownie. That Baron's going down fast.
But it has AoE. With the arrow flying up, it gets no one at 4K. There's an attempt at steal. Don't flip it. It might be leaked by Los Ratones. Out of the pit. Oh, there's a boom there. How easy is it for Balth to just come in and take your whole pan, remove the food I just see it burst it down because once again, Nemesis got his pick of the fight.
They have not lost a single person yet.
Rush tries to claw something back, but Crownie over the wall he goes to trade it out in messy fashion. Lost Return just walked in and took what they wanted in the second game. With Scout of the Week not connecting, it's up to Howling to try and stop at least one, maybe two more.
They're missing everything, dude.
Down with a rapture of Bowser's Halo Blaze, and Nemesis takes the last breath of life in game 2 for IJC.
5 kills, Baron Nashor, and most likely this dragon falling down as well. All gifted, wrapped up in a present by IJC.
I don't know what Prime's doing.
Battle to be given over right here at this stage of
He
the
could have
game.
walked up and grabbed anyone.
A little bit far away from this Nash, and that was the window that IJC saw, but it wasn't enough. The window was closed.
But there might be an opportunity. I mean, I'm seeing a handle.
The TP Howling.
You know, in Paris,
It's not
windows
Howling.
might not open, but here in this game, they might do. Nemesis is going to get sandwiched on, and Certus is coming in. Nemesis flushes away, but Bowser's already taken down that Sejuani. No chance of getting nearby as the arrow flies wide, but Certus has no turret here. Pull-in actually might be a little bit in, because Bowser can reposition and start doing something else to someone else. Certus over the wall is getting burnt down as Nemesis is now controlling the game on what is his most iconic
That's game 2.
League of Legends.
That's game 2.
7,000 gold
They're not
lead
losing
for
after
Los
this.
Ratones. 2 members down for IJC. They're still burned up. They get to push through that mid lane. And again, big question marks for IJC around those neutral objectives and the way they set them up. I understand this was a desperation Baron. You sit grounded down the bot lane, you tried to
I wanna
rush
make
it, but the
cookies.
second Los
Ooh, I
Ratones
should make
got you,
cookies, huh?
You just leave your jungler
I'm
all
gonna
alone
make
in the pit
cookies.
to dry.
Fucking
Especially
cookies.
with the Cho'Gath leading your team, dude. That's not
What do you
even
do?
a flip at that point,
I'm gonna
man.
get-
That's just Cho'Gath up
Yeah,
the grabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a great decision right there, and it will lead into the downfall of the LFL second seed in the grand finals here of EMEA Masters. We've been here before, France versus NLC.
There's
It's
no
always
way.
France that comes out
How-
on top.
How does Bowser
There's no way bottom mid dies.
Yeah, that's the herald of your doom here if you are a French fan.
Well, it's been...
Well, he is a gentleman. He picked up a book.
He is indeed.
Why does
Right.
a gentleman have a book?
Well, because
I mean, I
it's
get
a
that,
library.
but why
They got
do they? Is that a thing?
He's
got a
like
full
upper
library,
class,
yeah.
you know, upper class
Yeah.
There's
libraries,
a
big
fireplace, a
houses.
cigar, bit
Yeah.
of whiskey.
Okay,
Yeah.
You know,
I see.
that's what gentlemen do, apparently.
They read.
They read.
Cup of tea on one
And they
hand.
have tea, yeah.
Yeah.
The whiskey's obviously probably not appropriate, but
I tell you though, we're in France. I've been here for like 3 or 4 days. I
So
would
wine.
kill for a good cup of tea, bro. I'm just saying right now.
okay.
You've got-
First thing the Brit says about France.
You got
Yo, we
the
got any
corpse
tea?
of Foxtrot. It's just hanging on right
Not,
here.
oh man, the croissants are good, the cheese, the wine. Like, I need English breakfast. We have to zoom so far out in this game because Baus is now gigantic, by the way. If you're wondering why the camera just seems to be panning away. And it's also because Lost Returns are controlling this whole sector. There's a top wave unaccounted for, but it's because mid is constantly under fire with 8,500 gold in their lead. The NLC first seed is holding this game in their grasp, about to go 2-0 up. Versus Izzy Japonko.
And that will be a first ever for NLC to go 2-0 up versus the LFL in a finals. However, right here, if you want to look on the other side of the coin, IJC, what are the chances of coming back into this game? I feel like Howling. Like Howling survived in a 1v3 for so long. He's actually super fed. Third item completed, going towards that last Whisper as well. Does have the Sterox and Nemesis. No Hourglass, no Flash, no defensive spells whatsoever onto Syndra. So it could be a way that you get Howling onto the back, he finds Nemesis, and then you somehow miraculously win a fight through Handsome D landing a few shots. I feel like if there is going to be a miraculous play, it's going to have to come through that top lane for IJC.
Will it still be alive? Because Baus is chasing down and thinking about what he can do here. Spotted out of 2 members. The arrow flies and gets Howling. And you know what? The strongest member is about to meet his fate. Not even chomped up. In the end, it's Nemesis who gets the kill. Number 10 here on the Rabadon's 20 stacks Magi Syndra. The book is out and Lost Returners have a 5v4 for 45 seconds.
Report jungle. ISAG Howling says in all chat right there. Dashing away.
Okay.
Howling just in
They're
the back,
still
making
going.
a stray right there.
What, you expect him to stack
I mean,
in
it's
his
for
own
it.
jungle?
For it,
Yes.
for it.
Exactly
You're a
that.
jungler, you can't say that.
That's true. That's true. Here goes
Oh.
Velya.
I mean, that is a great hook, actually. The member caught is Velya, and he's not that tanky, but Redemption gives him a bit more time to play with. The turret drops in the meantime as Inhibitor's now next on the menu, and Lost Returners are healthy enough in the other 4 to keep playing this out, even with a red buff. Failure at half HP. The inhibitor drops down. We move to almost
Good
10,000
disengage.
gold at 30 minutes here in game 2.
Scary stuff right there. The Q landing from Prime.
Sorry, that took a little bit longer because
There's Baron up in 40
I
seconds.
moved the pan that I
however.
used to
Right here,
cook my
IGC
hamburgers,
need to push out their waves as fast as
and
possible.
I may have
Howling
spilt some
Spawn pushing
grease
down that top
onto
wave as well.
the
They
cookie
need
tray.
as much vision as possible for this one.
You know, we talked about comeback potential. Just remember,
I don't think I have a
against
muffin
K-pop
tray.
In game 1,
If I did, I tried to use that and see how it
Don't say it, don't say it.
went out.
up about 10
Don't,
gold.
I said don't say it, man.
And that was a pretty rubbish throw that kept happening. And, you know, it's not like
Listen,
the team is
if
cleanest
you
in the world.
if that happens after you've said it, you're kicked from the cast.
Well, that's fine. Let's just see what happens here. I mean, Lost Returns right now don't seem to be stopped, and no, that's definitely not going to be the case here. Theocax is caught out, and as we said in this game, he was always behind. He was always trying to find elements of the game, but it's just been Value's game to lose at this point.
Value has done so well in this series, right? We hyped up the jungle matchup a little bit about more team facilitatory jungler in Theocax versus carry in Velia, and Velia has done just that, right? He has carried these games. That crucial smite still at the end of game number 1 to seal the fate of IJC, and this time around, just right from the get-go, man. They saw that the damage stat popped out like 10 minutes ago or so. It was second overall in the entire game, only behind Nemesis, right? Like, he's putting out so much pressure.
Oh, you guys can't see him. He's just sitting in the hallway.
Stopped.
All right, LFL enthusiasts and faithfuls. It can't get worse. 5 items onto Nemesis. That's as strong as he gets. 3 more stacks. That's as strong as the Syndra gets.
True.
You could have another item on Ashe, but primarily that's majority of the damage that she does as well. You could have more items on Ishijirani to soak through that damage.
Stop being a weirdo, Jojo.
Cyrildas onto Ezreal, just purchase. Cyrildas onto Howling, just
You're being a weirdo.
well. So again, 1 life, 1 breath for the for IJC, 1 life for the LFL before they go down. And NLC
walk up
claims
and
much
stretch.
That was close.
It wasn't deep, but there's been a lot of close calls like that. Lost Retoners are still going to find the fight. You can see the arrows up and available, waiting to be thrown. Theocax is frontlining for now as HunSamD gets as close as he can to the wave. Bot is pressuring up, and Certus has to go react to it while Dragon's up, and this is just solved.
Hextech Soul's not going to be fun with Ashe and Syndra.
And not a lot of this game is fun, I would say, for Ishi Japon, to be fair. And that is just going to add on top of it, as you mentioned. Soul now, 2 games in a row for Los Ratones. Took them 10 minutes longer in this one, which is a bit ironic, seeing as they're dominating this one in comparison to the last game. But that will be just another weapon in the arsenal for the Rats. So push down and close this game out. Game number 2 in this series. As you say, putting them, IJC, on the brink of elimination if they can't hold on.
Putting Lost Returns 1 step closer to the finals. The arrow doesn't fly. Prime finds a good hook, but again onto Velia. Will it be enough? He flashes away and turns his gaze. A great ultimate.
Yeah, and then Mbessa got smoked. That's game. That's game.
He lines them up and shoots them down like they're tin cans on a wall. Bounce flashes forward because he's got one thing to say, and that's delicious. Lost Retoners 2-0. The NLC beating down on LFL is not what you expected to hear.
That's what we were hoping to hear. That's what we were hoping.
4 years in the making, man. 4 years in the making.
Good shit.
It's dominant.
Good
like
shit.
The first game, obviously, there were some hiccups here for NLC, but right now it seems they've completely found the game. And again, what was troubling from a French
Damn.
here is the picks, the drafts have been good for EC Japon, right? Not just in the way the draft works, but in the champions themselves.
We're gonna crawl over the desk.
Okay, I'm gonna run ads right now. I'm gonna go see if my oven is warm enough for me to start making cookies. Then I need to get out the cookie dough, start molding. And then I can get them in. Not forget my tune. What's that, wait? Does it mean get up? Wait, what?
Lost Retoners know exactly what IJC are going to play. created an engaged jungler into immobile carries bot lane, hyper carries bot lane and mid lane, and that's been the case for this whole time. However, I feel like if you look at what Los Ratones have, there's not a single champion in that composition that does not have engaged tools, that doesn't have a way to create picks all across the map.
It's troubling. It's troubling for the LFL because they've done two different strategies from
No,
their
it's
draft.
troubling for the NLC.
I was waiting for that.
Okay, thank you. It's difficult. Okay, for the LFL right now because they've the two different drafts right here. You know, we've seen blue side, red side. We've seen two different strategies to try and attack Los Ratones, and it's not worked. And when it comes to just playing it out on the Rift, when it comes to putting it all down on the map, it's just the NLC having that advantage and having the brains to outplay the NFL.
I'm just going to say right here, you know, Atmos mode turned on, caster mode turned off. I hate showing your cards for talking and not giving versatility to the champ when Nemesis, the Syndra player that everyone knows him for, in LEC for many, many years, is up and available. I think it's so disrespectful when you get the first pick 5, which is a flex, and then this Corky Ezreal slam is like, bro, like, you know Nemesis is going to play strong mid jungle 2v2. It could have been Talia. It was Nemesis on Syndra. I just think like they had to put attention to Syndra in mid, and then you know Trouble saying this in cast was like, but don't you want to put attention into Howling and top for the 2v1 and like really get this Ambassador ahead? I don't think their comp lined up well just because they were trying to look in too many different places at once, but then they also just gave free lane to Nemesis, as free as he could be with all the attention he had, and he still excelled.
I just feel like I just want to put our eyes onto the rookie here, like Theocax, 17 years old. Unfortunately, I don't think he's found his footing yet. The Skarner plays were just not quite there. He couldn't find the opening, couldn't find the engage. Sure, there wasn't an easy game to do that, but we didn't see any like flashy flash plays from Skarner. Again, no pun intended. And right here, again, he just could not find, like, apart from that level 2 gank down bot lane, I feel like they choked all the resources out of that Sejuani, and it felt like he was so lost, even his own jungle, his own plays, and I felt like Prime was so miserably alone trying to just continuously get picks onto this game. I feel like this might just be a Zac angle for Theocax just to get the ball going for him, just to get him back onto this more aggro ways of starting fights.
Isn't this the massive point? We brought it up on the pre-show, the fact that Velia could be a point to explore versus Los Ratones. We said that yesterday, even on Supermassive, he knew it was being exploited. The fact that no one is showing aggression, invading, and allowing Velia to play the way that he's playing, there's nothing going wrong for Los Ratones, even though the early game can be a little bit dubious.
I mean, there was an invade in that game, right? But it's the problem of jungle tracking, and we saw it earlier. Like, Theocax is getting dizzy. I think Velia is gapping him, not just by like play style and like seeing carry versus supportive junglers. We're seeing that like running around the map, Velia's always a step ahead, and it's like, okay, where's our defensive side vision? Like, do we know if he's going to top? Like, you know, balancing in lane because he's proxying again. It's a perfect time for Fight actually to start taking control and move down. I just think they're not playing defensively with their vision enough, and they're not accounting for Velia.
Yeah, what animes came out today?
I think
Crunchyroll's up.
Prime has done well as well around the map, but he's not linked. I think that's something
Finger Love Frontier.
potentially be improving, working together as a unit, and maybe even benefiting Certus, which is a name that's not really brought up here, but also isn't having
For some reason, this.
like if you can get
I had a dream about that, and I've never ever once watched it in my fucking life. Yeah, somehow I had a dream about it.
pressure through mid, the rest of the map stuff.
I feel like that's a very, very crucial point, because even though, you know, Theocax might not be as comfortable as we've seen him prior in other series, I feel like not having that mid lane pressure is a priority, not having
That looks so good.
ways
We're gonna watch it.
tremendously much, even though we don't necessarily see Nemesis pushing and dipping.
Actually,
He's not the kind of
let me pop off for a second and.
or like last caster minion to come and help you in your jungle. I feel like Theocax does need that from Certus.
They do get the red side on this third game that could possibly be the last one. IC are staying on red side.
Yeah, what do you do then? Do you actually stay with like a top side counter pick? Because it didn't work, and I don't think it's going to work. I don't think you can counter pick Battles. I don't think it's a strategy that's great unless I said I wanted to see Jax. Los Ratones, no, that's a ban. They get rid of that one, right?
Yeah.
Dayforce Jax is not happening.
Blue side, that was third ban, yeah.
So let me make this interesting, because we're about to wait for the players to jump onto what could possibly be the last champion select. I just need a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Is that a way
No.
for them to come back?
Oh, no, no.
No? Is it Japon?
I don't think so, dude. I think it's gonna go to
Trouble.
If they're on red side, I do believe so. You just need counter pick mid and a push bot lane.
Okay, interesting. Let's see if they find the answer to this ordeal, as LFL have their best backs against the wall. It's not a blue wall, it's a red wall. What do you do?
Hey, Laura.
Yeah.
I need a bit of help with styling since I'm new here. I was wondering if I could show you a couple of outfits.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I'm a horror snack. Get it?
I don't know. No, not really.
I don't know, Laura. Hopeless.
It's gonna be fine. Here, let's have a break.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Yes, that's the one. Perfect.
Yeah. LEC, here we come.
But I forgot to unmute my mic and turn my camera back on. Boom. No way to keep... God, I hate this guy. He really likes saying, "Oh yes." Yeah, let me pull this up over here really quick. Make sure I keep track of when opening. This one. About 2 minutes on this. Now I can see it from there. More me, bro. That's actually more than me. Not ironic. For wearing, no, okay. Greater this. course. Of course the dog is. Okay, okay. I fuck with that. That's cool. Two minutes? That looks like a 5. That's a 5. No more than me. Okay. Great. Ow. Nailed it. Wait, maybe I should defuse the dog. Defuse the dog first! Present. We still got some time because they're just yapping. 20 seconds left. Run, run, run. Oh, fuck. At the bottom left. Bottom. Oh, fuck. Come on. I was in there. Dick. Game bomb. It's 3 minutes on my... Okay, they're in picking bands right now. Okay. Right there. So that way I don't even have to mute it. Boom! Look at that. And we're back.
Okay, the Ivan is open as you suggested, G, and I have to say, to be honest,
perfect.
your draft comments have been pretty on point today. It's going to be the Tristan to start things off with, though. A bit of a flex between
I'm also going to run ads right now, so if you don't want to have to watch
Gosh,
ads, you can subscribe or something like that. Amazon Prime.
Like every time they pick a champion, you're wondering, okay, where's this one going to go? True. Doesn't give you any advantage to pick second really against this, and that is the Lilia lock-in. Okay.
He's running away from any facilitating type of champions. I mean, he's tried it game 1 and game 2. They've both gone pretty lukewarm, now being put on a carry, and again, that Yone that we talked about, so strong, especially for level 3, you can get priority through the lanes. However, Tristan is a very tough opponent to get prior over.
It is, and we could see that Ivan that we talked about a little bit before actually picked up in Compass with it as well.
Look what you did.
The last 3 left remaining. We haven't seen one yet in the series. With Tristan, it was such a good pairing. Balf, by the way. Okay. I mean, this normally gets banned away from him too, but one of his best champs to ever.
Small reminder, Baus did very bad things to Manatee when Manatee was playing that Lilia. He's going full AP, Bomba Gragas. If you do find the cask, if you do find the belly bop, you can 100% to zero that Lilia real quick.
Okay, yeah. So to me, that leans more towards his Triss being a mid lane choice right now.
All right, looks like ads are over.
Going to be the matchup into Lilia. Both of these champions, obviously magic damage focused and like to scale a little bit more. but not quite that easy setup so far
Gragas.
for Velia. But of course, he doesn't
Velia
necessarily need it.
Nemesis.
He is quite a good Nidalee. Let's see how he pilots it on the Rift.
I'm getting a little bit worried because I'm suddenly looking at a ranged mid laner, a ranged jungler, a Gragas who really likes to create range with his ultimate or bring you closer depending on the mood right there. And suddenly you've locked in a melee jungler, melee mid laner, and a melee top laner. Los Ratones were playing IJC on range on that game number 1 so well. And I feel like IJC are going to get so many bans.
This is about to be
support pool that will
fucking
create all those engages, because so far you've got
good.
nothing.
That's all I'm gonna say is it's gonna be good.
Get over Hansamdi's poker face, dude. He just doesn't
Sometimes you look at him and
Ooh,
you
these
think
cookies are about to be done too.
Yeah, I
He's
was
not
gonna
frozen.
say,
He's just stone cold.
is it a video or a JPEG, dude? Like, what's going on? It's he's chilling all the time. Just doesn't let it phase him, and that's the kind of
22.
attitude that you need. Backs against the wall. This kind of in a best of 5 here in the finals of the EMEA Masters. Again, lots of support bands coming through in this second rotation.
But I think since, as you put the nail on the head, all the support bands coming in, I think we're just going to get Enchant or AD carry, right? Maybe it's a Jinx game. Maybe it's a Zeri game. You know, we talk about like the fact that there's a melee, but all send it. Jinx would be...
I'd like to see Xayah here for Hansamdi. I think Baus is very dangerous. Spears are very dangerous, but especially the cask hitting through is going to be very scary. Unless you want to go for something like Sivir,
Okay.
who also has the exact same pattern. He's very defensive with a spell shield. You don't get caught very easily, and you have hard shot.
Alright, some hyper scaling downside for Hansamdi, who has been the
Are you
best.
ready for your Yumis and your Lulus to come out? Not tasting purple.
I think you're going to take Lulu here, right? Surely, as Lost Ratones, you take Lulu, unless you have some other engage option that looks big. Yeah, Zeri Lulu.
I just I heard some purring. Oh, it's not purring. Okay.
But that will purr on the right
That
side.
will purr,
I think
okay.
that's going to start purring.
I just want to say I haven't cast a single Yuumi game this year.
Get ready.
I'm the good luck for no Yuumi games.
Okay, hear me out.
Yuumi?
Soraka.
Oh.
Hear me. It's not Soraka.
Yeah, okay. Woof. I live to fight another day. Yeah, lots of move speed here. Lots of move speed. Lots of
Stunning
grouping
mid.
up. Pressing that go
Okay,
now button, diving forward. Very squishy team comps on both sides. So things like the ricochet do a lot of damage as well. Don't have to get too close to put out a lot of deep. Absolutely.
I feel like
Sivir.
Tony is going to have a little bit of a harder time because he doesn't necessarily have the front line. Bowser's going to go full AP, and we all know this. So he's not going to necessarily be given the
That's
time to
like
ramp up in a
Boss
team
is
fight.
eating
However,
pistachios.
he does have a lot of agency. Zeri's a very slippery AD carry, and you do have a lot of utility from the
Theocacus.
heals, attack speed from
Theocacus.
Nidalee, and the Lulu utility as well.
He's
So
stressed.
you could potentially get some outplaying going on. However, looking at priorities through the lanes, that Sivir Karma, again, IJC really focusing on getting Hansamdi ahead in that bot lane.
Well, the 2v2 was important to get them here, but
This is gonna be interesting.
in this series, it hasn't been the perfect lane for them. While the focus has come down, there's problems in mid. There's problems with jungle. Hell, there's even problems with top when you look at the
Okay,
grand scheme
before-
of things. Lost Return is a 2-0. One step closer to getting that EMEA Masters trophy, something never
Not doing
done
anything, but-
by the region before. Cadril has set up a team full of 5 very big names, or at least 4, and then 1 developing name in the jungle. And they have done incredible things so far. If they could beat the LFL, the second seed of it, 3-0 in their first EMEA Masters final, who knows how far they'll go. This is only the beginning here. Match point, game 3.
And this could be the beginning of something big in general for them, but also there's 2 Nordic players in that team. I mean, of course, Reckless had his debut in the LEC, but he's Swedish. That is the region that Swedish talent comes from, same as Baus.
True.
Alrighty, these level 1s. That's a big little mantra queue coming through from Prime as well. The poke, I think, actually might set a little bit of a tone in this game. Both teams have some poke angles, and
Was that a goat with 5 stars on that emote? Was that a reference to Faker?
Is
It
that
was
Faker
a goat
reference?
with 5 stars.
He's got the T1 2025 emote as well, so...
Imagine having to pay for that though as Reckless. Like, bruh, I was on the team. And you
Yeah,
don't have to pay for
but
it.
they're on TR. They get everything, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have to pay for the
Yeah,
emote.
true.
Yeah, but if you did,
Fair.
that
You're
would
saying
be.
that would be...
I mean,
They made it
Sorry,
especially
rules
for
are
Reckless.
rules.
Yeah, exactly.
Best get
Oh,
with
man,
yourself.
Reckless now on his signature Lulu. I can't believe I'm
Yeah.
saying that. In yeah, go back
Ain't
and
getting
say
none.
that one out loud. But he's done a lot on these enchanters. He's very
No,
good on these
sir.
champions. Zeri Lulu is a scary combination, so much so
That's him begging.
in this series bot side. It's all been, or series has been about bot side. And will continue to do so.
Especially when Reckless recently with Smash, we're in a meta where, you know, enchanters are starting to pop up again as well. I feel like Smash was the hyper carry of that team.
You mean Smashy?
I mean Smashy indeed. I want to say Nemesis has been pretty pungent in these laning phases, and guess what? Tristana has a very pungent laning phase too.
Yeah, and against the Yone as well. It goes a little bit not as similar as the Corki, because Corki wins for the first 3 levels, and then Yone can actually take trades. But Tristana, the problem with Tristana is that it's inside her build to be able to push these waves through the passive. So she just bites through those waves super fast, which then allows Velia to roam free on this map. And it is carry versus carry matchup here in the jungle, so having that prior mid is going to be huge to make plays around the map for that Nidalee.
All eyes again.
Go.
Not just
Go.
on the bot side of the map.
Go.
I think this jungle matchup has been really interesting. We set it up at the beginning of this day. More carry-orientated Velia versus
Sitting there
team
playing on the bed, and now he
facilitator.
wants to sit
Hasn't worked
next
out
to me.
facilitating his team.
Just to
Theo
stare at
Max,
me.
and this time around, the Lilia does have a little bit more agency to be a bit selfish in that jungle, farming up, getting the individual economy going. And of course, you can, I mean, it's Nidalee, dude. You can say very similar things on the other side, but it's very hard to execute. And not a lot of CC to lock people down can make the setups on those spears difficult. And you often live and die by those spears on Nidalee.
I feel like these teamfights are going to be very funny, actually. There's not a lot of CC on either side of the Rift. A lot of these champions, like the Nautilus, the Leona, got taken away through the ban phase since they were not prioritized in the first 3. So we're stuck here with ranged champions. Some could be wonky engages, such as Q-Flash from Lilia or Yone ultimate going straight into that backline. But other than this, I think we're going to see a very extremely back and forth teamfight scenarios around those neutral objectives.
Crownie just getting a heavy trade here. It's good from Han Sam D, which picks up his health. Remember, again, Spell Shield doesn't give you mana anymore. Only health for the Sipper is Lilia was spotted bot, so Thea
I like how Howling's ahead,
now heading up towards top as
even though Baus is ahead in KC.
Pretty healthy, even trade for now as Velia is getting the spawn of these Raptors.
He's thinking about it.
Curtis is half HP. It's good timing.
They do have Smite. Actually, Theocax has Smite.
Oh, and Velia just
And
dodged
Velia
everything.
doesn't.
And yeah, he doesn't have Smite, but he does have the pressure to push him out. Nothing else coming up as Velia's just waiting in case he comes back in.
Let's go for those Krugs instead. But that was a full camp sweep there from Theocax. Very well defended. Didn't lose anything in that situation.
They're up.
Yeah, they're up now.
They're up now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of predict that first clear from Lilia. Like some other champions like Kayn and such, who will just always do chickens really early because of the spam Q AoE. So we'll at least get to still one camp away from her.
Crownie might be in a bit of trouble. Good root coming in. Polymorph as a response. Summoner spells now used. One apiece from Crownie and Reckless as Sam D has to mirror. Prime has enough mana to continue this pursuit, and Lost Returns in this 2v2 are losing out thanks to, of course, the Karma pick.
What's happening with Theocax over on the bottom of the map? He's looking for an invade. However, you do not have priority through that mid lane, so Tristana will move first. There is no smite on Velia, so you could have Theocax play more aggro and smite, which he did.
Ooh, lost it, and the damage is in Theocax's favor as well. For once, we're talking about a jungle trade that's going well for Lost opponents.
And mid.
Nemesis almost ended himself. You're right, Crownie flashed on 2. His flash is now gone. But Lost Returns in this early game, IJC are getting a lot.
Oh, here comes Theocax. He's thinking about it.
Let's get this World Seed down, though. That's the
Talking
problem.
about my mom, like,
going to get level 5 off this.
messaging me, she's like, blackmail is legal. I'm
Might
like,
be a bit too low for the dive in the
what
way.
the fuck are you talking about? I just told you that I've been streaming.
And he will not yield. You're right. Baus could be in a lot
And that
of
was her
trouble.
response.
To get level 6 himself.
Yeah, Mom, I've been live streaming for the last couple hours.
Reaction is slow, but look at mid.
Blackmail is illegal.
We are
What?
losing summoners all across the map.
Gosh.
Yeah. There's not a lot of flashes left. Top lane playing a little bit more aggressive for Howling, trying to pin down Baus.
And those two things have
One
nothing to
level
do with
ahead,
each other.
but very importantly, Certus loses his flash on the 1 versus 1 with Nemesis. And the next play,
Howling could be in a bit of trouble. Baus doesn't
No
have
mana.
too much mana to follow up. And as you said, I mean, there is a lot of damage here from Velia, but one turret shot taken, waiting for the primal surge. Spear, again, stops the back, and Baus is trying to buy time.
Here comes Prime, though, to try and contest around these grubs. Velio, it's the obvious thing to turn around to. I don't think EC Japon are going to give it away for free. Here's the support.
Theocax and Prime are coming in. Level 6 not picked up, so no lilting Lullaby. Balth is here without mana, but level 6 himself. Spear not connect, and Theocax in its early game finding a lot of pressure. This is a very different angle from what we've been talking about for the first 2 games of the series.
I feel like that's also fine from Los Ratones though. However, Velia took that first Void grab, doesn't give away the +1 on tick on feats of strength on the neutral objective. So usually that's what you'll see. If you are weaker on the map, you just start it first, smite the first one, and leave the objective. You give
My tummy's rumbling because I haven't eaten shit.
IJC, which
But
will
these
benefit
cookies.
Yone on his side lane later on. So Void grabs are very, very good for IJC. Theocax looking again for that Raptor spawn.
Flash with lilting Lullaby. Velia has to flash himself. He gets up against the corner. They try to predict. No vision. Velia now up against red wall, but he's about to get snapped back. Certus jumped on in the meantime. His flash burnt before his nemesis goes in for the all trade. He has a jump. He has a spear. And that's Theocax into his rear. The ult sent out. Certus is running for his life as there's no zap to continue and connect. Los Ratones now in their own jungle are getting threatened out by the 2v2. Velia trying to help out with his primal surge up and ready, but the spear doesn't connect. Crownie walking forward with the Lulu. He feels confident, but Hansamdi can say the same thing. Prime is zoned out, but Crownie still sticking around. What was he thinking there? First blood over to IJC.
And that's exactly what I meant about facilitating your jungler. Nemesis drops mid, dips straight into the jungle. Certus does the same thing. They start trading. But remember what I mentioned earlier about none of them has any CC. The fights kept going back and forth until everyone blows their summoners. Crownie did not have his flash from the earlier skirmish down the bot lane and ends up going down very crucially to Handsome D.
That was very over-aggressive from Crownie in that play right there. Theocax has really turned it around in this one. He might just find himself the second kill of the game on Baus.
Wait.
He'll have W again soon.
Yeah, and Baus will just eat him, so Theocax has to be pretty careful about how he plays this. Baus thinking about trying to dive to the turret. Prime is here. He's tagged out in the end, so Baus will die, but he's going to die to the support.
But look how much time he's wasting.
Yeah, how much he knows turret range as well. I love it. Like, bro, Baus is, as you said, wasting so much time. Next wave comes in. It's delayed, so naturally it'll be a bit of a push. You're right, Baus wasted time. Dragon's free.
Absolutely, and there's no TP on Howling to join them. There is TP on Baus in 15 seconds. If IJC chose to even try and contest this, he could TP back in for the fight.
And not even an assist for anyone for IJC either. It was all on Prime. Just getting that solo kill at the end of it. Velia able to steal away the blue buff alongside the Dragon.
Let me just
I'd
put
say
that
Baus has had some not so good deaths this series, but that one, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
We take that.
Crownie's gonna die again.
Bit of trouble though. Hansamdi and Prime are having great fun in this lane with the BF sword as well, and that slingshot. There's a lot more Sivir damage than you'd expect after getting that early kill, but regardless, as Howling now starts proxying onto Baus, Baus just teleported back up top with a Lost Chapter and Symbiotic Souls, so he's still doing fine regardless of his gold lead in his competitor.
Yeah, and very importantly, I feel like the one item power spikes right here for IJC, even though they do have a very hardcore scaling composition, I feel like Wild Arrows, Blade of the Ruined King specifically for Certus, and Leandris for Lilia are super strong first items.
It's happening again though. The invade causes a flash. Is there going to be a death though? Baus has his ulti available, but flash is on a cooldown. Spear onto Theocax and Velia sends him away. I got deja vu of game 2 and that invade at red buff.
Oh,
almost hurt him again here at blue.
Yeah, respawn coming through from these grubs in 30 seconds will be enough time for IJC to reset, lick their wounds, and get back on the map to contest.
I like it.
Yeah, the spot lane for Los Ratones has not been looking too hot in this game. They've been constantly pushed on the turret. I mean, Karma Sivir is a real pain. Here comes Crownie.
Yeah, but the minion wave's taken away. Crownie has shocked them and all of them, but Hansamdi is willing to step up. Crownie trying to play the long con with Reckless, having enough to get a wild growth out. Crownie's ulti's going to run out, and you said Theocax is coming in. He's coming in with everything up.
Break my guns until I had like a...
No, there's a delay. As
Crownie
flashes away, now Theocax. Lilting Lullaby is going to connect onto 2.
Oh, she's
with his ulti available.
Whoa!
Not going to be able to pop it. It's a sweep from Theocax, and it's a perfect double.
2-0-1 for the Lilia. Leandris surely in the pocket when he goes back to base. And this is a completely different game that we're seeing from IJC. That's what I meant when I said they're second at the entire tournament at kills per game. They like playing aggressive. They like playing for the early game. They like the
Whatever, they're
extra
still up
early
2.
kills, specifically on Handsome D.
I think they still
but
even
when
win
you have
this.
a Lilia, you definitely take those.
This is just so well played from IJC right here. The turnaround to start with. Los Ratones looked like they wanted it, but what a swell seed. Double sleep, double pop, boom. There it is, easy as you like. Double kill for Theocax.
So for Crowny with a jump scare as well.
Those
He's trying to
pickles,
chase the car. He's like,
ground
oh, there's a Lilia here.
Gold lead for bot, gold lead for jungle. I mean, this Nidalee pick for Velia. I remember in the earlier parts of the year, he was not allowed to play Nidalee because across Europe, Nidalee was a little bit taboo.
And Vi, but
Vi, yeah, but
I do have a tomato.
game was
As
pretty
in
big,
pickle.
and even his Nidalee that we've seen so far, I believe in the tournament, in scrims.
Don't they sell like
Oh, yeah.
pickles?
This
at
is what we
stations?
said on the desk. You said it, Georgia. I mentioned wanting to see Prime
just so bad. I have
and
the ground
Theocax
beef.
pair up. What just happened
Man,
there
it's
with the chicken
thawed.
invade? It was Theocax
Oh, I'm
and Prime
fucking
moving
ready.
together, both individually. They were making some decent map plays in this series,
And
but
I have,
they
of course,
weren't doing
fucking
it
have
together
ketchup and
as a
mustard.
pairing, and so it was a little bit weak. This time around, though, things
That's
are
right,
very
with cheese.
different. What isn't different, though?
You write this shit down.
Bro, I
is
don't
that-
envy this man. Like, I do not envy playing against Baus. This must be so damn annoying.
It's Cassante as well. Like, what can you do? Because Baus has enough sustain at
He
this
got the
point.
last one too. Oh,
And he gets that minion too.
It's so gross with
Biggs.
phase rush, especially, right? It's just
Yep.
that
And he's
lingering
back.
slow from E.
He's back.
Thing is, Howling knows that this is happening. Does he can't, what can he do about it? He might actually be able to all out him, under turret him, maybe. Probably.
I have everything
Look at
else.
that ward.
Yeah.
Like, Baus plays him
perfect.
exactly on vision right there.
Big cheese pickle.
Yeah, all out, as you said, might be coming
cheese
out.
pickle.
But Explosive
Big
Cast
pickles.
okay, kited away. Baus, no way. Swell
Whoa.
speed, come on, surely. Flash committed. Theocax gets kill number 3.
Ooh, I don't like that Theocax committed his flash right as his Leandris completed 54 seconds for that dragon. You could end your game right there. The 3,000 gold in the lead. That flash Q from Lilia could be huge to engage these fights.
We'll see as that one plays out here, as you mentioned. When this dragon spawns up very soon, I feel like with the push that you've got from IJC, with the Sivir, with the
Shit's
Karma,
rumbly.
should be able to get priority for that dragon. And it won't really come down to one of those fights where Theocax would need that flash. I think that's the ideal hope here for the French representatives to try
this
and
off
get
my
this,
screen.
this dragon. Otherwise, in the series, they have been struggling to get these early drags.
It feels like a completely different game, though, for the LFL 3rd seed. This has been, as I said earlier, like a sliding scope up. It felt like Lost Ratones were just in the driver's seat, but this game goes completely against it. Reckless might also be caught out. He flashes away as Theocax is just rolling down here. He's got full stacks of the passive, so movement speed massive. Nemesis has to pop his ulti. Serta thinking about what else he can get, but the soul comes back bound. Dragon might just be given over, thanks to the fact that Reckless was sent out with all summoners.
That's about it. You do not have Gragas, you do not have the face check potential like that. You don't have a body to walk inside Fog of War. And Los Ratones are gonna have to give up that second dragon, first one for IJC. And this is gonna start getting harder and harder because Yone is definitely gonna go to side lane later on. Absolute menace of a champion as Handsome D and Crowny just going at it.
Yeah, they are indeed. Crowny just battling away. Baus coming in to stay, and Handsome D is going to get help from the Deer, but Theocax set in the middle now without his ulti. Velia finally joined in. He pounces and he's looking for his first kill.
Whoa,
his
the
first
damage!
setup, but it's not found. Howling also getting into the fray as Baus needs a slow, needs to get out. Velia now on the wrong side and spears into Kasana means nothing. It's a flash away. Theocax still chasing without his own flash, though. One spear will take him out, but it's only Howling who's in sight for now. Velia
No.
about jumping
Oh,
over the
no
wall.
way.
Sneaky as all hell, the spear! Velia, that outplay was insane! He jumps around Vision, gets the kill, sees Sam D here, and thinks, okay, let's go again. He's angry, he's upset, but it turns into an into the end, I guess, as Sam D was a bit too much.
We've all been there. The hype, the adrenaline for making a sick play leads you directly to your doom. But that was a great little play to get the kill on a Theocax and the shutdown as well for Velia, who on this Nidalee was falling a little bit behind, getting that kill, getting that injection of gold. But still, the narrative has not changed in this game. It's been tough right now for LR, and it continues against the French squad.
I feel like it was also very unfortunate because the little honey fruit spawned right as Nidalee shows outside of that bush. So Theocax did not have the chance for reaction right there.
Baus, not going to die, but a couple more trades like that and the all-out comes out yet again. As you said, you know, Foxtrot is 3k gold lead. IJC still maintaining the lead. The only thing that hasn't fallen yet is that first turret, and Howling's come pretty close with the fact that he's not only been proxying too, he's had a lot more alone time in the lane after Bals has been taken down. Another couple of waves will do it while we look towards the rest of the map. Teleport's going to be burned. That's Nemesis who's joining in with Reckless on Lulu while Crowny sits alone mid.
I mean, it's so difficult for that Tristana to actually lane versus Yone. Like, I've been talking about this the whole time. Blade of the Ruin King is the only item that this champion needs to be a menace on the side lane. And you see the trades that he's taking aggressively towards Nemesis. Nemesis cannot step up. Another person that cannot step up is Velia, all alone to face check into his own jungle. Again, Los Ratones are going to be stuck in this predicament where they're going to need Baus to face check for them, because they're behind in priority, therefore they're always second at those neutral objectives. And now IJC grab the Herald and they'll grab that mid lane tower.
Oh, but here comes the engaged topside. Howling could be in trouble.
Yeah, Spear doesn't connect. That was the biggest part as Velia looks for yet another unstoppable for the time being now. Into the Cougar form, the explosive cast sends him up against the wall. The all-out makes him squishy, but Velia's taking some turret shots. However, the Spear this time does. And a shutdown over to Baus while mid-turret explodes. Bot with the TP coming out of Certus might be up next as well with Prime moving down.
Oh, the sleep.
He's sleepy.
He can't get out. He has his flash available.
Oh,
but it's a bait. Nemesis as well, thinking about the jump in. The cooldown is now back up available as Baus is also teleported into a choke. They're merry. They're few. They're all together. And all it takes is an explosive cast that was used in the top play. So Prime running away with On the Hunt thanks to Sam D. But Crowny's joined in. He's shocked him and he's at least found one target, but he needs to keep that auto aggro. Los Ratones on the chase. IJC managed to slither away.
They just have no spells to pin him down. There's no CC. All there is chase, some movement speed, a few jumps here and there, a whippy from Lulu, and that's all you've got from Los Ratones. Nothing to pin him down when that cast from Gragas is on cooldown.
But it's a good thing, right, that the side of IJC aren't super speedy. With a Mantra Shield and a Sliver Ultimate and all this kind of stuff.
Are you on?
No, I'm being sarcastic, bro. They're super speedy. They're moving, supersonic, and it's so tough. Like you say, you need that CC to lock them down, and you just don't have it in that team comp. The polymorph is something, but it's not going to work if Lulu is not in range. And yeah, just limping away was IJC. A little bit too far forward, but not punished by Los Ratones.
He also lost Zeri flash in that last play. Heal from Reckless. I'm just counting the summons because all I see is that Prime was the only one to use his summoner spells outside of the teleport from Certus. But because we're getting to Dragon in 30 seconds, and for the first time in this series, it's one apiece. IJC in a good position, still with this Lillian, now with the Seeker's Arm Guard as well to fully commit. To keep snowballing this game and making sure that Velia doesn't get a chance to himself.
Flicker Blade was just completed by Sivir as well. Handsome D really given the tools to carry this game. 1.3 thousand gold up. And Velia's fancying his chances versus like Cassandra because he knows his team is coming through.
Yeah, Crowny doesn't get the slowdown though, but Baus is also here. 3 members committing top while mid might be open. The all-out.
There you go.
Howling's still got a turret up here as well. Baus doesn't do enough damage yet, but Velia again trying to get the spear, but it's taking so long. Shocked in Howling and set up against the turret. The ulti's there. Crowny almost dies, but they finally commit. While in a turret mid is the cost. Normally it's Los Ratones that overcommit to the top one.
Wait, Howling is doing Baus cosplay, keeping 3 members busy from Los Ratones. Last time this play happened in the top lane, it was tier 1 mid. Second time it's tier 2 mid.
All the wild growth.
They're playing like absolute garbage.
There's a reset here. The Soul Unbound, the ulti.
Ooh.
Great play from Reckless and Nemesis right in front of the Dragon. They get a clean pick.
Yeah, but that kill on top is going to cost that tower in mid plus the Dragon as well.
They lost all mid though. That's so bad.
The Rats. They would have picked up one on the side, and that is Nemesis' first kill, so he should be able to get going a little bit as Baus.
I think they're about to come back though.
Theocax, a prediction over the wall. Sleepy time, but that was just incredible. The jungler finally rising up in IJC.
He's found himself a cat as well. Velia has to jump through the wall. Doesn't have any friends around. Nemesis and Reckless just pressing B down that bot lane. And for the time being, has been a lot of back and forth. Let's take stock because that Cassante keeps getting tankier and tankier. Unending Despair now completed. Hollow Radiance completed 2 items down. But very crucially, with that kill Nemesis onto Certus, he completes his Infinity Heads. That Tristana is now a real threat. The only problem so far has been, can you actually connect?
That's also crazy. Well, we talk about the strength of top. I'm just thinking another game where Nemesis is getting ahead again. And it's just this thing that is in the back of my mind that's like, your Nemesis after that kill on Desertus is 1k gold ahead, 2 items, almost 3. And Nemesis just has this way of farming up. He's always kind of relevant. And so while it's still a 2k gold lead for IJC, and I feel like this game in these front-to-back team fights is only going to get scarier, there's a couple elements on Lost Returners that I'm like, 3 items Zeri, not there yet, 2 items almost. Nemesis, as I said, is getting there. Maybe Baus as well with his one-shot capabilities. Like, it's just things to keep in mind as we get towards Atakan and Baron in 3 minutes.
That point, though, about always farming up and being relevant, very true on the other side as well for Hans Samdi. Every single game this series, well, every single game in EMA Masters, right, he's been able to do that. He is a reliable carry on those ADCs. And I think this game especially, George has said it a million times, there's no CC really for Los Ratones. How do you shut down, lock down this Sivir through things like her spell shield, through the shielding from the team, from Karma as well, and all the space that will be created otherwise? She's going to have to really position poorly, like really poorly, to get caught for her to be brought down and Los Ratones win the fights.
Now, here's how this game becomes problematic for Los Ratones. Someone's going to have to reply onto the Yone push on the side lane. Tristana's losing to Yone on the side lane. And if Baus goes on the side lane, he's the only guy who can actually pin members down. Flash body slam, the cask. He's the only guy who can actually come in contact with IJC members. And if you have him stuck on a side lane, it is a very IJC favored fight for them.
They are starting up the Atakan though. Note that ward on the back of the pit, or at least near it. That's spotting out one in front as well as IJC are trying to lure in. They bring the patience to the forefront as Velia is in the right position. Baus is teleporting in through the wave already. Certus has not pulled his tree yet at 10k. This is just going to be thrown to the wayside. Crownie's not there. He has to run down river. Atakan is going to lose its mind for a bit.
That was genius. They took his TP.
Yeah, great stuff right here from IJC. You don't need to commit. You don't need to do anything else. That is the TP from Baus, and now the pressure's on Los Ratones. Do they want to really shit and re-engage?
Ooh.
And all in on the Howling. There's on the hunt, bringing in the team. 4 members of IJC. That teleport from Certus still
Nemesis can't die.
Around mid lane. Lilting Lullaby is used as Nemesis gets out. Reckless at half HP as well, but Wild Growth is now down. A big ulti from Reckless. We look at as Certus has walked down. He teleported to mid, by the way, just to defend the wave as Atakan once again thought about as 3rd time's the charm, it seems.
That's an immortal shield bow Yone that just came in, and a lot of the crucial big cooldowns to keep people alive or come in contact with are gone for Los Ratones. However, this is just a dance back and forth. They just cannot stick.
But Theocax has no mana. Theocax has no mana. He has to go back to his jungle. He's walked up top, but it's still being pressured. This is a massive mistake on Vision as well. IJC need to get in now. This Lily needs to try and steal. Crownie is soloing this, but Velia jumps in. Atakan is going to drop. The flower's exposed. Crownie sitting, taking as much as he can as IJC are ulting upon, but there's the Cassante ulting dead meat. Howling, he's first into the dirt. Baus looking for a little bit more. The blast cone to get them out. Small moments, small details we talk about with Los Ratones.
The cooldowns weren't there for Los Ratones, but they weren't there for IJC either. Ici Japon, they use on the hunt from Sivir. They use the Lilting Lullaby as well. The flash Lilting Lullaby nonetheless from the Lilia. Without these tools, you cannot set up the fight, you cannot dictate the fight, and it's Los Ratones who write the story.
I don't know what the start of Atakan was. There is no setup right there. You took that TP down from Baus, and I feel like they just ended up overextending, just reset the Atakan, and at the end of the day,
this is going so swell, man. I'm sorry I've been quiet. Like, this is like going good. This is going good. This is good.
In 10 seconds to breathe as Los Ratones to be in here. They don't as of yet, but they're walking up. Baus with no teleport available, believe you.
They know now.
Play at 8k. Baus has to walk up as well. It's going to be a slow one here, but Howling's not here either. 3 members in front of the Baron. They try and sneak, but Los Ratones move into position and make sure it doesn't get taken from under their breath.
Yeah, it was a good idea, I feel, from IJC, but just not quite quick enough. Nice try on the steal. It is going to turn into that mid-turret, though, for Los Ratones. I'll take that one, open up the map.
That was a terrible idea. You have no setup for bot lane. That is your sole point if you can get that dragon. You have no vision. You lost your mid lane tower because majority of your members are on the tops of the map now. And your sole point is being taken away to a piece for both of these teams. And I feel like, again, IJC need to slow down. They need to breathe and start setting up properly for these objectives. They've got the money to do that, but the gold lead has now shrinked.
Okay, there's 5 people topside here for the LFL. Los Ratones know this. They see them. They're all on vision. So Nemesis is going to keep pushing on bot side. He has got a big old wave, and he is Tristana, but I don't think he's going to keep that push going. If he gets caught here, then this is bad news bears right now at this stage of the game. 26 minutes in with Nash up. Both teams have some decent-ish damage for it as well. A catch could spell that big purple worm, and with it, this crucial game 3 in the series.
It's best of 5. You know, it felt like we were getting somewhere in this third game. 500 gold now the only lead. IJC, we were celebrating, you know, the return of the LFL in the finals. I felt like it was finally seeing Theocax holding control. The difference about this from this jungler than rather being on the dog duty we talked about, having the carry potential, it was completely different for a game. He's able to stand up to Velia. Even though he still has an individual lead in this game, note that as Foxdrop told us before, Soul Point was taken away. So 2 dragons apiece, 3-minute 40 timer. Baron is up in top. That's obviously the focus right now.
A lot of setup coming through from Los Ratones. So many traps around. Anyone entering that riverside is going to be seen. And luckily for IJC, they do have their Cassante towards the top side of the map. And Certus, as you can see through your mini-maps, is going to start walking up. That the Scuttlecrab is going to get secured. Yeah, there you go. It's going to get secured for Theocax. A little bit early on the smite. Oh, it was actually early smite. What happened there? They started again! Please!
Like
please, what is going on?
I mean, Helgia's here to poke.
Yeah, there's no Lulu. You don't have the setup, you don't have the vision. I feel like this is still tough though.
Oh, they're turning on him, they're turning on him!
PP is not good. Onto 5 people, flashes immediately. Crownie ultis as well. Bounces position, separates for a little bit, but Crownie's trying to keep the ulti alive and going. Howling at the forefront for now as Nemesis gets some good AoE. Crownie's W also keeps the ulti going, but for now, it's about to expire. Crownie's ulti is down. Nemesis double summoner in the end of that play as well. IJC, you got to argue, they actually got quite a lot for that play on back.
Now that was the turn that we wanted to see at the Atakan. Take the TP, turn on the TP, try to get resources out of Los Ratones.
Did it disappear right before?
TP, flash on Crownie as well, burned, and on Nemesis. Really, really good play right here from IJC. Another setup for Baron this time around. It was just to take resources away from Los Ratones, and they backed out.
Tough situation here for both teams. Riding on a bit of a knife's edge, it feels like. At least the pressure is. Because of that
19-hour mark.
Big, easy to execute stun, CC. You can kind of flirt with danger like this without the risk of the punishment coming through being so prevalent in your face. IJC keep flirting with danger, but they know if they can pull one of these off, it is huge in this game. And that poke from Los Ratones, so far, it's just been enough to keep them in.
And they're playing, I guess, a ticking bomb right here. Certus working towards his Infinity Edge. Third item onto Yone. Wow, that spear really did hurt.
Poke hurts. I mean, Sam D has to pop his ulti. Wait, Nemesis. A jump in, but doesn't want to risk it. Sam D is going to spell through that last tick. Bounce to fight it out. He's a top laner, just doing top lane.
2 levels up.
Gets him out.
He's 2 levels up and 2.2k up.
His last couple of plays, he's been big. Lost trying to flaunt the start of this. I mean, Theocax got burnt down a bit. He's at half HP. Ward now spots it out, but 8k, 7k. Look at where Theocax is. He's going to roll in over some traps. 3k is going to be a flip, but no! Smite before the deer gets near the headlights.
Howling teleports, and it's too late. They get everything and then some for Los Ratones. Baus still gets his TP, and now they can set up for this Baron push in those sideways, the split push, having the summon advantage as well. It is disaster for IJC.
Yeah, and now you can actually get some push. You can stop the Yone on the side lane as well, at least delay him. Theocax is a big chunk.
Oh, he's not going to come up, but Baus is tanky enough. The sweet spot hit, but Baus has got enough HP to play with. Theocax gets hit by a spear or even by Baus at this point, and he gets chunked massive to the point where he's out of the fight.
But that is the Lilia ult out. And Theocax has his flash, I'm sorry, lose my mind, has his flash available to make that big play. And again, that dizziness on the engage. Los Ratones now with the Baron can just get to push for free.
Oh, it's so tough.
Velia over the wall, back to jungle superiority.
That is a one-shot. That is a very dead Theocax. That deer is donezo. Velia took him some time to get online in this game.
But no big cats eat fucking
him
pretty
and the
like
rest
that.
of the rats looking like they have a stranglehold in game number 3 and potentially will be the end of
Have you ever seen a lion eat up a fucking gazelle?
Could be over.
This is
Dragon
GG.
has now spawned. It will spell soul points for Los Ratones, and Velia is already on his way. That Baron has netted them 2 towers and a dragon and a couple of kills right here, and from a gold deficit into a very strong 3,000 gold lead. Well, you could argue that the entire lead is on to Baus, as he's 3,000 up. Home to this Cassante. Very, very strong showing right here from Los Ratones. And who would have thought, 4 years later, not only is the NLC 2-0 up, but that was a very controversial team for the NLC as well. They weren't tried, they said. They weren't tested, they said. They weren't pushed to their limits at the NLC, they said. They'll find it difficult to get through EMEA Masters, they said, and so far, they've gotten through every single obstacle thrown their way.
It feels like Supermassive were their biggest obstacle so far, pushing them to 5 games. And, you know, semi-finals 3-0 versus Team Phantasma from the Hellenic League. And then we come to finals, we say, well, the LFL's different. The LFL obviously has more budget, better players. The grassroots of it are growing and growing every single year. Gets better and better, apparently, but the NLC brought together a super team beyond comprehension. A streamer who proxies and ints his games, but then suddenly he can team fight. Theo Cax about to get that to the face as Pal goes Betty bye-byes while Nemesis comes in and flies. Prime against the turret, just gets chunked out. Howling's meant to be a tank, but Crownie's diving it. IJC are getting dopey on the limits now as well, and the NLC feels like a reach to the point. 3 are dead, 30 seconds left, and Los Ratones are looking at a 3-0.
4 years and 2 heartbreaks, but third time is the charm.
You can say one thing and one thing only, that Cagel's project was a respect. Once again, Europe is consumed by the plague of rats, and here the NLC will stand hoisting up EMEA Masters for winter 2025. Your new champions and lords.
It's just the content team.
Good shit.
Said. Well, how's winning EMEA Masters for content?
Wait, let's see what Kedrill's saying.
3-0 in the finals. It wasn't even close. It was dominant.
That's us! That's us right there, isn't it? Isn't us I want it? It couldn't be any other way, could it? Woo! That's us!
Right.
That's the Los Ratones, baby! Oh my god!
Damn right it is.
Oh my god! That's a 3-0! A 3-0? What the fuck?
I don't think we expected that either, to be honest.
You masters. That's us,
oh
baby.
My god. Yeah, Palsy, first split, first title.
He's winning everything he's touching, isn't he?
You're winning everything you're touching, Palsy. Oh
Let's
my
go,
god.
guys. I couldn't have done it with my amazing teammates.
Oh my god. Velia, you're popping off this series. Absolute nutcase. Absolute nutcase. Alright, I think we gotta go for an interview together. All of us.
Let's go as a team.
Yeah.
100%.
All of us? Yeah. All of us, I think.
Guys, before you do that, congratulations. I will say my goodbyes here. We will see each other in 1.5 weeks. Congratulations once more.
Thank you, Tiv.
Thank you, Tiv.
Thank you so much. We'll see you in a week and a half. It's for you, Kedrill and Baus. It's 2 people. It's Kedrill, Baus. Kedrill, Baus.
We're breaking records, by the way. Reki, you're the first person to win EU Masters on 2 roles. Damn.
I didn't actually know that.
Damn.
But that goes kind of hard, yeah. That's going to be hard to beat.
That goes kind of crazy. I think you're probably one of the first players to win an EU Masters in your first split, Baus.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, that's what happens when the Messi of League goes to competitive. It's just how it goes, you know. But GG's to the enemy team. Like, shout out to IJC. They put up a good fight, and shout out to them. And also shout out to my team, Los Ratones.
Where's the PR come from?
Los Ratones. We started with Los Ratones and we ended with Los Ratones.
They're not gonna do well, and then they start winning against NLC.
Nah,
Los Ratones.
Alright, we're done. Wait, that's a... There we go. Actually, there's an ad about to play. Oh. Like they're done. Back on. Alright. Because the bomb isn't going off. Okay. As much as I hate you, Dr. Alfie, thank you for helping me deal with Metaton. He is so fucking annoying. He won't go away. Confident. Don't worry. Down to it. Could just turn, Does he gotta say turn me into a robot? Yeah, but where do I go? That kind of like just ended abruptly. Hmm? Ring. Because I don't update my status every 20 seconds, or I don't call you every 4 minutes. No. Said you. Do nothing but do. Where do I go? Ah. Left floor 3. Guy holding up the school. Their spider bake sale. But spider donut. Wait, do I buy them here? No. I would've. No. Expensive. That's dummy expensive. Oh, you dummy. Guess we're leaving. Nothing else to do there, right? Yeah, I figure you're the only one that's been calling me every 2 minutes. Because it was north and south. Okay. No. I've been forced to. Okay, so I guess he did say north. Hey, there we go. Out of there. Oh, this again? Hmm. Fucking nailed it. You guys weren't here. Where are you? Right. My favorite Metatime moment is pizza. Even if it's show. Okay, that's actually I do it. Shit. Alright, there we go. Nailed it. Oh. Should have been paying attention. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. That looks actually fairly easy. Oh, I feel like that had some kind of relevant. Shit. Fuck, man. Okay, so that wasn't hard. I mean, it was kind of annoying, but... Oh, nailing this. Smell of cobwebs fills the air. You're filled with determination. Oh. What happened to the music? Hey yo, y'all need to chill. No, I don't like spiders. I don't have enough to buy anything, bitch. You're asking for 9,999 gold. For everything. I'm gonna run an ad right now before... I guess... let's see. Is this actually like a boss? It looks like a boss. Agree with that. I think your taste is exactly... Try this one. Okay, running an ad before I even go further. That's right, I was gonna make a cheeseburger. Guess after this, I'm gonna have to. Right. Looks like that's all done. Alright. What if it traps you? What? Oh, okay. I have to switch. So, I love the mechanics in this game. Because it was the green where I couldn't move and I had to deflect, Undine's attacks. I had also the blue spear, or the blue where I have to not be moving at all in order to not get hurt. The orange where I have to move. And now I have the purple where it's, you know, different lines that I can jump to. But, what am I doing? Can I dance? Oh, so easy. Oh, I got a discount. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, fuck! Am I a spider? Someone's rolling it outside. Fuck, these balls suck. Oh no, I only have the bandana. I'm gonna die. I don't know if I should grab that. Oh, okay, I understand what it is. It's just a boomerang. God damn it, I have to do this again. Stay determined. I'm determined. I think we got this though. Not that bad. Oh, I'm here. Okay. No, sir. I don't care if you hear them or see them. Well, make me kick you out of the room. Engines. I'm waiting. Oh, I think we got it on this one. Ruggle. Fuck, I went too far. Damn, that was just straight up stupid of me. Oh, that's right, I have to do this again. Fuck. Oh, God. Fuck, I was not looking. Fuck. Stupid. Stupid. Ooh, this is gonna be a hard one. I am determined to go get the food, beat this boss from wherever the nearest chest is, because that's what I need. I thought I had it all together. Is there like... No, sir. I don't care who you hear. That's floor 1. I might kick you out of my room. No chest. I put my no food this entire time and I just been... Oh, I've squeaked by this whole time. All the way from disappointed on Dean. Oh, oh, box. Only to be pushed. Okay. I just need... chest. I have to go all the way back to that. That one this way, right? Oh, and I have to go through this lit up path. Go, 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 go. All the way back here to grab food. Holy cow. And then it should be here. I still have money, so... Oh, fuck. If I spend too much, I'm not gonna have any. Switch things. Right here for it. Wait, mainly bandana. I can get rid of this. Wait, where was that pot? Ooh. Wonder what happens if I... Oh wait, I have to go back to that town. I mean, I actually know where it is, so it's not... Okay, so I can go back to the town. Should be easy. We'll do that in a minute. Where was it? You remember back? Wait, I do remember. We passed it already, right? We had to pass it to come here. I think it was here though, was it? Okay. Okay. That's for 2 HP. Oh, that's right. No. Okay, well, it's good to know. Actually, I can just come here. Starting. All the way back. Wait, should we have gone to the... Let's go to the fairy guy before we forget. Oh shit, and there's Gaster, or... That's not his name. Why am I thinking of fucking Psych? It's not even Gaster, it's Guster. Guster Burton. All the way back. Let's see what Papyrus is doing. That fucking Guster. Guster Burton. He butter snaps. Huh? Knock it off. Before I kick you out of the room. Alright, go. You're gonna be here whining, I'm gonna kick you out. I don't care who's back there. Leave them alone. Not being such a whiny butt. Make sure to give her this. Is she wearing pants? What the fuck? What? Okay, not happy, not happy, not happy. Not a happy fish. My friends with the... I'll show them. Listen up, human. We're not just going to be... We're going to be besties. In progress. Hot chocolate, soda, tea, tea box. I only clicked this because it said blatantly the correct choice. Okay. Guess I'm Weenie Hood Jr. again. What? So he just trained you? Why does she seem like unhinged, man? You don't have friends. But okay. Definitely unhinged. Get Jojo. No, sir. Get your butt. What is with her ceiling? Yup. This lady's unhinged. Hold right. F. Oops. Okay, so let's go to the boat guy. You're right. Oh la la. Oh, so I can travel. So if I go like here. Isn't there a stair? Job. Just go back. Let's go back. That's funny. Okay, I guess that's it for what I can see here. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can beat this boss, and then it'd be done. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Fuck. Oh, sir. Oh, wait. X. Oh, not trying to do that. Alright. We're doing so much better on this. Oh fuck this one. Aye. Fuck me, fuck me. Fuck me! I fucking all of that damage. Okay, maybe that was a horrible idea. Hell yeah! That's all I needed was I just needed to use the spider product in front of her? I just died like 4 or 5 times on her. Yeah, let's not see each other, friend. Let's not. We'll save. Saved. Let's go. Guess we'll talk. Okay. Oh, this guy. Latest stage performance. Up to party. By the time. Looks like it's almost time for Groovy. What is this motherfucker wearing? Oh my god. This dude's like Claptrap. Oh my love. Please run away. Oh. Monster King forbids your stay. Didn't he just come down these stairs? That was dark. Oh, my paramour surely will. What? Well, he has his own sadistic future. The green tile sounds a noise, and then you must fight a monster. Red tile. Actually, wait a second. Great. Operation. Wait, so what? I was about to say, it doesn't look like there was anywhere for me to go unless I just fucked up. Ready. This guy again. Oh. Okay. Telling me to do it, but I'm not supposed to, yeah. Fuck. Everyone doing everything cool. There's your wrote up some silly programs for your phone. Tell me what? See why, dude, you were really fucking annoying when I first met you. You would not stop calling me. Or updating your fucking status. I'm not better about myself. Hey, we're moving. Okay. That was... Anything up here? This. There was something over there. I hear him doing something. Yes. Family, dude. Knock on the door and say, knock, knock. Somebody from the other side. Hear a woman's voice. He just changed his voice. I get it. Eventually, I had... Want me to come by, and so I did. And again, you know. Ooh, this is long. Was he talking to Toriel then? I don't care. You're not going outside. Because you can hear people. You have to be able to dark like that. You lighten up! I've died plenty. Hair's flying all over the place, dude. Oh, that's my hair. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Go, Drake. Hey, save. Cool. Alright, we're at the 20-hour mark. Let me go. Let me feed Algo. And then. Oh, we'll see. Alright. I'll just mute myself. Okay. So I don't think I'm gonna finish the game today, for one. And then two, I don't think I'm gonna continue any further. I am on file saved, you guys can see right there. Boom. We're saved, we're gonna get spot. 630 minutes. Been playing for like 10 hours. 10 and a half hours. That's not counting minutes and seconds, so on. Doesn't matter. I do appreciate you guys for, coming, checking out the stream, hanging out. Might stream again sometime soon, but not sure. It's been a long 20 and a half hours that I've been streaming. It's on this, okay, so let's take a look at playtime. 12 hours. 12 and a half hours. Fucking A. 12 and a half hours. And then, of course, some of it we were watching the game. I just had to open the background, but that'll be it for the stream. I will be taking the VOD and turning it kind of more into a YouTube video to post, so how that goes. Oh, whoa, or not. That's gonna be it for me. I'm hopping off. I already fed JoJo. Standing in the back like a weirdo, dude. What are you doing, JoJo? You're just standing there. Creepy like. Creepy like. But yeah. You guys can look out for that and be on my YouTube channel for Invexed. That too. But anyway, later.